Backside and Nerds 1-for-1 to kick things off. Alongside Nerds, we talk about this combo. Mirage holding down the B site. They're doing it again here on Train, and it's only Nerds required.
A little bit of combat offing as the nade from Ultimate. Alley-oops himself for the double into the AK. 3 frags with 3 different tools. It's a quad.
Gonna be MPL waiting in jump. Oh my goodness, a denial. The bomb plant second kill as well.
You've lost track of him. A chance. Oh, they lined up.
Can Big Uzera finally take a chance for Pain? He's taking an aggressive stance, and Hetrick walks right into him.
Oh God, he's gonna go for it again, but the smoke's deep. The kills not coming their way. Snow double kill hold.
What?
Third frag as he turns it over towards the tunnels. More to go.
No way.
Quad on his own.
Youngstar and X-Club both go on, but Alcarin could pick it up immediately, and he will. The AWP out from CT, punching their tickets. Because of this one man on the balcony, it's Jorda again, looking to deal with this threat, but they just haven't figured out an answer for him. Waiting on contact to go in towards his crosser. Again, he's got a molly, he's got to throw it out, but his teammate's down. And now low HP on Zantara's back turn, but Alcarin, can he turn in time? Yes, he can! Now Lux is going to cross over. This boosted box, Kenz is all going to be spotted. Lux with an essential kill to keep this one going. And Hetrick will get the one he needs. Especially with the map Lux is having. 12 and 4 at the moment. Can he go to 4? Oh, they line up! Surely gets away with it. Gets back into the bomb site. Down to 24 now. Essential on the line. Lux looking for it all, and he's got it. Lux is just destroying them today. Berserking his way through this bomb site. And Sadsin tracks him. Oh, the plants come out. Oh my God, he gets away with a knife as well. Right click, right to the back.
Sadsin has no vision as well.
Oh my God, how have they done this? How have they got themselves into this position? Sadsin, what a round. He's gonna feel good about that round.
Either way, now we look straight back to the action. We're going for a fast A. And there might be enough more they can shoot here because Hetrick's here with the AWP.
Not a bad way to start. Gifted that first. There's the follow-up. Only one left to find. Hetrick.
Damage on the way in. Play for the retake, but bomb site kind of open.
Collateral.
Yeah, all the way through at a distance, and all 3 to close it out. 7-5.
He sees the trajectory. He knows Bucharest is stuck in this corner. He doesn't keep him locked in on A.
Wait, if he goes to plant, Madger's got to be careful.
Oh, he stops the bomb.
Walks has got to figure out what he wants to do.
Stomping around. This is well heard. It's a Glock in hand. And they have done it.
Wow.
Down the vent again, only the Glock.
Oh, yeah, baby! You tourist! That's like a trick shot. Put that in a montage.
This guy is so hungry at the moment, and so's Big Uzera, but he'll be caught out by Red. Oh, okay! Revealed, drops down to try to get himself another, but now the main player can come through with the cover. Rez on for the ace. 16 kills to his name, PR into the kill feed, and that low health DGT creep out from heaven, denied. Boom! Smithereens!
Timing. They're going to be watching it, but it just depends how long.
Yeah, good call this time. Hypex's not going to fall. Oh, Rez is doing it alone. He was scoped in the whole time, and Rez was looking elsewhere, but he had that inclination.
Team Liquid, who are very, very good, who are strong on a lot of maps. But Train not yet in the pool. Oh, that's unfortunate for Major.
Could be panic mode for Astralis, especially missed shots like that, allowing players to cross into the bomb site. Jorda's got the kill. And now the defuse is happening. The defuse is being stuck. Can anyone stop it? It has to be Rugga, and it's denied. All over the place. Yeah, he's hyped about that. He loves a good sequence, Jorda.
Ladies and gentlemen, the epic conclusion of PGL Masters Bucharest 2025 is upon us. We've changed things up. It is Halloween Friday. We've brought in Anders Bloom to replace Harry. How are you doing, sir? Arriving just for the playoffs? Is that normally part of your contract?
Yeah, you know me, Henry. I don't really show up unless it really matters. You know, I'm too famous. You know, that's what I tell people. I can't be bothered otherwise. I see you've got a Labubu behind you. That does make me excited.
I do. I have multiple Labubus. It's become a bit of a mainstay of the show right now. So every map will change Labubu. That's the one we've got for now. This is kind of a Coke-based one. But yeah, we've got multiple Labubus. Nice. And yeah, we've got multiple games to bring you today, ladies and gentlemen. We've got 4 quarterfinals and 2 semifinals in one day. It's never been done before, Anders. It's a new experimental approach to tournaments, and we're going to see whether we can pull this one off. You can see we've got the schedule of the A stream here. Jump in if you see any games that really leap off the page for you. But we've got Heroic versus GamerLegion, Pain Gaming taking on Legacy for the A stream quarterfinals. Anything there that's tickling your fancy?
I mean, it's fun with the Brazilian matchup, right? I suppose there's like an international battle going on there, which I appreciate. But I still, GamerLegion, they seem to be on the up and up, so I'm excited to see if they can keep on going. Happy that they've made their way this far already. I was starting to doubt Ash, and I never really want to do that.
I think Heroic are looking very good as well. A team no one thought could bounce back after losing to Nier, but they are looking rock solid so far here at the PGL Masters. And then here's our schedule for today, Anders. We've got 2 quarterfinals to bring you. Bait versus Aurora, Team Liquid versus Saw. With these sort of matchups, though, you've got 2 heavy favorites, but 2 teams that could definitely fumble their advantage and cause some heartbreak.
Yeah, I think that's probably the correct way to put it, isn't it? There's a lot of potential for weird upsets here. Aurora should be the favorites against Bait, but they've showed a lot of weakness this tournament, haven't they? One of them to Saw that's playing Liquid later on. So I mean, yeah, on the one hand, it seems like there's an easy winner to pick in each of these games, but I'd caution against that. I feel like there should be an upset at least one of these games.
We saw Aurora take on Astralis yesterday. Now, It was a 2-1 game. You think, okay, that's pretty par for the course, pretty usual, but Astralis had Rugger playing instead of Device. They lost the first map, and I don't know, Aurora looks very weak indeed. They look like they're uncomfortable. They look like they're in their own heads. And their T sides especially are looking very flustered, Anders. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I don't know. It's very frustrating, to be honest, because we all know at this point what this team can do. I feel like we say it every tournament. We say, well, just listen, if, you know, Woxic is there, if Santaris is there, like even those 2 players showing up alone, and you've got an absolutely lethal team. But every time we have to have the same conversation again, which is something like, well, some of them didn't really work. The mental was gone. Madja has to try and frag his way back into the game, which is never how it's supposed to be. So I don't like it. I do, on the other hand, think this Bait team, they are obviously the underdogs, and I like their energy. They come in with something cool. They've, you know, a whole bunch of ex-NIP people, and I just think this team is fun to watch. So I actually am a bit of a Bait fan myself.
I think they've got some excellent players. We just saw them on the screen there. MPL, Essential, Kenzizor, Headtrick, and Alex666. It's Alex now who's taken over the in-game leading responsibilities from MPL. MPL being their star fragger as well, so I think that makes a lot of sense. This is a dangerous team, Anders. If they get momentum on their side of the server, if they're feeling it, they can be one of the hardest hitting teams in Counter-Strike. They are very skilled, very oppressive, and difficult to shut them down once they get going. Aurora have looked quite weak this tournament, as you mentioned, and quite weak this season. Woxic, surprisingly, has been the mainstay for them, though. He actually is looking very solid and consistent. They need him to show up today, you're right, with the likes of Xantares as well. We need to see more out of Wicardia, who seemed to have dropped off a little bit this tournament, but he's had a great season overall. I think this one has got 3 maps written all over it. We're going to kick things off with Dust 2, courtesy of Aurora, and then we move on to Mirage, and we're looking for our final map here. It's going to be, by the looks of things, is it Overpass? Is that one of the bands? It is going to be Overpass. So
nice.
Dust 2, Mirage, Overpass. I like that. We've got a fraggers sort of set up for the first 2 maps. Dust 2, Mirage. Aurora kicking things off on Dust 2. I'm a little bit worried for them. Just the fact that they're able to look so uncomfortable every single game, like no series seems safe. Even when Astralis have a coach playing, it seems like they're tested to the very limits of their abilities.
Yeah, that's not a good sign, is it? I don't know about the maps as well. Dust 2 is not a map that Bait necessarily win an enormous amount, but they do play it a lot. And I feel like whenever you've got a team that's played the map, 10 or more times in the last 3 months, that's typically a sign that they feel something about it, that they know they've got a way to win it. So obviously Mirage being the second one is one of Bait's really good maps. So I'm not saying it's got necessarily a 2-0 potential, but there is a chance here if Bait start really hot. Just with what you were saying already with Aurora having this weird mental thing going on in this tournament, maybe there is a chance that they could end up taking it. I think if they win Dust 2, suddenly it becomes a pretty dangerous look for Aurora. So I don't know. I mean, if we have to make a pick though, if we can't just be fence sitting the whole way through, are you going with Aurora anyway? Are you signing with them? You almost have to go, do you?
I don't necessarily believe in them, but I think they should still be winning this one. They've got more big game experience. The thing is, Aurora have been choking a lot this season. It feels like as soon as they get to the playoffs, the wheels fall off. The wheels feel like they've already fallen off here at this tournament. They're just quite lucky to make it through this far. Maybe it's a kick up the arse they needed. I feel like Bates are playing with no pressure. No one expects them to win, but they are a dangerous team and hungry to prove themselves here. I'm not sure. I don't think I can confidently say that Aurora win this. I don't think so at all. I feel like they should do, but will they? I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. That's so concerning, isn't it? Think about how weird it is that we can't summon up more confidence for this team that's got all the ingredients. We know that they're good. We're going to find out right now. We're not going to delay any further. Aurora versus Bait kicking off here on Dust 2 with Aurora on the T side. Bait starting on the CT side, expecting some long aggression. You could see they're setting up for it. It doesn't look like they're going to get that. We're going to get the mid-smoke instead on top of the doorway, and they've pretty much got the normal default setup here, Aurora.
Yeah, they certainly do. Dropping this smoke so it can't be body blocked, if you're not aware before, from the actual T-spawn area. CT can jump up and actually deny it, so you're better off throwing this one if you're not in a rush. Molotov to push any advancing CTs back as well. And towards shore we're going. They do have residual utility here. We've got a smoke and a couple of flashes. Going to get some shore control first. With one smoke, though, you'd think they'd do a mid to B split. Oh, might not matter, as Kenzizor will open things up. They are setting up that mid to B split smoke, and Kenzie is just absolutely rocking the world right now. Couple of shots for the USP, couple of kills found, gets gushed eventually, but at this point he needs to reset the round, get back in towards B with his teammates, and should be absolutely fine. There's the mid to B smoke, and we got a 5 versus 3.
Yeah, I think you were right the first time as well. I think this is what they wanted. They put so much emphasis on clearing out the catwalk, but unfortunately, they lost a couple of players. Now look at this setup here. Sentio coming in, the dualies. It's a lot of work, but he will get the job done. And Kenzizor with the last couple of headshots. 4 in total to start this map with.
Oh dear. Yeah, didn't even really get going there at all. Aurora in a world of pain. 1 by 1, taken down. 4 kills for Kenzizor. Nice shots, but felt like there was no resistance at all. No rebuttal. They got one gush off, and he's just here towards the scaffolding. Shuts down the mid to B. There's no plant, and I'm guessing it should be a full eco. This is pretty common. Wox will just get the scout around the Glocks and see if he can get some tags, maybe a couple of kills. But this is going to be 2-0, almost certainly for Bait.
Surprise, Wox is alive. He's got so many people in there ready to fight him. There we go.
Oh, there he is.
It's going to be the grenades instead. They'll blow him up. But yeah, that last round, I really felt like they should have just gone for it right away. Jotsa's going to pick up the scout, though, and he'll get the headshot on Kenzizor. Swinging wide. I mean, they are looking to challenge here. Wakardia will get a kill with a Glock somehow, and the scout lives on. They are just carrying it over to the next person all the time. So after all of that, 3v3, I mean, I suppose it's pretty good for what the round is.
It's very promising. They can actually win this round as well. It's going to be Alex, in-game leader, heading towards the long doors here. If he oversteps the mark, he could be in a lot of trouble. The scout's waiting for him. We've got 1 minute on the clock still. All 3 members of Aurora there. Oh my goodness, the flashbang is perfect, but he is lucky to be alive. The blind spray of the MP9 does find Madja. They've recovered an M4 now as well. This one's still on a knife's edge. This is a very promising eco. 40 seconds. Going to have Wakardia trying to get the bomb planted. It's going to be Zantares trying to join up with him. Technically, the B bomb site is open right now. They are not to know. Got a rotation from Headtrick. The round should be fine, but if Zantares can find a cheeky opening here, there is a world where they get the bomb planted and they have a 2-on-2.
Hetrick showing up just in time to get through the window there. Oh, I don't like the spray at all. The scout's going to fall once again. Centaurus, you said it. He needed the opening here, and I think, unfortunately, too much time has passed. Hetrick, it was a pretty ugly fight to begin with, but he got the job done. They're going to switch out the M4s, and we'll carry on mostly into the next round. All right. Alex is too far away to pick up anything interesting, but that really was on a knife's edge, though. I think you're right. That could have gone horribly wrong for the side of Aurora, so also the side of Bait. So good job catching up on that one. I don't know. I mean, this is going to be a quick buy round. So for what they had in the last round, they did a lot of damage. If they can keep on, then they're going to be in a good spot, Aurora, to take this game back right away.
There's Woxic getting some damage with the scouts. Takes Central down to just 30 points of health. Zantaras will find an opener, but quickly answered back. It's an early 4-on-4. You're going to see Bait looking to continue their streak here on the CT side of Dust 2. This is Aurora's map pick as well. We'll see if they can find the aggression required here. Nice dink. Wicardia, though, that's a beautiful shot. The grenade should find him, and certainly it will. Got to upgrade to the rifle. Alex 666 trying to maintain this round. It's head trigger. A beautiful shot on the AWP. They've got the man advantage.
Oh, just a tough position for Aurora here. I feel like this is one of those rounds you really need to find a way to convert. At a minimum, get the bomb planted just to try and make a little bit more cash. But like we said, this is not a map that Bait win a lot. And the fact that they're about to be up to 3 rounds on the CT side, that has me worried for the Turkish side already. Woxic and Jota, they're trying to sneak out long and create a bit of a distraction here. Bomb is making its way in the middle. The distraction is actually working beautifully. That little bit of noise for the cross, the smoke and the Molotov up there is enough to pull Hetrick back, and suddenly it's a 2 versus 2 here. Woxic even getting more information about Essential in the middle. So this is great news. And now Jota sneaking through. This is a high IQ play. I don't think Essential is going to be ready for it. Did he spot it out? He might have just seen the foot of him. That was so close. And unfortunately, they don't know about Alex. So Jota's still going to be going down. And now Woxic in a 1 versus 2, trying to get up there. Can't believe he hit the headshot.
Wow, okay, Wox has got a chance to win this one now. The swing comes in from short, and he absolutely eviscerates Essential towards short. Woxic had no business winning that, planting the bomb in the fire and flames on the A bomb site there. Was preempting the reposition towards short. Nice little flick up, though, and it's going to be the first round for Aurora. It all started here, Wicardia getting them back into the round, but like he said, that distraction towards a crossover. Yielded Woxic a kill towards the lurk in middle. Battling back in the 2 versus 1, and a beautiful shot to close things out there. That is huge. Woxic back on the scout again. Going to be finding damage once more. They exchange blows as Hedrick goes down to 43 points of health. Woxic would have 17. But a very important round. Will be indicative as to where this game is going. Woxic has got them on the board.
Yeah, you're right. He had no business being in that round. Even the first fight, it looked like he was going to lose. Centaurus getting very close here. There is the potential for a flashbang in, but the timing, they win the fight anyway, but obviously they missed the timing on the flashbang. The follow-up, though, is pretty good. NPL, he almost could have taken down Madja, and that would have been a setup to win the round rather easily. Still a lot of damage, and a 5 versus 4 here. See if Aurora can dig themselves out. It's Bait back in a much more defensive posture here. They're not going to go too aggressive towards long or even into upper dark. They are just hanging out towards mid and A bomb site. Oh my god. He actually hit him in the chest with the HE. That's violent. Wicardia and Woxic low on health, so Jota, see if he can pull some magic in this one. It's not going to be even allowed for. They get wiped out on long, leaving Wicardia alone in the middle with best potential here. Probably do a little bit of damage, but Bait, they answer back in great fashion.
Oh, they certainly do. Doesn't get much better than that. It was looking like a round that was destined to be theirs in the previous. It was Woxic that clutched up. Can Wicardia do the same? Ambitious spray attempt there from short. Doesn't yield the success he was looking for there. We go 3-1. Money pretty busted now for Aurora. It's like eco territory you can buy next, or you go for a full investment, which I wouldn't recommend at this stage of the game. I think you have to take a more conservative approach. Take the eco, and we'll see what they want to take a timeout to go with it. Round 5 coming up. Aurora in trouble once again. Have not looked themselves at this tournament. It's been weak, and it's going to be Glocks pretty much across the board. Wicardia gets himself a deagle.
Yeah. What is it about this team and this particular tournament? I feel like we've gone from celebrating them in the not too distant past, and for some reason, there's just something off about their game. It's showing early on. I don't disagree. 3-1 here. And a couple of deagles, probably not enough to make a difference, but if you could do some damage, obviously.
They went up 2-0 here. They took down Fnatic, they took down Liquid. It was looking really good.
Yeah.
And then lost to Heroic. 0-2, got absolutely owned by Heroic. Then lost to Saw. Then dropped a map to Astralis with a coach. Like, it was a great start to the tournament, and everything just went horribly wrong.
Yeah.
But here they are. They're in the playoffs. Again, though, just not a great start. They've seemed this tactically weak. I feel like the vibes are off as well. I think Maja, not known to have like huge output, but generally speaking, this tournament he's looked like poorer than usual, and tactically they look pretty off. So yeah, it's just a lot of different factors coming into it, but yeah, it's not a great look. But these are the sort of tournaments, right? Let's be honest. We haven't got the heavy hitters here. We haven't got your Spirits, your Vitalities, your Mouse. Aurora should be the favorites to win this tournament. No one's got them winning it right now.
Yeah, that's a really good point, isn't it? If you can't win these, then how are you going to make a big impact later on, headed in towards the major, which is around the corner? Good cleanup here. They're going to lose Kenzisaur, who did get a triple kill. He's up to 11-3. Remember, he got the quad kill in the pistol round, so really smooth work from him so far. Obviously, he's actually responsible for most of the kills that are happening on the bait side right now. But I don't know. Yeah, it's a grim outlook that you're painting for us here. If the tournament even starts well, you would think that you had the momentum and the confidence going forward. Heroic and then Saw, which... Saw is another fun team, I think, in my opinion. They are just an interesting team to watch, but they shouldn't be beating Aurora, is what it feels like.
Yeah, they're the quintessential underdog.
Yeah.
People consider them to be like one of those middling teams, but every now and then they have those tournament runs that surprise everyone, and looking forward to seeing what they can do later. But for now, the T-side woes for Aurora continue. We have not been impressed by the T-side performances of the Turkish squad this tournament, but let's see what they've got. Looks to be a B-side execute. They've got a lack of utility here on the T-side right now. A couple of smokes, one of which will be deployed as a lurk. We've got Zantares working towards middle. Grenade doesn't connect. It's going to be essential to try and block them off, defend. He's calling for rotations here, not feeling comfortable. Zantares trying to find a bit of distraction, but here we go, the B commitment, Anders.
Flashing their way through. They haven't actually checked the corner, but I think they see the gun barrel. Either way, it's a good pick up there with Cardia. He does go down, but I think he spotted it out, so very, very important. Just the one defender on the B bomb site, and there's not much of a reason to go for this. In spite of the fact that they're 4-1, they don't have the cash, really. They are sort of setting up a little bit around. I suppose if you get a really quick pick off, you can have the conversation, but I think already they're realizing it's not going to be worth it here, so good call. Almost out of spawn for Aurora. They had some mid-smokes, and they decided very early on they were going to go for this B-bomb side. Turns out to be the right move, so whatever it takes really to get them back on the board, I suppose. So 4-2 the scoreline. They're going to be going into the next round, hopefully with some more luck here, because it is starting to get really worrisome. T-side for Dust 2, I feel like, is normally where you can have a lot of things going your way without too much work.
Well, there we go. Fortunate to get away with that one. Lack of utility, but only one member of Bait residing within that B-bomb site, and it is going to be a pretty convincing victory there for Aurora. They will take a tactical pause off the back of this. Finally got the Woxic AWP within their ranks as well. Looking to bring a few of their star players online. We haven't seen much from Jota as of yet. He's one of 5. Maja, as mentioned, his overall performance has been quite weak here, but let's see whether he can pick up the pieces and close the gap here. Another important round as the money is going to start to be compromised on the CT side. So, first tactical time out of the game. This is the map choice of Aurora here in the quarterfinals. You've got plenty of Counter-Strike action coming your way. All 4 quarterfinals happening on the A and B stream today. Then we have 2 semis, and then the third place decided tomorrow, along with the grand final. So today is a stacked schedule. A lot of Counter-Strike action going on. But here we go. Hedrick versus Woxic. It'll be a boost this time for Woxic. Seems to cause damage on every single cross here. Kenzie not dissuaded, will make his way in towards the lower B tunnels, tucking himself behind the box here. It's a very common position to be Molotov'd out, but looks like Zantara is going for the dry peak.
Yeah, but they got a boost up on Catwalk, so they can help out Kenzisor. See if they've actually dismantled the boost, unfortunately. Going to be grenade landing instead. Smoke there will block off part of it as well, and a nice shot right through the box. More grenade damage, though, so it's not completely for nothing. They've managed to tag up Wakadia and Centaurus a little bit, if nothing else. But I think they wanted to keep that boost going. Another creative smoke lands on top of the wall to block off that mid position, and now they're going to be throwing the classic utility here to get rid of it. But there's a lot of people on the catwalk. Way too many. Centaurus. Oh, sorry. Badger. He's going to get the kill, but he will go down afterwards. It's going to be MPL 4 versus 3. Alex, Headtrick, and Essential 3 versus 4. And there could be a bit of a fight. If this is one out long, if Headtrick can take down Jota, I believe, who's hanging around, then I think the round opens up again. He's very close to getting to the corner here. Alex hanging around the catwalk, but yeah, Jota's going to be going down. That's a huge fight for Headtrick, and it does, I think, make them a lot more able to defend this mid position.
Oh, certainly. Let's have a look, though. The mid to B split has certainly been initiated here. It's going to be Woxic trying to open things up. He's got Essential to deal with. Bear in mind, Essential was tagged at the start of the round, finally taken down, but it will be bait back to their winning ways here. Aurora, after the tactical timeout, don't really get much done there. No bomb planted. A limp mid to B attempted there, but outpositioned, outgunned by Essential. And yeah, the woes continue here for Aurora, unable to string together a couple of rounds here. Zantara's even with the opener, a lot of nade damage received, but MPL fighting back against matchup. Still had the man advantage at this point, but couldn't hold on. It's going to be a very ropey purchase. Again, Woxic is doing so much damage on every single round. Takes Kenzisor down to 45.
It's a weird talent to have, to be able to hit those mid shots. But I suppose it's, you know, it'll be annoying if you're on the opponent's side, having to cross into B with half health or worse almost every round. Round of 8. Headtrick. Oh, that's a nice peek for Major on the other side, but they very nearly get bursted down here. It's NPL doing great work. He wants to fight more. Wow. Headshot onto Jota, not lacking in confidence. 3 kills, and now the Incendiary to hold off. He's going to go for more. Another headshot brings it up to a quad, and Woxic around the corner. NPL looking to see if he get the ace, and he will pick it up, absolutely crushing Aurora in this round.
Wow, excellent sequence there from MPL. Recently taking off the in-game leader responsibilities and absolutely thriving right now. What a fantastic round. Aggressive, confident, swinging as he ducks and weaves from short. Perfectly positioned each and every time. Drops the Incendiary, buys himself a little bit of space here, takes down Mokadia, and indeed Woxic to close things out. Beautiful ace, first in this quarterfinal. And we're going to go up 6-2 in favor of Bait. The money's surely broken as Aurora enter round number 9. Oh, nice job.
That is so painful, isn't it? You call that the NPL twister, Henry, if you want.
We can do.
It's early in the morning, Henry.
I see what you've done. I see what you've done.
Oh, hold the phone. Speaking of twists, we got some headshots.
Okay, they actually found 2 headshots, and then they've dinged Headtrick as well. They should be winning this round. I think they will. Headtrick's low. He gets dropped. Things are looking real desperate, real dicey, but all of a sudden they've got an eco victory. Deagle's armor. And now Alex 666 looking to steal this one away, but I don't think he stands a chance. Tavares should be able to hit this shot no problem, and that's exactly what the doctor ordered. A nice eco victory, huge injection of cash, and some frustrated Bait players there. They were really high flying, but a couple of beautiful Deagle headshots shut them down. All of a sudden, this game is back on.
I feel like those are the mechanics that I expect out of the Turkish team that's supposed to make them dangerous every time. I mean, it's sick to see with the Deagles. I wish we had more regular rounds where it was like that. I want to see Wakadia and Centaurus out there on the server with just the rifles being a threat in every single moment. This is, I mean, really impressive work with the Deagles. You've got to give it to them, but I wish it was happening with the AKs as well. Maybe they can change it up now. It's a very good round, obviously. Not complaining too much. Yeah, okay. Get fired up a little bit. I like it.
Yeah, they needed that. things were starting to look weak once again here for Aurora. We're going to be getting into round number 10 here. Closing stages of this first half. Bait looking to maintain their huge lead. We're going to have the defensive smoke deployed. You can see why. Woxic challenging, taking damage en route now. Will fall back.
Right into the HE. Timing could not have been better for that one. But it is a bit of a quiet map all of a sudden. Traditional setup for Bait. Not been too aggressive. Apart from the catwalk position, they've been holding back on a lot of the map. But it's been working for them, so I can't really complain too much about it. Utility on the catwalk. It looks like we'll end up at the B bomb site with some kind of a split involvement here. Astralis, see if he can sell just a little bit of presence on the A bomb site, but they got that bomb in upper dark. It's always a good indication of what's coming. They got a lot of Molotovs as well if they want to burn out that B bomb site.
Let's see what they've got in mind. 45 seconds remaining. Pretty solid B hold. MP9 was up high, but feeling the pressure now from middle. We're going to have to adjust the setup here. Presumably put the AWP towards the window instead of the MP9. And that's what they'll go for. It's well timed, but a better shot comes through. It's going to be the B split initiated. They know the AWP's towards window, and it's going to be Jota to take down the SMG. That's a big miss from Headtrick. Probably cost them the round, and indeed it does. Aurora need this kill to come through to guarantee the round. As long as Antares doesn't go down, it should be absolutely fine. And there we have it. The save has been called. The B split successful. Nice presence there from Zantares at the start of the round, dropping the lurk smoke towards short, Molotov, and going for the spams as well. They only had 2 players on the B side of the map, locked out, and the SMG couldn't go toe-to-toe with the likes of Jota. As soon as that missed AWP shot comes in, that's when the round is officially done for. Macardia on the hunt will find Alex666. This is the MPL to deal with. Looks like he'll survive for now, but Zantares is coming for you. There it is. Okay, that's a big round, Anders.
Yes.
That.
Yeah, I feel like we're starting to see, thankfully, I suppose, Aurora wake up a little bit. That early Deagle round propelling them forward, and now finally the money's running low for Bait. But I don't know about you. I feel like 6 rounds already on the CT side is not that bad. I'm not really too sad about what Bait are doing here. Definitely, I think Aurora, even at 6-6, I mean, it's a winnable scoreline. They're not going to be sad about it, but they're not really demolishing Bait either, to be fair. So I think if I'm Bait going into the second half, even if it's just 6 rounds, I'm okay with that. I feel like we've done enough to make it a competitive game for themselves. So should be Aurora cleaning a lot of this up here. Obviously, just USPs. Got a Zeus in play for Alex down in lower dark. No one showing up, unfortunately, tragically. Yeah, but this is going just according to plan. 1 HE on Headtrick. Even if he lands it, who cares? Doesn't make a big difference.
I think you might be right there. Even causing damage here doesn't really do anything for them. It's the last round coming up next. T side coming back to life here, looking for the 6-6 scoreline. They were down in the dumps at 1 point, but Zantares and co are officially online here in the quarterfinal. Their map pick. Looking to tie things up. Not a great half. The absolute favorites coming into this one, but well recovered. See if Woxic can cause damage on the cross once again. He's been doing it all half long. Hasn't got the best spawn for it. Might head towards B this time. Jumps down. Surely he doesn't do more damage here. They're actually smoking it now. They've had enough.
That is funny as a sign of how annoyed they are at this whole thing. I love that. But back into upper dark we go. They had that out of spawn call earlier where they decided to go for the B bomb side, and there was only one. I think it was Essential who was playing alone. This time he's got some backup with Kenzisor, which also means they've got more grenades. But it does look like Aurora want to test this B bomb side once again. Smoke goes up. That didn't stop them last time. They just put up their own low smoke and waited it out a little bit. Zantares, I think if he saw those players on catwalk, he has to do something to clear that out. He's going to know that they're there anyway. I think he's heard the smokes and the flashes up there, so if you're going to go straight B, wow, right for the smoke. That is a disgusting headshot.
Okay, well, that's going to ruffle some feathers, and in towards B we go. It's going to be Jota stepping up his game here. Slow start, but had some high impact in the last couple of rounds here in the quarterfinal. Peaking at the right time, as we will see a 4 versus 2 ensue. Alex already low. Hedrick feeling the heat outside the B bomb site here. Goes to the lurk smoke. And I feel like this kill is guaranteed for Magia. Takes his total up to 5 and 8. And there we have it. Aurora do find the 6-6 scoreline. Slow start and comfortable moments there. But after they won that Eco Anders, the Desert Eagle and Armor round, once they got that under their belt, it felt like it was smooth sailing. Lord knows what would have happened if they didn't find that round.
Yeah, I think you're right. That is the pivotal round where things really started to turn around for the Turkish squad. So happy to see that. It's a good turnaround for them. And 6-6, as we sometimes say, so obviously a good handshake between the two teams. I still think Bait are going to be all right coming into the second one, or into the second half here. We'll find out in a couple of seconds. But honestly, yeah, another slightly worrying sign, I would say, for Aurora. We'll see if they're able to catch up even further into the second half, which, again, some teams have a bit of a tough time. I will say this, I think Aurora's CT side on Dust 2 is pretty good. And I don't think it's going to be easy for Bait. I think this is one of those times where they actually will be pretty good on the CT side.
Just one of those times.
One of those times. I hope so, because you know, I'm getting nervous. But you're right, Jota, though, he really made up for it towards the end here. He was starting to land some shots.
Yeah, he definitely did. They were suddenly feeling the pressure towards B. It was Woxic doing damage to them on the cross each and every time, starting to smoke it, starting to make them a little bit slower in towards the bomb site, but that split coming through once again. No problem for Aurora. Can they find themselves a pistol victory, though? They are taking the game to Bait. 2 players in towards lower, Wicardia and Jota, with the dual elites ready and waiting. It's going to be a 5-man B lean here. Are they just going to be smoking the doors, flashing over, and hoping for the best? What could be the case here? Not the best interaction with those dual elites. The smoke goes down. I dare say that could be round in itself. It's going to be Jota fighting back. Bomb to be planted. A very difficult retake ahead of them, especially now as Jota's dropped towards the tunnels. They've got another smoke available. And yeah, I don't see a world where Aurora can make this round work.
Me neither. In fact, they're already starting to slowly slip away. They do have a little bit of armor on 2 players, so for Woxic and Centaurus, it's not a lot to be saving, but you might as well. Magic's going to hang around and look for some exit kills with that, you know, new bonus for the CT sides. Why not try and see if you can land a couple here? But that was pretty straightforward. In spite of Aurora being in position in lower dark, you just can't get your way up the stairs. Nice shot from NPL. All right, even denying the extra cash there. So this is fantastic work. Bait, they're going to be quite happy winning both the pistol rounds. The first one was Kenzasor with a quad kill, and this one was just straight walk into the B bomb site. So well done. And we'll put them at a 7-6 scoreline here.
Yeah. Not really much to report. The confident, aggressive nature of Aurora in that round comes back to haunt them. Unable to find the kills in towards lower B, even after getting the sound cues of the utility being deployed. They are going to answer back with a force buy of their own, though. A double scout setup with Cardia and Woxic looking to find the tags, set up these SMGs. And these are difficult rounds to win on the T side. We'll see whether they can get through unscathed. It's going to be the smoke down towards double doors, Molotov in towards lower.
I feel like it'd be the appropriate amount of absurdity if they win the pivotal round in the first half with the Eagles, and then another pivotal round here with double scouts. I think that's what I'm in for. That would be sick.
Definitely could happen. So far, so good, though, for Bait. No damage on routes. First objectives being cleared now, getting some short control, pushing them back towards long, but here we go. It's going to be Wicardia finding a kill in towards middle. Nice shot.
Trying to go to catwalk was Alex. Instead, gets scouted along the way. Could actually see that Kenzasor on long knew that he was maybe getting baited into a setup on long, so he kind of fell back, which is good self-control. Flash on over. Nobody's there on the other side, so MPL not going to be rewarded with anything. To be honest, if they just went for a split here towards B, and they, assuming that they can get their way through Magia in the or Centaurus in the middle, they're probably going to be fine against the Wicardia scout. They should be able to put enough pressure on. So I think it's all up to Centaurus to get at least 1 kill, or maybe just buy a little bit of extra time here. It was a good headshot. He will take down Kenzor. And I said, I think the scout now, it's going to be sandwiched in. I don't think there's much you could do with the back right here. Looking for another headshot is Wakadia, but they are allowing more people to get close. He actually gets that kill onto Hetrick. Absolutely cinematic on that one.
I think your point still stands, though. That it won't be enough to go for the retake here. You've got Woxic with the utility. He's got the scout. But Jota's actually been given a freebie. I don't know what's happening here. Okay, all of a sudden the round is back on. It's going to be a 1 versus 1. Woxic with the Galil. Significant damage inflicted towards Essential. And now the duel begins. Problem is, no kit for Woxic here. Can't really waste any time going towards the window. Ducking and weaving, but still comes out on top. I think he's got just enough time here to get the defuse in. So it is going to be that nightmare situation for Bait. They somehow give the round up.
Oh, they just weren't expecting for anyone to peek and drop a dark that early on, because that 2v2, I mean, even it looks like it's somewhat even, but it isn't. Without the kit, without the proper weapons, it should have fallen apart. But all of the necessary kills, Centaurus gets the one in the middle. This one for Wakadia. Suddenly there's an opening, and they manage to take it. Yeah, could see here Jota sneaking on through, and nobody was looking for him. So crazy shots all around. Aurora, they get the round back, and it wasn't, I mean, it was the scouts obviously getting a couple of kills there, but it wasn't the way that we were expecting. Crazy clutch coming out. The game is tied once again, and Aurora looking good.
They've stolen a couple away now. Desert Eagles in the first half, second round Force Buy in the second. Woxic clutches up in the 1 versus 1. Up against Mac 10s and Tech 9s now. Round 15. Split it right down the middle, 7-7. Bear in mind, there is another quarterfinal going on the 8th stream right now as well. We've got a lot of Counter-Strike to bring you today. All the quarterfinals, all the semi-finals. The other match that's going on right now is Heroic versus GamerLegion. Heroic currently up to 9-6 in that one. So, just to give you an update, a lot going on, a lot of moving pieces. We are going to see now the mid to B split attempted once again. It's going to be the crisscross smokes. Wakadia to defend. And can't hold on. This could get messy now. It's going to be Xantaras bringing it back to a 3-on-3. Damage inflicted towards Hetrick and Alex, but I wouldn't give them the advantage, but certainly a chance here at winning out in the 3-on-3.
Yeah, they got another smoke towards the door that they just put up, and that really limits things. A nice little camera view of the kit that's in the window. They're kind of going to have to use the window anyway, because that door is smoked up for the next 15 seconds. Not a lot of fun to try and get done. See a little bit of a attempted jump on over, but they're already feeling the pressure. And how are they going to try and go for this? They need to do it right now. They got flashbangs, but they are very, very delayed already. And I think they've made the choice. It's better to wait. I suppose it does make sense when you think about the weaponry and the money that's left here on the CT side. But what a tough call to have to make. Losing to that, like you said, the crisscross smokes in the middle and the very fast execute onto the B bomb site. Very frustrating round, but I guess it's justice. Aurora, they've stolen a couple of rounds themselves. Time for Bait to do the same.
Yeah, absolutely. The B split, the crisscross smokes, and then Wakadia needed to get a couple of kills there. Tucked in the corner, taken down by the Mac 10. Made things very uncomfortable. They take the wise and informed decision, though, to save the rifles. It didn't look possible to retake the bomb site there, so we're going to go for a long take now. MPL that Mac 10 looking dangerous once again. Smokes down towards the corner. It's going to be Madja drawing first blood, but there's Alex 666 mowing them down. That's a very impressive sequence, and that should be enough to win out here. Looking to extend their lead 9-7. And 2 players in towards CD Spawn. We've got Jota, Wakadia. Smoke down. Gap in the smoke. Will it have any massive knock-on effect? I don't think so. They are going to re-smoke it now. Still a slight chance here. The FAMAS, though, is it the weapon for the job? Apparently not. It's going to be Kenzie Zorv to mow them both down. And that's a very important pickup here on their opponent's pick. Extending their lead. Presumably going to have to be an eco going forward here. They did save 3 weapons here, so money might not be completely busted, Anders, but certainly not going to be good. In that long control, you can see how they segregate the CTs with that long corner smoke. Sure, Magic gets one, but Alex sprays them all down. Round over as soon as Jota's dropped, and Kenzizor finds them both, but it is going to be the eco. We've got Wakadia on the Zeus. That is about it. There's going to be rushing middle. It's a very common Molotov right now. Yeah. The Spirit Molly, where you run and jump it off the top of the drop-down area. Lands before the Zeds can get through.
It's a nice way to try and control, make sure that people can't easily get into lower dark, although what Cardia did with the Zeus, he wanted to try and see if he could find someone to sap down there. It's not going to be quite possible. 9-7 and looking very good for a 10th round here for Bait. I've got to be honest. There is a stack at the A bomb side, but it shouldn't make a difference. Again, there's just so much utility on the other side with the weapons as well. Flash is going on over. Ken's assault. 17 kills now to try and get them over the finish line here on Dust 2. It's MPL also doing great work, like you said. Relieved of his leadership duties and just out for the frags. Certainly doing a very good job at the moment. Jota back here. Just a USP and a knife, and really a tough position for Aurora to be in right now. Even after this round, it's not like they have a ton of money that they're swimming in here. Lost bonus is going to have to give them a little bit further, but yeah, it's turned into a weird game for them. Another one of those weird games.
There's been plenty of them here at PGL Masters Bucharest. Aurora not looking their usual selves here this tournament. They haven't for a while, to be honest. Keep crashing out at the worst possible times. A team that no one seems to really believe in right now, and it's the worst possible time for your stock to bottom out, Anders, with the major around the corner. Confidence seems to be at an all-time low.
Yeah, because we haven't heard anything about them trying to, redo their team in some tactical sense. I mean, it would also be a dangerous time to do it anyway, leading up into the major. It just feels like you don't want to be missing the confidence. In fact, how sick would it be if you end up winning this tournament, and then that's your springboard into playing in the major? That would be fantastic for Aurora, but it feels like right now they're doing the opposite in some sense. And not the first time that we've seen it from them, unfortunately. So don't know what has gone wrong. It is the map pick of Bait here, but no, sorry, from Aurora. But I still feel like the second map on Mirage is going to be potentially even more dangerous for them. We'll find out hopefully soon. Round number 18, and MPL making his way out to that long corner. There are 3 people here, so you got to be careful if you want to keep on fighting. They got at least got the forward position on long, so we'll see if they want to keep on going here. Bait, I don't think they realize how many people are on the other side.
Well, let's find out, shall we? Very important one. Aurora need to start finding a streak of their own. Zantara is looking to take matters into his own hands. Nice spray down on the first, but a one and done doesn't do a whole lot for them. Flash is over now as Madja tucks himself behind the car. It's going to be smoke towards a crossover. Presumably the car will be Molotoved eventually, but we'll see if it affects him. Okay, so he might get overlooked.
I think that's what Madja is praying for, that they've already grenaded the one time. Maybe they'll forget the second time here. Oh, what a lineup for Woxy. That could have been delicious for a double kill. They will Molotov it a second time. That's great diligence being put out here from Bait. Turns it into a 2v3, but it is winnable. Woxy is already low. If they could just touch him with any of these Molotovs, but they don't spread far enough. He's still alive behind the box. It'll be Jota and Wakadia to clean it up as they, I think, almost line up for the kills there. It's a very, very close round. And a 10-8 scoreline, but that could have gone wrong.
Oh, it absolutely could have done. Madja did well to stay alive as long as he did. Get the surprise kill, even though they Molotov it. It was Zantara's to open things up, and Woxic is hitting that shot, staying alive, setting up Madja for the next shot. That was everything. And then Wakadia and Jota combining for a bit of fortune there. Through the smoke, 10-8. Down but not out. Woxic, though, certainly losing a lot of HP to kick things off. They're down to 14 points of health. Same story for Alex. So, dissuading them from long. Wakadia. A smoke down in front of him. Can hear presence in towards lower B. It's going to be head trick of the AWP clearing it out.
All the protocols in place. The Molotov around the corner, that flashbang that flashes anyone on the catwalk. It's all good work for Bait to make sure that they're not getting any silly deaths at the start of the round. And on to the next part, which is clearing out the catwalk. So they are literally just going through the tactical book here on the T side to make sure that they've got the map control necessary. It's Alex low on health out by the upper dark position. Was wondering if he was going to have a smoke up there. You can set up some cool split smokes from that position. Straight peek from Kenzisor. He's back in the saddle. 18th kill on him, and they're going to go straight for the bomb site here. 2 people defending inside, but it won't be easy. Santaris aggressive in the window, turns around and gets Alex as well. It's a very good job here for the Turkish rifler. Now it's just Jota inside of the site. He knows that they're coming for him as well. Couldn't quite stay alive, but it was buying enough time anyway for MPL to get shot in the back by Woxic. It's all up to Hetrick here, Henry. 1 versus 2, planting the bomb as they get a bit closer.
Yeah, not a great chance of winning here, but if he can cut this one down to size, make it a 1v1 quickly, maybe he's got a chance here. Woxic is low, as we mentioned before, down to 14 points of health. Currently just holding the window, misses the shot. That's intel. He can pretty much guarantee the other player will be towards tunnels at this point as well. It's going to be a difficult round to pick up here. Like I said, needs to bring it down to a 1v1. Has done so now. Woxic with the rifle in hand and will come out on top. Even with the low HP, it was a must-win round for Aurora. Comes down to the 1 versus 1, but they've done it. A 1-round game at that. We go 10-9. Close. Very close indeed. And Bates can't quite get it over the line.
Yeah, I mean, great patience for Woxic. Both waiting in T-spawn, but then even at the end there with the AK, letting his opponent kind of walk into the crosshairs. Could have gone horribly wrong if he was just getting held out. Another timeout being called now. Bait started to feel the pressure. They can sense that Aurora started to get back. And if you're an Aurora fan, you've got to be excited by the fact that it's Santaris who's now leading the charge. You saw him get a double kill in the B bomb site then. He's up to 16 in total. That surely is exactly what you want to see for them to get back into this one. So 10-9. Very, very close game here for the quarterfinals to begin with. I'm pleased that we're not seeing any kind of a stomp one way or the other. That's good news.
Let's have a look. What have we got here for Bates? Galil for Kenzisor, AKs and AWPs. Otherwise, it should be absolutely fine here. A couple of concessions have to be in for Aurora. You can see that last round going down to the 1v1. It's going to be Major operating with the MP9. Massive grenade, though, to kick things off. Kenzisor swallows it at the start. Currently 18-12. And going through the same motions we discussed in the previous round. Getting that lower B control, flash towards top and middle to push anyone back towards short. Then you can drop your mid to B util. That's going to be the double door smoke.
Yeah, not really getting challenged once again here. Aurora, not that set on trying to do anything super crazy. But then again, neither were Bait on when they were on the CT side. So both teams kind of agreeing that it's better to just play it this way. Catwalk getting cleared out now. There is a world in which Wakadia would try to push into that upper dark position when they got the double setup. I feel like I've seen him do that before, but they are going to back on out. They want to play it cool this time. Long position with the double setup. Surely good for a kill here. Santaris and Major. As soon as they walk into Major, flash goes out here. Should be dead for the lineup. Santaris with a double. Nearly a headshot onto Hetrick, but you know what? You'll take it here. 3 versus 3. Bomb is out on long. Woxic in the middle is going to hold on, though. So no pressure being applied. I think it might just all be up to whether or not MPL can hold his mid position. The bomb is rotating back.
Okay, so yeah, they're going to set MPL up towards middle. Hetrick will go with the bomb to T-spawn, try and get the plant down, and hopefully MPL, he needs at least a double kill when they relinquish control of CT spawn. 3 CTs in towards that area. 10 seconds remaining. Oh, they're giving it up? Oh, he can't even plant the bomb. So this round's not happening. Cancel that. Couldn't even make it in. It was a cool idea.
It was such a cool idea. I feel so cheated. I would have loved to have seen how that would have played out, but obviously you do need time to actually plant the bomb. That's how we tie up the game. All right. But honestly, good work with the setup out on long for Aurora. That was, you know, another good double kill for Santaris. Looked like it maybe even could have been a triple, but yeah, they hold on. Magius on the microphone, talking his team hopefully back into this one. They are tied up, and they got a little bit of cash to work with in the bank. Not a lot, but that would be the next thing to try and build up. Early smoke out on long. No one's really rushing it. And Bait, see if they could do it again. At least get close to winning a round. If they keep on with the economy being this low on the Aurora side, then there's always a chance to get back in the game.
What have we got to work with here? couple of saved weapons, but an eco otherwise. Getting up some Kevlar, a couple of upgraded pistols, trying to save the cash going forward. Kind of do or die time right now as well. A game that was looking comfortable for Bait. Starting to unravel somewhat here for them. 5 players in towards upper B. I assume we'll see a lurk smoke. Smoke's down towards double doors here, courtesy of Essential. That could be it. One smoke over and a couple of flashes. Grenade's going to be doing a lot of damage. It's a nice work from that P250, but presumably not going to be quite enough here. 3 versus 2. They've got an AWP and an M4. Round not necessarily over. As you see, the clutch attempt now brought in. The CT's pretty far away as well. Zantares confirms the middle's clear. They haven't got a smoke for the tunnels. They're going to have to flash over and hope for the best here. One pick from Headtrick's AWP. This could all fall apart very quickly, Anders.
I mean, that op shot could have been it right there through the doors. I thought maybe he would walk straight into it. Like you said, just flashbangs on the CT side. One deep going, and Headtrick so blind. Another one to set it up for the peak here. He almost has enough time to get another bullet back. He does, but now he's alone. Sandwiched in as they come through the window. Oh, what a nice flick onto Madja. But they just run straight for the defuse with a kit in his back pocket as well. They should have just enough time for it, but another very, very close round here. Bait almost managing to thread the needle on this one. Still 11-10. Aurora, they're just skating by in this game.
Yeah, it's not very clean. It's not very convincing, but they get the job done. They now take the lead at 11-10. A dicey round. Wakadia did enough, though. Gets himself 3 kills. The Glocks and P250s that eluded them, but Headtrick always going to be deadly in those sort of scenarios. Thankfully, Woxic will find him with a leaping P2000. Had the kit as mentioned, and will get that defuse in, but still a very expensive round. They won't have absolutely everything they need going forward here. You can see a couple of grenades have to be given up. Wakadia foregoes the helmet, but overall not too bad. Looking for map points here. Money at breaking point on either side of the equation. So if Bait can pick this up, they actually might even take the lead and get map points. Aurora could close out the game if they can deny this one with no bomb being planted.
Yeah, that's a really good point. We'll see if Bait could do even better. I mean, last round they had so little going into it, and they still kind of made it work. This is Wakadia winning the fight into upper dark. Essential going down in a 4-on-5 before Bait even really start to get through their default protocols. You could see they were in the middle of clearing out lower dark, catwalk now. So that's kind of what they've been doing every single round. They just like to play it off the default here. Smoke for the cross, but this surely feels very telegraphed. All right, we've got the crisscross set up again. They almost have to just follow through, but I feel like Aurora know what is coming. They're set up in middle. They're set up in the B bomb site. They have a really good plan for this defense.
Thing is, the B bomb site, all it takes is a couple of headshots and everything can fall apart very quickly. That's a nice smoke, though. At a perfect time to deploy it. 40 seconds on the clock. Wakadia will reposition behind it. Looking for anyone sneaking through, trying to play in front of their lurk smoke if it comes in. This is looking promising. It will have to be the B finish here. We have got Kenzizor tucked away in towards middle. Comes down to this. You can hear the utilities being deployed now. Wakadia needs a couple of frags here. Jota's going to beat into the punch. If anything, didn't need to swing. The round was theirs, and all of a sudden it gets a little bit more complicated now as it will be Zantares going down towards middle. 3 versus 1. That should be enough now. Bombs down towards the tunnels, so just delaying this one as long as possible. Sure, he gets the kill, but there's no time. And he needs to recover the bomb. And with 5 seconds remaining, not going to happen. No time to plant, no time to win the round, even by virtue of kills. And there we have it. If they can take him down now, that would be massive, but not going to happen. MPL will hold on to the AK-47. But money is broken.
Wow. Yeah, you're right. That double spray down from Jota at the back, that was enough. That probably did it right then and there. Felt very telegraphed the way that round played out. I feel like Bait, it probably was a hard call to make, but at some point there, maybe it would have made sense to take some time to put some pressure on the catwalk, just so Aurora are less sure of what's happening over on that B side. I feel like it always must have looked to Aurora like that was going to be happening. So they certainly were more than ready to defeat anything that was coming their way. 12-10, one more round to go, and Aurora will find a way to squeak through this one. Some very fortunate round, the double scout round, the deagle rounds, those really made an impact here. And in the middle, they throw the flashbang, but it does nothing at all to Bacardia. He's got to back up with Centaurus. Even though he got a grenade in hand, he still manages to live through this one, and now escaping back, even has a chance to reload here. He's just so lucky to get away, but that might be enough here to seal the deal on Dust too.
It might be, Anders. First map of this quarterfinal certainly wasn't clean. Doesn't inspire much hope for Aurora fans, but looking like that they've got this one over the line. You'd think this is the sort of matchup they might dominate and have a statement performance on. But right now, I think they'll just be happy with the victory. Let's see if they can actually get there first. It's going to be Woxic. There's tag up. Alex 666, a 5-on-2 now. Can't imagine a world where this goes wrong, but there's certainly a world where it's possible. 3-on-2 now. Bomb to be planted. It's going to be Major down towards long. Needs to be very careful. Can't give his life up for free. And it's going to be a 5-on-2 situation that could be falling apart here. And indeed it is. It's an Aurora Classic, an Aurora Special, as a guaranteed round. Looked like there was nothing left to be said, but they have found a way. And we will be going the distance here by the looks of things. Wicardia, a couple of kills to find, but surely can't hold on, but he has done it. Okay, crisis averted, Anders. It looked like they were absolutely done for there. A 5-on-2 nearly falls apart, but Aurora do get the job done. A hollow victory in the end, a sigh of relief. Yeah, you're smiling now, but God, if you lost that round, it could have been a very different story.
They probably should have lost that round. That 2v1, I don't know what. I guess none of the Aurora players or none of the bait players felt like they could have hidden towards the end. Absolutely, there was a way to just play for time, but they were out in the open instead. What a way to close out the game. I completely agree. I thought that was going to be a classic, like you said. It was going to be Aurora because they had no money in the bank. If they lose this round, it probably is overtime. So what a wild way to nearly screw it up.
Like you had everything going for you. A 5-on-2, and somehow, some way, the round almost goes in the bin. But it doesn't matter, Anders. It didn't. They got it over the line.
True. They
win their map pick, and it is going to be Dust 2 falling in favor of Aurora. Great stuff, though. I felt like it was anyone's game. I feel like Aurora winning those kind of the complicated rounds of the Desert Eagles and then the Scouts as well. Without those rounds, I don't think they get this over the line, but that's Counter-Strike. You have to win those rounds to be a top team. You have to be dangerous with the Desert Eagles, so I can't say that's lucky or fortunate. That's just part of the game.
The Desert Eagle round is mechanically beautiful. It's not like Bait even made a ton of mistakes in that round. It was just really solid shooting. So yeah, I agree. Don't want to take anything away from the Turkish side. Good shooting, some critical rounds. I was happy to see that Centaurus played a big role in turning this around for them. That's kind of what you want to see. Wacardi up there as well with 18 kills. Kansas saw an MPL on the other side, 20 kills. I mean, this game could have just well been overtime. To be honest, with a couple of rounds going away, could have been Bait taking it, but that is not the case. They'll have to try on Mirage, which is obviously the second map picked by Bait. So you said at the beginning it could be a 3-map affair. I kind of agree. There's a good chance I think that Bait could end up picking up Mirage here.
Yeah, I don't think Aurora look comfortable or confident right now. I feel like they're just scraping by the skin of their teeth. Zantares, sure, 20 kills from him, but it was hardly like a vintage Zantares performance, and not like he was carrying them or getting a lot of work done. It felt like he was just getting the kills that absolutely had to come through, and that last round kind of lets you know what kind of mental position they're in right now. Even with a 5-on-2 advantage, it looks like everything's in the bag, and still it's so stressful to get it over the line. But the job is done. They managed to bounce back. It was looking like a Bait map all day long, but then 5 rounds in a row on their CT side to close things out. Aurora have put their best foot forward in the quarterfinal. Now, Anders, are you interested in what's going on in the A stream as well?
You bet I am, Henry. Tell me.
We've got plenty of Counter-Strike here today. We've got plenty of action. It's Heroic versus GamerLegion, and Heroic continue their good run. They have managed to hit down GamerLegion 13-8 in that first map. Heroic, I don't know what's happened to them. After losing to Nier, no one really thought they could bounce back, but they are looking unbelievably good at this tournament. So GamerLegion on a bit of trouble, and so are Bait. It begs the question, Anders. We've got Mirage coming up next. It's a map we know that Aurora can play, but the individuals just don't look as sharp as usual. Are you worried for Aurora?
I am. In spite of the victory here, I still have my concerns. I think, and I kind of hope that we get to see a third map. I think Overpass, the deciding map. I love Overpass. I think it's a fun map. So a little part of me is hoping that we can push this one. It's a quarterfinal as well, so I want to see these teams really tested. I think we'll get Overpass. I think Bait will find a way to bounce back on that second map, Henry.
Well, there it is. You've heard it from Andy's first. We might be going to 3 maps. Ladies and gentlemen, the quarterfinals will continue after this break. We'll see you in about 10 minutes.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
First game against Astralis, I think it was pretty good start for us because they're obviously a good team and they have great Danish roster with legends, I would say. So yeah, I mean, it was important to beat them after we got stomped on Cologne. They beat us 2-0 as well there, so it gave us some confidence boost. And after that, we can see that we are definitely capable of like showing some good results.
It is brutal, but that's the way Counter-Strike goes, Bait. They show up, they're better on the day, they're more informed, and that's enough in this series.
Against 3D Max, I think we had pretty good game plan before, and we knew how they like to play Inferno, for example. It was, I think, second map on Ancient. I think we were pushing our line there, and we were playing our game, and it was good. We also were like shooting hard, and it was important. And on Inferno, I think we had a good T side. Like we had some good executes, and we fixed some mistakes from our previous games, so we managed to win them.
The Molotov can go to the side, it can go to short, and Body's health is so low he can't tank that damage, and so he's held in position and finished off a 2-0 win for Bait against 3D Max.
Against Spain, I feel that we didn't even show up. We were like so stressed and so panicking on our communication. It was actually like pretty tense to play yesterday. But yeah, I mean, I hope that it will give us more experience and like the showing how not to play, for example, because the team speak was very, I would say, not nice, you know, not very bad, but yeah, I mean, I felt that we definitely could win Mirage. We lost 1v3 or 1v4, and it was a crucial round. I think if we would win that, we win Mirage and it's third map. But it is what it is, and yeah, I mean, not nice game from us. Against Legacy, I feel that we were like moving as a team on terrain, for example, and on Dust 2, we just, I don't know, like what happened. We were scared sometimes to play, to do some moves, and we got beaten by it. And second map, I felt that everyone was feeling more comfortable, like knew their defense, knew how to move on map. And on train, it was like so tense, you know, it could have gone both ways, but I'm happy that it came to our way.
They beat Astralis, 3D Max. They lose to Pain, but a win over Legacy has confirmed that BATE are in the playoffs in Bucharest.
I felt like it clicked maybe at the point that we were communicating very good against Astralis. I would say the first match of the tournament, because I really felt that we were playing good post plans, good retakes, good economy management. So yeah, I feel that first game was pretty good in terms of everything. We were able to snowball them on second map after 4-4 start, which was very important, I think. So yeah, as I said, first match gave us a lot of confidence going into next matches. I feel that sometimes we are lacking basic CS, some basic stuff that you need to sometimes, I don't know, like help each other, speak more, play better post plans. And you know, it's a lot of small details that sometimes help or give you like some feeling that you might lose your confidence because of that. But yeah, I mean, it can always go both ways. So if we can win the trophy, I think it's too far to think right now, but if we play game by game good, then for sure.
Welcome back. You join us for the penultimate day here at PGL Masters Bucharest 2025. We are into the thick of it at the quarterfinals here. Bates taking on Aurora. And sure, not the cleanest game of CS, Anders, but the Turks did manage to get the first map over the line. Their pick of dust too. But Bates, they're a difficult team to put away. I feel like with those pistol victories and the scout rounds, could have been a very different outcome. There's still a very good chance Bate can bounce back and take us to overpass here.
I agree. I hope that's the case. I really do quite like watching this Bait team play. I think they've got a lot going for them, and it's been true for a while. They are an interesting upset kind of team. Aurora, though, towards the end, it looked better. They had more players that started to get wrapped up in the mix. Wicardia, Jota, Santaris leading the charge. If they can keep on where they sort of left off on Dust 2, then it is going to be way more encouraging, and there is a chance, of course, that they can win this map. They do play it a lot, although their win rate's not super high on it. I still think it's not completely impossible for Aurora to take this one, but Bait, definitely, they love this one. It's one of their best maps, and I think they are going to be strong on it. I certainly hope so. Overpass to decided with if we can go that far, and we're going to find out, hopefully, if Bait can get off to a similarly good start here. Nice little graphic. I like this, Henry. Getting a bit of a chance to see how they sometimes play their defaults.
Yeah, absolutely. I guess it's more interesting to note that Madge will be towards that B bomb side with Wicardia. Could be seen as a weakness considering the poor and form Madge has been experiencing this year and especially this tournament. Woxic, excuse me, I'm going to sneeze. Apart from that, he is looking very good. Woxic, generally speaking, has had a bit of a resurgence to his career. I think like a few years ago, especially before CS2, people kind of wrote him off as a top-tier sniper, Anders. But now I would say he's arguably in the top 5 once again.
Yeah, it's exciting that he's managed to have an individual recovery. Definitely not easy to do. We saw how annoying he was on Dust 2 down through the middle, but yeah, we'll see if he can do even better on this one. Certainly a nice map to be AWPing on, at least some of the time. Depends a little bit on how you play those mid positions, I feel like, and how much you're going to grenade it out of there. But there are players that found a lot of fortune playing the CT side on this one. We're going to get straight into it. It will be some utility, actually, on Aurora's side. So they've got Flashbang, Smoke, HE on Centaurus there. But no kit in play on the CT side. Guessing away in the middle, not finding anything. Bait, though, looking to speed it up. It's going to be a very fast speed split coming through, and they're not going to slow this one down.
Oh, they're certainly not. It's going to be a difficult round for the Turks to hold on to here. It's Madja, the last line of defense, and they're 3 versus 3. Needs to try and stay alive here, getting some sound cues. He knows they're all around him, but his teammates are still dropping like flies. I don't think Madja's got it in him. That's a nice shot, but ultimately taken down. Woxic, the star player we just mentioned, with his iconic P2000, coming in from short, got his plate full, as he has 2 players to find and a bomb to defuse. He has no defuse kit to speak of here, but he has got plenty of skill. Not going to matter in this particular interaction. It's going to be that B finish from Bait. Bomb planted. Magic denied it for a second there, but needed a couple more kills. And it will be a force buy in response now. Aurora will be presenting MP9s, a 5-7, and of course the Woxic Scout. So a chance to bounce back here, but pretty convincing stuff there from Bait.
Very, very well done. I like the commitment to the split and just the straight follow through. You don't know exactly what you're going to run into, but they definitely had no doubt that they want to do that right out of spawn. So cool stuff. A huge stack on the B bomb site. They are leaving Jota alone at A. He's got a smoke that he set up towards ramp. He's got one more smoke, so that's the plan, I suppose. Double smoke the ramp and hope that it forces Bait into the stack over at the B bomb site. Would be disappointing if Bait just goes straight there. I feel like you want to try and test out. Somebody's going to have to go pick up the bomb there just to be sure. I think Hetrick is on it, but yeah, they are doing everything right. As long as they're in the middle and boosting up in the window, they're going to have, I think, a good read of what's coming. They're not going to get walking into any kind of stack anytime soon, but I don't know. I guess it's worth trying if you're Aurora, hoping that you're going to get lucky here.
Yeah, it doesn't look good right now, to be honest. Might just be one of those situations where you end up just saving on the force buy, which is absolutely fine. A bomb site essentially wide open right now. Smoke down towards jungle. Only line of defense we've got is Jota with the 5-7. So yeah, okay, that might invite them in, Anders. They didn't see that coming. Okay, it's getting a little bit dicey actually, somehow, some way. Wicardia drops. It's going to be that scout swinging around, but Kenzie Zor doing a lot of damage here. Finally, Woxic's been shut down as well, so there's definitely not going to be a save here. They'll give it a look in, considering the position of Madja as well. He needs to find multiple kills here on the flank. Coming in from T-Spawn. It all comes down to whether he's been overlooked. And he has, but he hasn't made the cleanest run of it at all. It's going to be a 1 versus 1, but Jota down to 17 points of health. Kenzizor outpositions him. They might be tempted to force buy again. I wouldn't recommend it. But there we go. It's going to be Bait just about getting the round over the line there. Tempted into it. It was the B stack. Jota finding the kill towards the murder hole. They managed to make it very close and very uncomfortable, but on the CT side, you can't really justify forcing once more. So they'll go for some deagles here and try and keep them modest, but essentially it should be 3-0.
Yeah, I'm glad they didn't fall for the temptation of forcing up again. I feel like that would be very, very risky here. What a close round. Imagine if Aurora could have picked it up, but Kenzizor, he got 4 kills in that last round, so really dragging his team through that round, kicking and streaming. Bit of a push coming out from the A ramp. I think it's Wakadia who's making his way down to try and take a fight, but already been discovered, so nothing more will come of that. I think they've engaged each other towards T-Spawn. So at the very same time, we've got some mid-control coming in here. Bait actually making a lot of progress. Jota, close. Oh, but the flank is coming in as well. He doesn't get the shot with the deagle. That is all-out madness. I can't believe that nobody died for Bait. At least somebody should have been shot in the back, but at the end, with the dust settles, it's a B-bomb site plant here, and it's Woxic on a bit of a flank again. P2000 in hand. Zeus in the back pocket if he gets really close, but looks like he's going to get spotted by Senthiel here. Should have the upper hand. Oh, he's a little bit low on health. No, it doesn't matter. Headshot to come on through, and I don't even know how they get out with no casualties on the Bait side.
Just to do some housekeeping here, this is the second of 2 quarterfinals going on right now. We've got the A-Stream Heroic taking on GamerLegion. And then, of course, we've got Bates versus Aurora here. Coming out after, we've got 2 other quarterfinals, Ping versus Legacy, the Brazilian derby, and then Liquid Saw. Then we also, going on late in the day, have both semi-finals as well. So the winner of this series will still go on to play a semi-final later on today and concluding tomorrow with the 3rd place playoff and the grand final. It's going to be an action-packed couple of days here at PGL Masters. It's by virtue of an event happening in China as well. Teams, talent, everyone having to move over there, so we just got to get it done today. All the quarterfinals and semis. We will see an opening frag here, this time from Madja. Looking quite convincing here already from Aurora, but the round far from over. Wakadia seems to think so. And just to get a couple, Madja, one more, should seal the deal. It's going to be Kenzizor, who's had a great showing so far at 6-1. We'll slow it right down, though. Bomb on his back. Needs the ace clutch to make this one happen. It's very unlikely, but every kill he can find, it's worth its weight in gold, financially speaking. It's going to be Jota tucking himself in towards the ladder room. Should be the perfect position to shut this one down. Can't imagine a world where Kenzizor has the presence of mind to pre-fire that angle. Just looking for just one more kill. Maybe a bomb plan.
That would be something. I do like the discipline here for the CT side. They know exactly what you said. Any kills that come the way of Bait right now is going to be detrimental to the CT economy. Oh, that's a great headshot. Takes down Woxic. If you get the bomb plant on top, that would truly be something. He's trying to fake it out. He's still got another 30 seconds. And actually, he's now trying to win the round. Look how close it is. If he can find Santaris, he was looking the wrong way, but he just gets the crosshair back in time. That is so scary.
Okay. Yeah, you win the round, but at what cost? 3 players go down, 2 survive. Madja with that opening frag. Wakadia with a nice sequence to the M4A4. Gets the double, but still a 5-on-2. And once again, the round feels a little bit uncomfortable towards the end there. Madja trying to rally the troops here. He knows this team is in a bit of a tailwind right now. They can't seem to find their form. They need to peak before the major. They can't keep in this slump that they found themselves in. So trying to find the 2-0 today. They're heavily favored against a team like Bates. Aurora, considered world-class opposition, like found some success this year, managed to get 2nd place at EWC. But ever since then, Anders, it's been nothing but disappointment and really kind of underwhelming results. So let's see if they can find some decent form today. Can they build upon that success and towards a B-bomb site? Wasn't the cleanest round, but they've got their first on the board after going down 0-3.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes just winning the round is all that matters. And honestly, the crossfire at the beginning of the B-bomb side was really great for that defense. So there's some positives to take away, even if it was close towards the end. 3-1. And let's see. Molotov or incendiary that lands in the smoke there. Not that it, I think, would have made any difference whatsoever, but looked funny. And a lot of mid-presence for Bait. They've got 4 people in here. One of them coming through the underpass. That's NPL hanging around. Big lean towards the A-bomb side. They've got 3 people kind of on the side itself, and they've got Centaurus not far away in the window. So if it's a B hit right now, you mentioned it early on when we saw the graphic that MIBR is alone, and since he's not been playing that well, that could be a weak point. Certainly when he's this much alone, if they hit him right now, it could be a bit of an issue. Centaurus trying to wiggle his way through a kill there in the middle, but the smoke is going to push him even further back. Wakadia, just as smoke is being popped open, he's dead and gone. MIBR in the back line, traded out. So hitting him early on, that does seem to be a bit of a plan here for Bait. They're going to take down Centaurus, and with that, certainly the round is theirs.
Yeah, not looking too good. Aurora can't hold on to that B-bomb site at all. Jota trying to stay alive here. They do need to save these 2 weapons. We talked about the money being quite weak going forward here. No chance to even take this one towards the B-bomb site at all. Important kill here. Jota will find it, finds a little bit of extra cash. Weakens the economy of Bait as well, but it is going to be 4-1 all day long. Woxic will save the AWP. Nice little mid-default there coming in from Bait, getting the spam kill through towards the connector, finding it through to smoke, and then collapsing in towards the B-bomb site. MIBR was good for 1, but traded out. Centaurus rotating in from the murder hole. Couldn't really find anything at all. As soon as he goes down, that was the round. Some damage inflicted, sure, but so far so good. Bait looking to take us to a 3rd map of Overpass, and they're making a convincing case to do so on their T-side campaign so far. Very convincing rebuttal after losing the first gun round. So what have we got? They do save the AWP and the M4. Looks like they're going to force into it.
Yeah, I mean, they're already started to fall fairly far behind. I guess if you don't go for too much of a force up here, you're also allowing Bait to build even more of an economy. And they got pretty close in that early round, so maybe they feel some level of confidence here. Woxic on the AWP. Going to be headed towards the connector, or just the stairs on the A ramp, looking to find somebody. All right, he's just hanging around that central position. Again, going for the split towards the B-bomb site, and 1 kill, and this whole B-bomb site's going to fall. They walk in with no smoke in the connector. That's crazy. I thought at least they were going to throw something there, but they're already wrapped around the corner. MIBR's gone down. They are punishing him in this bomb site at the moment. Wakadia is a great kill, and it's a spectacular turnaround. Can't believe he got the headshot there. If he got 1 more kill, that's the round 1 immediately, because the bomb would have been lost towards the catwalk, but now instead it's been picked up again, and a bomb will be planted.
What a crazy maneuver from Bait as well. As you mentioned, no smoke down towards connector, and they get away with it up towards Shore. Sure, Wakadia gets a double, but still advantage for Bait. They've got control of the B-bomb site here. It's a retake once again with limited util. Just a couple of flashes. The AWP on the retake as well. Doesn't look great. It doesn't look great. It's going to be Centaurus dropping as well. I don't think they can do anything with this, and it's going to go 5-1. Tactical timeout territory now for Aurora, as we see them broken financially once again. Wakadia can get a hero M4 maybe, but yeah, this is not looking great whatsoever. There's a tactical timeout. They were lucky to win out on Dust 2, to be honest, as well. So this is going to be a difficult game, Anders. This is going to be an uphill battle. The 3rd map looking quite promising already.
I mean, you said it right at the start that MIBR playing alone on that B-bomb site was really interesting, and I feel like Bait looked at the same graphic and said, wait a minute, if he's playing alone there, let's punish him.
Yeah, absolutely true. Just making the way up there quickly. Enzizor has looked fantastic. Alex 666 to close things out, and we go into round number 7. Just a partial buy. As mentioned, Wakadia will go for the hero M4. But need to start finding some fortune here. Can still win the half. Still tied up. But the round's been pretty convincing in favor of Bait. Changing up the pacing as well, this time focusing towards the connector. Presumably that's an opening kill. It is, but it is going to be a team frag as well. 4 versus 3, first advantage they've had in some time. They can't hold on to it. Essential will bring it back in their favor. There is a second player in towards that Palace position, though.
Yeah.
Could be overlooked.
They know that it's Woxic missing, though. They kind of know what position he likes to play, so you can tell they're well aware that there is something missing from this picture. They found some of the A players, but the fact that Woxic isn't one of them is a bit suspicious. You're right, he is overlooked, though. Taking down Essential. Unfortunately for him, it's a close range there with the Tech-9. That's not a bad kill. Major, the one to hit the floor. And even though he's got this flank here up in the Palace, it's very tricky. They don't have a kit, obviously, so they're going to have to be lightning fast if they want any chance of this retake. Good crossfire setup. It's a great headshot. Woxic takes down MPL, creeping in with the AWP, and he has to get off the defuse, unfortunately. With the kit, maybe it would have been winnable, but unfortunately, even though they get all the kills, it's not enough for Aurora here. Bait to take sixth round on their side, and I mean, it's still pretty impressive. It's a good job for them overall on the CT side, but they need to win rounds.
They certainly do. That was the partial buy. Get the modest. Sets you up for the future. A little bit of assistance from MBL as well, but as you mentioned, no kit. Even with Woxic threading the needle from the Palace was nowhere near enough. That was a great shot from Headtrick. That pretty much shut down their chances. Nice open plant as well. Nothing they could do against the AWP there. Zantares gets the kill, but all he really does is keep the modest going forward. It's going to be a nice strong buy now. Then Ricardia turn up and find a double. Not quite. Still advancing steps of bait here in the 4-on-4. CT defense will be spread thin. Woxic being pushed upon in this smoke as well. Overlooked for now.
Wow.
Gets a bit of a freebie. Goes to the no-scope. Players all around him. It's going to be Headtrick. Not far behind. It's going to be Alex 666. He has to clutch up now, and he's making a convincing case to do so. Oh my goodness, he's actually going to pull it off. It's Major now. He's towards the B side of the map, as we know. Fortunately, the bomb is down for now.
Minute and 10 seconds here. Oh, he gets caught in the open.
Okay.
You could see that coming, though. He got those kills so quick as well towards the connector. I thought he was going to get maybe one of them, but the fact that he turned it into a triple is impressive. And, you know, it still counts. It's still pretty important, right? Aurora, even in winning a round here or there, they're never celebrating. We're never seeing them walk away with a crushing round where they've just dominated bait. That's not really the vibes at the moment.
No, certainly not. And it's going to be a full investment here. And as you can see, without the loss bonus and some expensive rounds, they're down to just pistols and a Galil. So this could be Aurora bouncing back here, tying things up in this first half. It has to be clean here. Can't stress that enough, though. Can't afford to let a bomb go down. A 1v1 happen again. They need to find a round where they're keeping at least 3-4 players alive. And we're going to see a B execute by the looks of things here from Bates. Getting themselves set up with the utility, and Zantares caught top and middle. Doesn't seem worth it anymore. That's a rifle given over. They might just reset the round and try and recover it. Smoke down towards window. We said it had to be clean.
Yeah, it really does. He's 2-7. Major sneaking in. He's going to get overwhelmed. That's a great spray.
Okay, we'll take him.
He heads the dink as well. You're right. That's not bad. And this trap has been set. Nobody's going to check for this because if Ricardia was here, it would have helped out Zantares to begin with. Spray is in. Great double. Doesn't quite deny the bomb plant. So, Essential, he's jumped out of the window. Did they hear the drop down? They certainly did. Very scary round, to be honest, but a good recovery. And I think the fact that Ricardia is playing second to Major there is just no one is guessing that from Bait.
Oh, no, absolutely not. It's a nice fail-safe if Major's push does fall awry. Like, the fact he even gets 2.5 there was impressive. I think it was a bit of a lazy clear from Major here. You can see he doesn't actually check the deep angle and almost gets punished for it. But, yeah, well played from Ricardia. It's a little bit frustrating. He doesn't cancel the bomb plant, but he does get his 2 kills and secure the round victory either way. But still, a lot of work still to be done here. The bomb plant does allow some upgraded pistols here and what should have been a full eco. So they'll get some deagles out. But I don't think there's any Kevlar to go with it. Just Alex with the body armor. With a chance to go 6-4. And as we mentioned, a chance to tie things up, generally speaking, considering how this first half has gone for them. It would be a big sigh of relief here. Slowly but surely bringing their game back to life. Zantares, you're right, 2-7. I've seen that too many times this tournament from him. It just seems like he just MIA. Doesn't seem to get going. And, well, being the streaky superstar is not what we're looking for right now in a team where they're struggling, generally speaking.
I think you and I went through this a couple of times with Centaurus specifically, where the CT sides are so rough, but then when he picks up the AKs on the T sides, that's when he just comes alive. And you could tell he's trying to play the way that he is on the T sides. Like in that last round, he was top mid, looking to fight them. So he's trying to pretend like it's just another day, like he can really do it, but he's unfortunately not quite having the impact at the moment here. Magic goes down. It's grim to begin with. Bomb is way far back towards T-spawn, but they've also snuck in Ken's sword towards that connector. Look at how dangerous this is. One missed shot, not going to be from Woxic though, but all it took is a missed bullet there, and maybe it's an opening.
Oh, I felt like such a gimme for Madger as well. Perfectly positioned. About a second advantage in the fight as well. This whiffs the spray. And now a 4-on-4. Sure, Woxic pulls one back. But this round's still up for debate. Thankfully, actually did do some damage to Essential. It's going to be Wakadia tucking himself in. Just going for a couple of kills here. Oh my goodness. I don't know how this is falling apart again. Bear in mind, they've got no Kevlar. So Wakadia knows that. He needs a couple of kills. Anything less than 2 Anders, it will not do.
Yeah. Oh, you cursed him so badly, Henry. Why have you done it? Centaurus now trying to see if he can sneak through the window. It's very dangerous, very exposed here. He's going to end up going down. Calamity on the server for the side of Aurora. As Senthiel with 3 kills, he's up to 13 and 6. It's an interesting shot there. Unfortunately, doesn't get much better for Woxic. He's so low already, trying to sneak on, and he will not make a difference here. Bait steals the round, and Aurora just look lost and confused.
What a disappointing round once again. Deagles, no Kevlar, and it proves to be too much. That was the moment we started feeling it fall apart there. Woxic doing his best to hold on to it, but so many isolated positions, like no real crossfires. It felt like they were on the back foot the entire time there, and as soon as Wakadia goes down with nothing, that's when you know the round's in trouble. And they're in jeopardy once again here. Round number 11. Gonna force buy back themselves, but it's compromised, it's weak. It's gonna be Wakadia spotting multiple players towards shore. Jota pulls one back, but it will be Headtrick to respond in due kind. He's gonna be a 4-on-4. Wakadia very low and falling back in towards B. So the round's only just began. Wakadia's low, it's a 4-on-4, meaning the CT defense is spread thin. What's the response here from Bates? They've got all the utility you could ask for. We can't really say the same for the CTs. They have 1 smoke remaining, 1 HE and an incendiary. And Wakadia, the player that's low, he is solo holding the B bomb site with just an HE.
Yeah, but that might actually turn out to be a pretty good choice here. It's brought Madger a bit closer, but he's weirdly playing the window with the MP9, which means when they come up the way that they are through the A ramp, he's going to have a lot of distance. It might be down to Woxic and Centaurus to do some work, and we've been calling out Centaurus a bit here, saying it is really time to show up in this first half. Otherwise, his team are not going to be able to make it out of this one, and they're going to have to go on a 3rd map and play overpass here. We'll see if he can hold on. Got about 30 seconds on the clock, and he's up on the top of the stairs. Headtrick getting Woxic and shot in the back by Alex coming out of the connector. It's a double kill for him. So even in spite of, like I was saying, the 3-man stack at A, because Wakadia was low and on B alone, it made no difference whatsoever. They still get completely crushed on this one. 8-3 the scoreline in favor of Bait. This is very convincing.
Yeah, just getting outplayed now. Aurora don't even get a look into the round. Sure, Jota got a nice 5-7 kill, but barely any damage inflicted, and I feel like Wakadia's going to be pre-fired here. Seems to be very aware of this potential. Could have some fun with it as well. A jump scare there for Wakadia. As we go 8-3, the money's going to be absolutely destroyed for the final round of this first half. 9-3 looking incredibly likely. Bates have looked like the better team here, and at times they did on Dust 2 as well. There were some nice eco victories from Aurora to keep them in the game and get it over the line eventually. But this one has been very convincing, pretty one-sided. Beautiful work there. Oh. Oh, bloody hell.
That was quite a slap. It was impressive. Listen, at least he's not punching the tables or the monitors. You got to give him credit, you know.
Yeah, true. Well, he's having a rough one. He's 2-9 right now. Almost 0 impact. By his standards and the way they're losing right now, really could use informed Zantares here in the quarterfinals. Essential hunting towards the A ramp. Bait have just outplayed them in pretty much every facet of the game here on Mirage. It's going to be Famous, MP9s, and a Scout. Doesn't feel or sound great. Let's see what they can make of it.
Sneaking closer now, getting up the ramp. There is a massive stack on this site. And with Jota getting the first one, a bit of a hilarious flashbang there. Doesn't do anything at all, but Kenzisor right back in. Wakadia goes down. And that does weaken the A defense. There is not much of a B defense at all. They are so stacked on this side, trying to get just one more round on the board because they do need it very, very badly. 8-4, still not that good on the CT side of Mirage, but it is a hell of a lot better than the 3 that they got at the moment. Madja sneaking on through. Should be a free kill. Oh, all right. That took way too long. I was getting real nervous there. And now they're committed. They know they have to go for this one. 30 seconds once again. Missed shot on the AWP. It's Centaurus and Waxic chiming in, starting to look a little bit better. A couple of kills towards the end. And a 4th round just squeaked by here for Aurora.
We'll take it. It's not comfortable. It's not clean. But they do get 4 on the board here, considering the situation you just mentioned. 9-3 was looking very likely. I think that's absolutely fine. Aurora in MR12, definitely the better team overall, but like I said, if they get momentum and they start hitting hard, they start finding confidence, they're a very difficult team to shut down. Thankfully, winning out with the MP9s and the Famous there, it's going to reignite the hope for Aurora. And more importantly, Zantara's got a couple of kills there towards the end. He actually doubled his frag total in the final round, Anders. So doesn't sound like much getting 2 kills, but he'll be feeling himself a bit more. And as you mentioned, T side, the AK-47, that's where he does his best work. Does need to show it now, though, because this is not good enough right now from the best rifle on the server.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty succinct way to put it. Maybe he's made the same mistake that I have, Henry. Maybe he's been playing that new Battlefield 6 and it's just destroyed his Counter-Strike game.
Got his joystick plugged in.
Once you go down that road, this is the issue. The aiming is so different in these 2 games. If you play, you know, if you play 20 hours of Battlefield, you go back to Counter-Strike, it's a mess beyond belief. But I don't care. My Counter-Strike game was already bad, so I'm not really losing a lot.
Yeah.
Ours, on the other hand,
totally fair.
Got to be careful here. Round number 13, second half is coming up, and we've got Aurora now. A lot of utility, a lot of smokes, if nothing else, and some flashbangs to go. So this will be hard and fast towards the A-bomb side. Only Alex on the other side. I think they're going to smoke off towards MPL here. So Alex will have to hit some of these shots as they try and come through, but he's very far back. He's already decided, you know, we're going to go for a full retake. They've got the kit in the smoke, though, Henry.
They do.
It's doable.
Yeah, absolutely true. 5-on-5 retake, but the smoke kit makes things a lot more interesting. The Glocks trying to spam when the defuser's coming in can be very uncomfortable. Here comes the flashbang. I was going to say, I don't think Jota comes out on top there. He does not. It's going to be Madja to find the kill, and all of a sudden they're on the back foot once again. There's a Gurge. They need to start finding some advantages here. Wakadia, Zantares fighting back. This is a very important pistol. Feels like Eternal Fire, or I should say Aurora need it, as we will say Woxic 2 versus 1, and there's the kip. There's a defuse, and it will be 9-4. Not Eternal Fire, Anders. It's Aurora.
Ended up being an ace as well for NPL. I can't believe it. He actually got all the kills.
Oh, you hate to see it.
They were just stretched out across the whole round, so nobody noticed, but he just picked them up one by one. Yeah, that is quite something. You know, I'm going to be honest as well, Henry. I still think of them as an Eternal Fire for some reason. You know, it's just... At least we're not calling them space soldiers, you know?
I mean, there is that. You're right. But that's a real rough one. MPL gets all 5 kills. The round was already over when the defuse was coming through, so they have to force buy here, Anders. It's going to be AK-47 for Zantares. This is the moment to step up. It's somewhat better to win the second round force fight than the pistol, financially speaking. Like, you can do more damage to your opponents if you win this round. So let's see if that's the mentality they had going into this. You're like, you know what? Doesn't even matter if we lose pistols. Zantares, go kill. The age-old strategy. It's been working for generations. Got the AK.
Classic. I trusted him to do that. There is an auto shotgun in play as well on the Senthiel over at the B-bomb site. Look at this wraparound here. Kenzisor, he's got his hands full as they turn the corner. Does have the M4A4, so some more bullets, but I don't think that's really what's going to make the difference here. The trades are what you need, and it gets Centaurus out of the round. Let's see what the auto shotgun can do. Jota, he might just be immediately dead. Head blown completely off, and trying to pick up the MAC-10, looking for Wakadia, who's alone on the site. He's going to get the first one with Galil in hand here. They lost Centaurus before he even had a chance to do anything here. Cleanup is easy in the round, and Bait are looking to take this one. I said I wanted to see Overpass, and it looks like I'm going to get my wish at the moment here. Third map is looking more than likely.
Almost certainly, yeah. This has been another disappointing performance from Aurora here at PGL Masters Bucharest 2025. They definitely had some rough showings. Yesterday, Astralis lost the opening map to the coach playing as well. They went up 2-0 in the tournament, ended up going to the 2-2 game. Just about got to the playoffs here against Astralis, and it's just, oh God, lads. Why is nothing easy these days? At one point, they were a team that's making deep runs at every single tournament. Everyone's looking stronger and stronger as time goes by. They're going to buy up again, Anders. I guess this is their last chance alone, even without the bomb plant. But like, we need to steal one of these rounds away. We've made them a little bit close. We've made them uncomfortable. They haven't fired off really any bullets yet. They're trying to suggest they're on a full eco potentially. It's a bit of a fake by the looks of things here. We've got Maja on that side of the map. We'll be joined by Jota. I guess they'll deploy some utility and try and get some aggro towards that side.
It is concerning. I mean, there definitely was a time when we were starting to say, you know, are we going to see a game where, you know, Aurora are going to start to take down teams like Spirit or Vitality? Like, they looked like they had the kind of firepower that would be needed to win those games. And now we're struggling to see them put together a map or two against Bait. It's not to take anything away from Bait, it's just that it does serve as a bit of a measuring stick against how Aurora are currently doing. Essential on the other side here. Nice position when you're just up on the truck there, but unfortunately the stopping power is not there with the MP9. So the bomb going to be planted. They've taken a lot of damage trying to make their way through. So even in this 4v4, it is going to be favoring Bait, I believe, especially coming through the firepower here. Kenzisor looking to lead the charge. No fear at all in him. Just straight in there. It's a long burst down, but he'll take down Centaurus. And now Alex showing up for the cleanup. Wakadia, he's so low on health. He should be dead. And they've got the kit as well on both players. So nothing I think that Wakadia could do to stop this. He's looking for the ace clutch, but they're already on that defuse. And they'll take him down 11 rounds for Bait.
You might as well keep buying now. That was the best chance they had. It's going to be 11-4. Feels like we're already done here on Mirage. Aurora, nothing left in the tank. Going to have to buy up the Galils, the AKs and Scouts now. Thankfully, they get the bomb planted, but yeah, those are their chances, really. Didn't really get close to converting the round. Wakadia, a decent attempt. You can see head-to-head between Zantares and Kenzisor. Zantares currently 5-12. Kenzie at 13-11, had a much stronger showing, and this is the confidence we're talking about. When Bait get in the zone, once they find momentum, they're a difficult team to shut down. But Zantares, can he arrive here in Mirage to save the day? Maja will join him in the fragging department. Couple of big openers. Head Trick looking to respond here. It's going to be a nice shot towards Zantares and an underpass. Good spam damage from Wakadia, but can't quite find Head Trick. It's going to be a smoke down towards Connector in response.
Good mid control. I think smart not to continue to fight Head Trick. Just smoke him off and leave him alone. Where does he go? If he repositions towards A, then that's a really tough break. Scout shot doesn't quite connect, but they know that Kenzisor's back here, and Jota not going to miss the opportunity either. Bomb is a couple of seconds away from being planted, but you can see Aurora being very careful to not kind of make any assumptions. They want to flash out, smoke out, anything that might be there. Bait have already given up the round. They are far away, but I respect the fact that Aurora want to make sure that they're not losing a round like this one. Just to say, you sort of brought it up, they need Centaurus to come alive to have any chance of a comeback. I would say, though, on the T side, with an AK in his hand, Centaurus probably is the kind of player that actually could propel a comeback almost single-handedly. So it's a big ask at the moment, but I don't want to rule it out. We know what he can do.
We certainly do. First convincing round in some time here. Aurora will keep 4 players alive, but not out of the woods just yet. Still so much work to be done. The AWP will survive, and the AK for Alex as well. New in-game leader of Bait. Jota gets the round MVP. Cracking open that B bomb site. You know, Xantares to find the opener in towards the underpass. And round 17. Anything left to be said about this potential 2-0 for Aurora? Still possible, just very unlikely. So much work has to be done now on their opponent's map pick. Finding some confidence though. Of course, goes without saying, need to win this round and pretty much present a perfect game from here on out. Head trick. Revolts up in towards the ladder room. Flashbangs exchange over towards the B apartments here. Essential. B taking battle against Magia.
Yeah, careful now. Don't want to be jumping back into anything on the other side, but AK on head trick. Smoke towards the window. Oh, he's praying that they make a mistake here. Woxic, he's getting closer now. He's got Wacardia in front. Oh, what a peek. What an angle for Woxic to find. If I'm head trick, I'm not going to be pleased about that. He thought he had the upper hand.
Okay. That's the most valuable kill they could have found, the AWP. Wacardia towards the ladder room now. Smokes down towards connector and jungle. Just waiting for the CTs to deploy their utility in response. It's going to be Alex, though, finding Xantares again. He's now down to 6 and 14. Xantares just can't find his footing here on Mirage with his teammates. Slowly but surely working their way into it. So he walks with his second kill of the round with the AK-47. 3 versus 3, but the bomb gets dropped in a very awkward position. Speaking of it being awkward, 30 seconds remaining now. What's the final play? Wacardia has to go underpass towards B.
Oh, he can make it, though. Gotta make sure you stay running at the stage just to not run into any kind of weird positions here. Kansas always getting dangerously close, though. Can you actually catch him? Incendiary goes out, but a nice headshot from Magia. And just with 7 seconds on the round here, they're going to get the bomb planted. So really well done, making the long run towards the bomb site. And AWP is being saved instead. So 11-6. They're starting to get closer. It's Woxic on the double kill in this round to make the difference. It's not even Xantares, like we've been saying, on the T side that could make the difference at the moment. So it's still a long way back, and all it takes is 1 or 2 mistakes here. But honestly, Aurora, I mean, I'm happy to see that they are fighting like it's still a winnable map. I want to see that kind of battle from them.
Yeah, some promising signs of life there, that's for sure. It's going to be Woxic with those nice openers towards middle. Especially taking down head trick towards shore with the advantageous angle he found with the smokes down as well. 2 players survive. Essential will be saving the AWP on the CT side here. We go 11-6. Still feels like there's so much work to be done here, but certainly not impossible. That was the double ding from Woxic. Xantares trying to sneak his way out. Seems like he's trying to do too much by himself right now. Too many solo maneuvers where he's just trying to take space and win duels. See the frustration setting in. We've seen a lot of disappointed player cams from the Aurora camp. A lot of rage, a lot of tilt. Can they hold on? It's going to be the AWP given over to head trick here. Got himself some Kevlar and dealt with by Wacardia. That should alleviate a lot of pressure here on the way towards the B-bomb side.
It's crazy confidence for Wacardia. Just the run to take that first fight against head trick. He knew he'd beat the timing essential. Crouch down, Sush in hand, and an easy kill onto Magia. It's funny, but it's not going to change the round. The bomb is quite far back, and that's a bit of a concern if they'd lost another player, but they won't. I love the confidence from Wacardia in picking up that first kill. That looked so sick. They're going to be saving or trying to save the other AWP here. That's about all they could do. Bait at the moment as Aurora get up to 7 rounds. I mean, it's starting to become a real serious game once again.
It really is. That was the little partial / eco round, though, with the saved AWP. Would be massive if they can hunt down Alex here. Hedrick can probably still buy an AWP going forward, but could even be glass cannon or no grenade, so it'd be ideal if Alex can hold on to this. It looks like he probably will. You can hear them coming towards him, but I don't see any backstab coming in from the Palace, so he should be absolutely fine to hold on with a sniper rifle here. But the headline reads, Aurora finally finding some form here, using the bomb blast to potentially swing on this, but Jota not feeling it. So 3 players survives, and Tares gets himself a kill as well. All recovered. Aurora have looked pretty weak here in Bucharest. A downtrend continues, and it's right before the major as well. They're not going to Chengdu, Anders, so they've got like a chance to recalibrate and find out what the hell is going on with this team.
Yeah. Well, and I guess they are one of those teams, right, that's been playing in almost every tournament.
Yeah.
So maybe they do actually need a proper break, which it feels it feels like maybe they haven't had. I think they mentioned in some interviews in the past even that it has been a bit rough, sort of traveling all over the place. So maybe that's a good point to bring up. A well-deserved rest, but it would be better to take that break with a win or a couple of interesting wins in their back pocket and not, losing to Saw and Heroic, and maybe not Bait yet, but there is that threat in the back line. Obviously, Astralis with the coach. No shade on Rugger, of course, but that should not be happening. Mid control in this round for Aurora. They got the bomb there with them, so very clear template for what they're going for. It's going to be very delayed. So much of this split doesn't work when, well, half the arm, it's not really much of a split, is it any longer? So now they're just walking their way through the catwalk position into potential 3-man setup. This is a death trap at the B bomb side.
Yeah, and I think they've been rumbled already. It's going to be a beautiful setup here from Bait. 12 rounds, seemingly locked in with Woxic being on low HPs on Tares. Where even is he? He's toward the other side of the map. And I keep saying, like, it seems like Zantares right now, so many solo plays. Seems a little bit disjointed from his teammates here, and Alex is already one. There it is. Beautiful, beautiful sequence. Plays it to perfection there. Takes them both down. 5 opportunities to close this one out now, and I dare say it shouldn't be too much of a problem. A bit of a cosmetic comeback here from Aurora. Overlooking this position on the Sentinel. And is limping in towards B, piece by piece. Taken down. Very convincing now. As we do see Bates look almost destined to lock in the 3rd map of Overpass. Tactical pause.
Yeah, cosmetic comeback. Brought on by Wakadia, playing super well in some of these rounds here in the second half, but he needs more backup. We said Zantares was one of the players here with the AK. That's normally how it goes, but he's still been very quiet. I think he ended the first half on 4 kills. He got 2 right towards the end, and then another 3 to add on top for the rest of the half here. It's not that impressive. We know we could do more. We need him to do more. 5 rounds is what they need Aurora to get this one into overtime. It's looking unlikely, but I don't want to count them out yet. Wakadia, he's certainly making a great case for his team, trying to get the troops rallied behind him here. See if he can do anything in the middle. Some flashes going on over. He's thinking about it, but so far he's holding back as they smoke up the window with Major. Actually, the smoke doesn't quite land there, but he still gets a kill. Santara is going to be there to take down MPL. So, favorable trade to begin with.
Certainly. But still a lot of work to be done here, even in this particular round of 4-on-3. Smoke going down towards the window once again. Courtesy of Wakadia. Zantares found the 1 kill they required here, but can he keep it up? It's 8-15 right now. It's going to be Alex dipping his toes in the flames there, not taking any damage though. This could be it. Can Bait close things out right here, right now. It's a great shot. Zantares finds some form here. 4 versus 2, but Kenzor will find him. There'll be Jota in response. Bomb to be planted. Advantage Aurora. Would need 4 in a row after picking this round up, but that's if they can find him.
They've got some smokes here. I mean, 1 good kill and a smoke on top of the bomb, and suddenly the pressure is going to be back on the side of Aurora here. Shot in the back, but then so is Kenzor. Taste of his own medicine. Senthiel sneaking on through. It's unlikely he could do this. There's no real reason why they have to run miles away from the bomb here, so otherwise, with the kit in his back pocket, it is technically doable. There's one, but Wakadia holds the line. Another double kill for him. He's doing very well at the moment, and Aurora stay alive for another round.
Certainly do. This is the all-important one, though. With only one player surviving, their money's going to be compromised on the T side. Managed to get that kill towards the underpass. Hintering in towards A. Zantares did find some form there. Comes down to the 2 versus 1. But thankfully, the bomb was working against Bait. So, yeah, this could decide the outcome of the half here. You can see there's Khalil's Mac 10s on the T side. MP9 for Alex on the CT side. So both teams fully invested.
Yeah, that really did a lot more economic damage than I was expecting there on the T side. You're right. Tech9, Galil lacking in grenades. Magic with nothing in the back pocket here. Jota is the one close to the bomb as the rest of the team working their way towards the middle. Oh, some dinks are coming through. Kenzisor raining down hell on the one side. Hetrick on the other. They are just trapped in here and completely blown up. Aurora. The comeback looks like it's found an end here. Woxic in the flames in the middle. Has to try and see if he can escape. The bomb is still in the key spawn, by the way. And that's a free kill from Alex. Means Moxic has got to try and win this 1 versus 3. With just about 50 seconds on the clock, it looks impossible here. Bait, it's been a really strong performance from them on this map of Mirage. I'm impressed with the way that they showed up. They're playing well on Dust 2, and they probably even could have won the Dust 2 map. But yeah, this one has looked very convincing from the start.
It really has. Aurora just didn't turn up. This second map hasn't looked great. Managed to find a few rounds in response in the second half, but after the first, it just felt like Bates were too comfortable in the zone. As we mentioned, once they picked up momentum, once they get their players online, it's very difficult to shut them down, and Aurora have been very wishy-washy all tournament long. Very streaky, very inconsistent, and now you've got Zantares not turning up to a very important map of Mirage, a Fragger's Paradise, where he should be popping off. He gets less than 10 kills. He looked like he was out of his depth. Magic as well. He couldn't really get going that B-bomb side. It felt like it was a weakness. Wakadia, I suppose, Anders, did play a very good game.
Yes.
He was the beacon of hope there for Aurora. You can see Magic trying to keep the troops within it, but it just felt like there was no chance. They couldn't find a decent streak of rounds. Only got 4 in that first half on their CT side, and that just isn't enough, especially in your opponent's pick. So we split the difference. We go 1-1. Overpass coming up next, and it's going to be another map where I don't know, I'm not really feeling it for Aurora. I don't think that performance really inspired much hope. It's a more tactical, larger map. Maybe that'll work in their favor. They can slow things down and not have to deal with the oppressive nature of Bait, but still, I feel like the individuals are just looking much stronger on the Bait side right now.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. Yeah, we see here fewer slapping headshots and more slapping chairs, unfortunately, for Zantares. It's not what we're looking for. A lot of frustration happening on that side. I feel like if Aurora end up winning Overpass, it'll be down to, you know, 2 of their stars showing up and getting kills. And while, you know, win is a win and we're not going to criticize, obviously, you want to see a team like Aurora win off of just the sort of the tactical comprehension of the team and the teamwork, like really to set each other up, something that can be replicated, and not just Wakadia trying to drag his team back into a comeback. That's not going to be good enough. So I'm definitely worried. I think everyone should be at the moment. Aurora still struggling, still not quite putting it together, and yeah, a lot of highlights here with the frustration showing, and it's totally understandable.
Well, a low lights for Zantares, that's for sure. He finishes bottom of the billing, 9-17. That is not good news at all. That's pretty rough. It's going to be essential for Bait at the very top there, but everyone chimed in. You can see the top 4 players, there's only 1 kill between them. Hetrick kind of dropped off a little bit, but didn't seem to matter too much. Very convincing performance as a whole, as a squad. Woxic continues his good form he showed on the first map as well, but true. Yeah, Zantares dropping off like that, that's the problem. Like, if you had that extra 20%, going to be a very different half on their CT campaign, and then now, yeah, Wakadia, he's playing great, but we need we need Zantares up there with him. Overpass, I don't know. It seems like a map as well. You can start off on the T side, lose a pistol, not really get going. And if you don't have your star player there, things could unravel very quickly as well. But I don't know, Anders. Yes. I think I've got Bait winning this one now.
It definitely could be. I will say this, Aurora have played Overpass a fair bit more than Bait have in the last couple of months. So there is a chance that they feel more well-drilled, but then at the same time, they just don't look anything like themselves. So maybe it's kind of hard to look at the stats alone and draw something from that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you could feel comfortable if you're an Aurora fan at the moment. So Bait, I probably will end up picking them for this one for the final map. I'm excited to see how this one will play out. If nothing else, we're hoping that Aurora will get a good start. They've lost. Have they lost all the pistols so far? At least like 3 out of 4, I think. Maybe all of them.
The majority of them, yeah. It hasn't looked good in that department whatsoever.
Yeah, so pick up a pistol to try and find a way to put that together, and maybe there's a chance for overpass still, but it won't be easy. We'll find out how it goes coming up after the break, so stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
It's Halloween here at PGL Masters Bucharest 2025, and a scary prospect for Aurora fans as they're looking down the barrel of elimination here in the quarterfinals. Mirage was not too good for them. We move on to Overpass next, Anders, and the team is looking quite weak, and Bait are only powering up as time goes on.
Yeah, that's a good recap. We're all a bit worried at the moment. Aurora definitely not looking like themselves. Overpass, though, fantastic map. I love it. And both the teams, you know, play it. Actually, Aurora a little bit more than Bait do. But ultimately, I think it right now, the momentum just isn't with Aurora. I want to see them win a pistol round. I want to see Centaurus do something more with, especially maybe on the T sides. But yeah, this has been a woeful showing from them so far. And even looking back on Dust 2, winning it, sure, 13-10, it's a good win, but there were moments there where they could have ended up losing track of that one too. So, yeah, I don't know. Overpass still a new-ish kind of map, but I think one that is being refigured out in some sense. There are a lot of things that were popular strats on Overpass, you know, back in the day that still haven't really made their way back into the meta at the moment. I'm sure people remember them, but I'm sort of quietly watching to see if some of that old stuff is going to peak up again. I feel like a lot of teams that used to play the map have maybe forgot a bit about it.
And it's one of those maps as well that Aurora kind of have to play. Since Anubis was removed from the map pool, that was their home map. Just by burning the map pool there, they have to play it. And you can see there's a lot of tape on them out there. I think they had like 20+ games in the last 3 months on Overpass. So sure, not a massive amount of data for Bait here, but you're going to have a lot of information on your opposition and what they do, what they're strong at, what they're not so good at. And yeah, I feel like this one could go the distance. I don't think it'll be a very one-sided game, but Bait, if they can continue to look better individually, yeah, I give them the upper hand in this one. The fist bumps are coming through. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the final map between Bait and Aurora here in the quarterfinals at PGL Masters Bucharest. This team on your screen right now are not looking their usual self. They are looking weak. They are looking flustered at times and frustrated as well. We're seeing a lot of tilt from the player cams to see if they can bounce back. Ninth round seems to be concluded. We are going to be into the pistol. It's going to be a T-side start for the Turkish side. They've got themselves a couple of smokes, a couple of flashes, and a Molotov. No upgraded pistols. It's going to be Zantares working with his team towards middle.
Yeah, quite like the setup for Bait. Far forward towards the restrooms, which means that you're going to be retreating back corner to corner with the USPs, just, you know, trying to keep your distance. Dangerous. A Gush onto Head Trick. He is all the way down to just 8 points of health. They do have the smoke kit combination on Alex, so we'll see if they get a bit closer. Oh, that was such a tempting peek for NPL, but unfortunately he just goes down. They still have a lot of people here, so the temptation might be for Bait to keep on fighting, but it's a temptation they should resist here. Just wait and hold back and see where Aurora actually go. It looks like they're bringing the bomb back, and they're actually bringing the bomb back the long way around. So it'll take some time before they can actually get back to the B-bomb side, but so far so good here for the Turkish side. Smoke goes down, so they use the smoke early onto the L-bend here. That's very interesting. I thought that was going to be for the defuse.
Trying to hold them at bay, run the clock down. Utility being exchanged right now. We're going to see a smoke going in towards Heaven. The bomb still in towards T-spawn, but still will be committing over towards B because there is a backstab from the Stenthiel as well. This is very common on a map like Overpass.
Oh, look at this call.
Yeah, we're getting back in towards A.
It's going to be Kenzisor to try and fall back and maybe get a headshot. Without that, honestly, this is a very late call for Aurora, but it's worked out perfectly. I think Bait thought they had them boxed in towards B, and they just flip on out. Nice shot from Kenzisor, but it's not enough here. Alex can get one as well. He's got the kid in his back pocket, so it's up to him to get a bit closer to the site itself. They're on the bank, and one player towards the restrooms here. This retake is very hard. They already used their smoke earlier. Centaurus with one more good kill here, now battling it out against the Stenthiel, who's alone and almost out of bullets. He gets one more shot onto Woxic. Picks up a Glock with 9 bullets in, stuck on burst fire as well. And I think no matter what here, the time has simply run out. It's Centaurus with 3 kills. It's Jota with a double, and Aurora finally winning a pistol round.
Well, there it is. Aurora definitely winning the pistol round there. Back and forth they went. Had ideas to get towards that B-bomb site. Smoke down towards Heaven. Molotov through, but they fell They felt like they had a gap. They felt like they could hightail in towards A, and they were dead on. It was a high-risk maneuver. With 10 seconds remaining, they found a wide-open A bomb site. Zantara is able to burrow himself way in towards that bank. Falling back, kill by kill. You can see Madja desperately trying to keep the boys in the game. There's a smile there from Zantaras as well. That's what we need. We need some good vibes right now.
Oh, yeah.
They were pretty wretched on that second map. Zantaras powering up. That's what they needed. He had a very, very quiet showing on the second map. Now 4-0. Got those confidence frags out the way. A flying start here. So round 2 is looking good. They take down MPL in towards that connector area. And Wakadia, he was looking very good on Mirage. He was the only player that really turned up. Woxic had his moments as well, but yeah, it was Wakadia who's keeping them in a...
Yeah, they need him to continue that form. If Centaurus then matches it, and then we're starting to really have a bit of a conversation. Stack towards the A bomb site. Kent's score up close. That flashbang is just dead in his eyes. There is nothing he can do about it. Centaurus also landing a headshot on Hetrick. That's what he's here for. That's what we need him for in a jumping Mac 10. More flash support from Madja, throwing them from the back there. That's pretty textbook. That's pretty clean. Alex can't do anything about it. Here's Aurora just dodging any other damage. I think we mentioned this on Mirage a bit, but even the rounds that Aurora would win, they would be hard rounds. They would be down to the 2v2s, 1v1s. It's nice to see Aurora win a round like this one without too much difficulty.
Yeah, that's fair. Finally, that's probably the most comfortable round of this entire best of 3.
Yeah.
They've managed to, they even have some fun in the playground as well. Some smiles, some fun.
What have you got planned for Halloween, Henry? Are you big into it?
Honestly, I'm so burnt out from all the... I've done like 5 events in a row right now. This is my last day of broadcast. I'm not even thinking about it. I haven't made any plans. I was thinking about just going to go to sleep, I think. That was my... Because we had to start the day at, like 8 a.m. this morning. I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll just sleep this evening. But who knows? Maybe I'll change my mind. I normally do later on. So no plans, but maybe... go out and do something. Why? Do you go trick-or-treating, or do you used to receive the trick-or-treaters?
We do go trick-and-treating, yes, we do.
Yeah.
It wasn't always the thing in Denmark, but slowly, you know, American culture, you're gonna be kept away for so long. So
yeah, fair enough.
Just, it's always coming for you. But it's the kids love it, so I suppose that's good news. You know, we do it for that. And we did make a costume for Walter, and he won in like his whatever like local competition.
I saw that one, the pumpkin head scarecrow sort of thing.
One, yeah. Got first place. Everyone's excited. So
it was an epic costume. Fair play.
Yeah. So you know, we have some fun. I try not to get dressed up. You know, I'm scared that I'm gonna pick something insensitive. You know, the boomer generation. You never know what's gonna happen. So just try and stay away from it. You know.
Yeah, you're already quite a imposing figure anyway.
Yeah, exactly. You know, just don't want to step on any toes. It's a third round here, and there's not much really to talk about. So there's nobody on the site. There's not really going to be anyone on the site, I think, by the time that this is all wrapped up. Smoke this up, Molotov towards the barrels. Classic Molotov, you really do need it. NPL inside of the smoke. It's a funny idea, and with more distractions, it could have maybe worked out. But there's still 40 seconds. They're going to get the round here. Woxic with a great cleanup. 3 kills for him. And Aurora, the best that we've really seen them. I feel like all best of 3. Like, they're winning some rounds here. They got a bit of momentum, but now there's rifles coming out on bait.
Yes, this will certainly set the tone. It's considered to be a very CT-sided map currently. Getting 3 rounds, like, honestly, 3 is enough on the T side. It's not great, but it's enough. So if Aurora can keep the streak going and win this bonus round here, we say bonus round because they've got 2 Mac 10s going into the first gun round. You're looking for players who are helmets, and there's actually 4 of them, I believe. So Mac 10 is actually the perfect weapon for the job. It's only going to be MPL with a helmet, so the Mac 10s become all much more powerful as we get ready for round number 4 here. Triple grenade towards Monster. Showing a lot of presence, but actually opting to fall back and reset the round. Towards T-steps we go once again. It's going to be contact play by the looks of things here. It's head trick on the AWP, very passive. In towards the bathrooms right now.
Such an important round here early on for bait. They've scrambled and saved to get themselves into the position to get these rifles. If they don't work out, they will be behind by quite a bit. And on the CT side of Overpass, that's never good news. This is supposed to be the better side of the map. I do like what Aurora are doing, getting very close. And Taurus, he's flashed in. Again, it's just Madger setting up. He was so deep on the map, Madger, when he threw that flashbang, and it just sets up Centaurus perfectly for the kill. See if he can do a little bit more here. Hetrick, he knows he's around the corner, but the rest of the team are getting there. Even if he gets the shot there, it doesn't really matter. It's so late that he was going to get run down, Hetrick. That's pretty much perfect from Aurora. Alex and Essential can do nothing about it here. What a fiery round.
Well, there we have it. That's the bonus round victory with 5 players staying alive. You're definitely going to hunt. You don't really want these MAC-10s going forward, so definitely give it a look in. Wakadia certainly seems to think so, but down he goes. Nice shot. At least keep a couple of rifles in the mix here. Got to be spotted out, though. Woxic flashes him off. Doesn't want to give too many kills away for free here. Trying to contain them, trying to isolate these duels if possible. 4-0 is locked in there on the T side. This is an absolutely magnificent start. Woxic does go down in the end. Not a massive problem, as you said, bonus round. And did they find one more? Ooh. Oh, so close. Not going to happen, though. So probably tactical timeout here for Bait. One would imagine. This was the start. Zantara is boosted up towards that flower bed. Exploding towards A. Went for a bit of a hunt, but unable to find anything. Very nice.
I think, yeah, I need to brush up on my, Turkish as well, but maybe that's what the holidays could be for.
Could be.
I do love the fact that they set up so many kills here with Madger's flashbangs. I feel like Overpass is an underrated map for those kind of things. I have such clear memories of Fallen doing something similar. If you're the IGL, I think Madger's going to set another flashbang, by the way, just so we're talking about it for them to get through the monster tunnel. So, yeah, he's doing a lot of work that's not going to be showing on the scoreboard right now. I'm not trying to cover too much for him. He's 1-1, but these flashbangs really land deep and trying to get his team onto the B bomb site. This time, they're dangerously close at the moment. Smoke goes up as well just to try and block them off again. Another flashbang going over the wall, but no kills have come from them yet. Aurora need an opening. They're going to get one there with Ricardia getting the first one. Centaurus on the follow-up, and they get wiped out on defense one more time.
Yeah, this is more like it. This is the Aurora you want to see. T side of Overpass going swimmingly thus far. Bates with the full investment here as well. MP9 will not live to tell the tale. It's going to be 5-0. Feels like a death sentence for Bates already. Needs to start posting some rounds here, but it probably won't start anytime soon. It's going to be a purchase, sure, but you've got Kenzie's all down to 3,600. Alex 666 at 3K, so you're going to have a mixed bag once again. It'll be Famus's MP9s. You've got the head-trick orb, and yeah, you're getting a bit desperate at this point as well. Like, you need a round, but you're not having the finances to really justify pulling one off. And the money just keeps spiraling here because Aurora are finding some very convincing victories.
All right.
He knows he's got to keep their head in the game. Keep the momentum on their side of the server. Look at the cash enders as well. 2 players at $10,000. 6K for Jotap. So the money's great. I can't really say the same thing with Bait. MP9 and Famus in the mix, but it's enough.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, the screaming, maybe it looks a little bit forced at times, but you have to. You've got to keep this one going. Aurora, even though they're at the quarterfinals, which sounds good, but it just hasn't been very impressive. I think a solid victory right now, if they can just crush Bait on this map, maybe they get to the semifinals feeling a lot better, and that could sort of be the beginning of something here. It's exciting to see Centaurus showing up. He's 9-1 at the moment. That's where he belongs. That's where we need him to be. Such a terrifying rifler when he really gets going, but we mentioned a couple of times, and I think for good reason, he was missing on the second map. Trying to get that flick. Grenade is going to land. Not quite. I think it bounced off a little bit. It looked like it could have landed right on top of Alex. Inside of the bomb site. They do have a 3-man stack at the B bomb site, which even then it can be hard to hold the B site.
Oh, yeah. Famously very difficult in terms of these boosts, the execution potential. the challenging bomb site at the best of times to hold on to, especially when you have FAMAS and MP9 in the mix as well. Santara is making some noise as he descends from the boost towards shore. Just going to be trying his luck with the AK in hand. Speaking of which, got the hot hand right now after a pretty underwhelming performance on Mirage. He's currently set on 9-1. Surely taken down here though, can't get the double. It's going to be Zantares. Drop towards shore. Head trick man is trying to pick on the other side of the map as well. And it looks like we've got our first round here for Bait. 15 seconds remaining. Maja, no chance here at all. Sentinel with the off angle. Should be able to get both kills here, no problem. And there we have it. Bait answering back. It's going to be Aurora with plenty of cash as mentioned though. So no real cause for concern, but that's exactly what Bait needed. They recovered 3 AK-47s now on their CT side, and Hetrick holds onto his orb.
Yeah, a bit of a light for them perhaps at the end of the tunnel. Will have to be one hell of a run that they're going to go on right now. Bait for this to be a serious comeback. Still feels like it's out in the distance somewhere. They're not really making their way, but I don't want to count them out. MPL and Kenzor both have 1 kill. Hetrick and Alex with 2 kills each. So they've just not been having a big impact in some of these early rounds. Been shut down pretty hard. And if that could change, then obviously the conversation will change to adapt. But tactical timeout called from Aurora. They want a chance maybe to slow things down. Don't allow Bait to get any momentum behind that first win.
Let's see what they've got up their sleeve here for this following gun rounds here. Getting to the meat and potatoes of this first half now. Be indicative as to whether Bait can answer back. Stop this slew of rounds they've received here. It's already a very convincing T-side half. 4, making 5 players over towards B right now. Setting up util on both sides of the equation here. It's going to be Jota that will investigate their prospects towards shore of Zantares. Smoke down towards connector.
They are really taking control of the side. They got Woxic on the outside, so he could set up some flashes for the team, but right now they're just walking contact on towards the bomb site. Nobody knows. They're going to find out right now as they just try and storm in Essential. Great damage. The Molotov as well will take down Wakadia. I think they wanted to beat the timing there by just not throwing any utility onto B. And it looked like Bait almost got caught off guard. It looked like they weren't quite aware of what was coming. Alex is very low, and he could be dead with 1 good grenade, but they don't have any. There's not really any utility of to speak of on the T side any longer. Zantares, he dodges the bullet to begin with, but there's the shot right through. They're going to find Alex, and suddenly it's a 3 versus 3.
Here we go then. Important round for both teams. Especially Bait. That's a huge frag. MPL will take down Zantares, and it looks like we are done here. Walks will be left in a 2 versus 1. Time ticking away. Much potential with the smoke down there. Could get the plant come through. Oh, missed spam. That was the opportunity to actually close out the round, and still will go in their favor. Woxic does take down Hetrick before he goes down there, but it will be the second on the board. Bait will recover the AWP, I'd imagine, as well. So yeah, 5-2. Money won't be broken just yet, but we're getting there. Comes down to a 1 versus 1. Aurora know if they can just break through one more time, they will completely shatter the money of Bait here. Very close round, but holding on towards B. We're going to run a parade here. 5-2. MP9 for Essential.
Yeah, I love the theory behind that last round. Just getting onto that L bend and nearly being allowed to walk straight onto the side here. Zantares, no fear at all. Puts out the incendiary, dodges the HE, but he's taken over a lot of map control to begin with. Double HE. Meant for the pillar, not really meant to be thrown further back there. They can do it if they want to, but Alex is going to be happy to dodge those grenades. Look at the forward position, Kenzor. Oh, this is huge, but he doesn't get the jump on Woxic. He was aware. We'll end up taking him down. 4 versus 5 here. They do have NPL sneaking up at the same position, so the problem is it's going to take him a while. If he keeps going, he will confirm that no one's over there. They're going to know anyway. Jumping right out of the connector. It's Wikadia and Zantares. A kill each, and there's nobody on the B bomb side. It's completely empty.
Yeah, they're starting to realize that now as well. Should be enough to win this one. Hetrick can't really justify going for this with the AWP and the money being so brittle. But excellent work anticipating some sort of front forward setup there from Bait. Pushing in towards long is going to be the opening kill for Woxic. We saw MPL try his luck as well, but unfortunately missed the timing. In towards B they went. Lots of reactive play from the CTs, pushing off towards short after losing that pick in towards middle, but Wakadia, Zantara is hitting the shots that really matter. And now, is there anything left to be said? It is going to be 6-2. Difficult to
and like you
justify
pointed
the
out,
hunt.
the money here for Bait is just miserable, so the work has really been put in. Zantara's still up there with 13 kills now. It's the kind of performance we've been asking, we've been requesting all series long. And finally, he's shown up in a big way. 6-2. Yes, they get to save some rifles on the CT side, but this is, unfortunately, Bait kind of running out of steam, it seems like. That third map, I mean, it was looking, I thought, really, really good for them coming into the first couple of maps. They had the right kind of vision for both those games, I feel like, but tragically, it's kind of crumbled on this one. Essential doing the best that he can with 10 kills, but he's the only one really putting anything on the board at the moment. The rest of the team are sleeping still.
Here we go. Fast-paced round. Full send. And it's going to be Zantara's continuing with this strong showing here on the T side of Overpass. Can they find the second kills required to overwhelm this bomb site, shut it all down? It looks very good so far. Still one more player in towards the bomb site. That's going to be Hetrick, and blink and you miss it. The B rush with a heavy execution behind it works out very nicely indeed. It's going to be 7-2. Aurora running away with this first half now. Money in partial buy territory, but running out of time and indeed space as we go into a tactical pause for Bait. 2 will not do. And it's only a partial buy that's really available for them, so looking very likely to be 8-2 here going forward. What a nice change of pace that was for Aurora.
Yeah, highlighting what we all know already, which is that those B rushes are so devastating. I feel like it's one of the more demoralizing experiences on Overpass is sometimes, my God. Well, this isn't demoralizing not for Aurora, but if you're on the CT side and you sometimes stack 3, maybe even 4 CTs on the B bomb side and you still lose to those rushes, it's just pretty devastating.
Well, the tactical timeout comes to an end. 5-7s and Deagles is all they can really muster up. See if it pays dividends for them at all. Can they steal around away here? A bit of HE damage towards Alex. So will be Magic trying to get control of this connector. Going to be swinging off towards short. Our Bait trying to open things up, trying to find some space on the map under their remit. But so far, so good for Aurora. We'll be going through the motions here. Connector is theirs. Molotov off towards Divider, trying to flush anyone out. Focus their efforts now towards long. It'll be Magic to find the first. MPL has no idea. They've already snuck by.
There is a really outside chance that he finds the bomb getting there, but it has to go right past him, and he's going to be found anyway, so they're going to know. But the bomb was on Magic here, sneaking through the connector, so just me for a moment dreaming that we could have a funny end to the round, but I feel like Aurora just
now they know
so well at the moment
that the AK's down towards long. The most there can be is one player with a pistol on this B bomb side. Alex seems to be aware of this potential, and okay, that's actually kind of insane. Magia, very important frag. Couldn't afford to let him get an AK there. So that was to secure it, seal the deal. As the MPL, no chance here really. Just going to be saving the AK. It's going to be 8-2. And on the T side of Overpass, that is a death sentence for Bait here. Haven't really got going at all. Couple of rounds, but overall, no streak built up. No one really doing much. We've got a Senthiel on 12 kills. Everyone else hovering at 3 or 2. MPL, does he even save the AK? It looks fine, but nope. Ooh. That's a big deal. Maj is so fired up right now.
Yeah. They are looking red hot right here. This is the Aurora that you would, you know, if this was the first map in the series.
Oh, okay.
And that's the way to get started, fair enough. But, you know, if this was the first map in the series in the quarterfinals and we'd come in and looked at Centaurus and Magi playing this way, we'd say, that's it. This is the kind of game that we're expecting out of them. It didn't start that way, but if it ends like this, then maybe they can gear up for a bit of a bang in the semi-final.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like, yeah, they can have a really strong showing here on the third map of Overpass. They've had the awkward interactions now between Astralis. Terrible maps here against Bait, but if they can have a really nice showing here and like find the vibes again, start playing as a team, get their individual to show up, keep their heads in the game, there's still a chance they can win the trophy here in Bucharest. But God, they should have been one of the absolute favorites, but the way they've been playing this tournament, you wouldn't think so. Yet to really win any silverware with this roster. This would be a significant win if they could do it, but let's see what round number 11 has in store for us. It's going to be Ricardia taking duel against MPL. He's going to get himself a double. 5-on-3 before the round really gets going. Going to use that info to try and explode in towards A, knowing that MPL is going to be low. Woxic will have to run the flames here, run the gauntlet. Get himself positioned in towards A. The round isn't necessarily done here. Farm will come through momentarily. Those dice boxes, and there's Jota with a kill. Takes down the aforementioned MPL, but the backstab coming in. We've got ourselves a 3 versus 2, Anders.
Yes, we do, but the fact that they've already made it away this far into it, Aurora, I mean, there's a chance all of a sudden. He was looking pretty lost for a while there. Nice shot from Headtrick. Will take down Woxic, and now Jota fighting at every angle. The more time he spends, the closer they're going to get wrapping into him. He had to do something, and Headtrick holding the line. A couple of good kills for him. A third round on the board for Bait. Very, very late. Even if they get a fourth here, it feels like they're not going to be able to turn it around. But they hold on to a little bit more. They've got plenty of money on the T side, of course. So round number 12 still going to be well equipped.
There it is. First convincing round from Bait here. Double kill from MPL towards Long. Good reaction from Aurora. Managed to get the bomb planted in a winnable scenario, but the retake, the flanks, too much to handle. We go into this final round of the first half. 8-3 right now. Bait need this last one. 9-3 just doesn't feel like enough on the CT side. AWP available for Headtrick still. Jota making his way towards short. Has the AWP to deal with. Narrowly misses out on the shot. Does Headtrick.
More grenades, but none of them really doing too much here. Jota knows that if he can hang around in this position, all it takes is a single mistake from any of the CTs inside of the B bomb side, and it could be real bad. 4 of them, by the way, are in there. Setting up some utility towards A. Pretty cool combination with the smoke Molotov. Keeps a little bit of pressure on. They've already lost MPL. And now trying to sneak closer here. Kentisor needs backup. It is coming. Ascenthiel has started to get up behind him. So it could still work out. Bomb's right in front of the A side with 45 seconds.
No way.
How is that not a kill? I can't believe it. Ricardia with a headshot. Ascenthiel, he is completely trapped in here. Cannot get out. Woxic will take him down. And it looks like it might be a 9th round here for Aurora.
I think you might be onto something there, Anders. It's going to be a retake attempted at the very least. The final round, of course, but almost no chance now. Headtrick with the AWP. Has got util to be fair, but backstab's coming in as well, courtesy of Jota in towards spawn, and not even required. It's a fantastic first half here on the third map. They looked very quiet on Mirage, but they are alive and well here on Overpass. They've got so many outings on the map, looking very comfortable here, and feels like we should be done. 3 just will not do on the CT side of Overpass. It feels like you should be posting 7, 8 rounds, not 3. Not impossible to come back, of course, but very unlikely. Starting to shrink now. Could be their last outing, their last half of Counter-Strike played here in Bucharest. Well done to Bait to making it to the quarterfinals, definitely.
Oh,
but
yeah.
doesn't feel like they'll be going on to the semis with this sort of showing in the final map.
Yeah, what a time for them to I don't even want to say slip up, but just didn't have the stopping power at the start of this game. Centaurus showing up, and with that AK on the T side, it is really terrifying. Also, again, shout out to Madja for setting up his team really well. There were so many rounds where he flashed his team into success. And that goes a long way, I think, to build some confidence when you're taking some of those early fights. They're laughing, they're happy, high fives all around as they get into the second half of the game here, but they are looking very, very good to book themselves a spot in the semi-final here in Bucharest. 9-3 as we go into it. Bait now on the T side, Aurora on the CT side. Seeing a HE flashbang combination on Madja, but there's no kit in play. So they are very much banking on shutting down Bait before they even get the bomb plant.
Here we go. Centaurus powering up here. Only good for the one, though. That'll be Wicardia. My God, that's nice. Tapping away their USP. Feels like the round is already done. That's ridiculous from Woxic. What a turnaround. Full 180, Anders, to actually provide the penultimate frag there. Very convincing from Aurora. If it wasn't already over, it probably is now with no bomb plant coming through. You probably do have the force buy here. Pick your poison time. Like, you can force buy now, and if you lose it, it's GG. You can buy up in the next round and allow them to get to 11-3, which also feels like GG as well. That's the shot from Woxic. Ridiculous. So they've gone for the full eco. So yeah, it's 11-3. You've got to recover that on the T side of overpass. Doesn't feel great.
Look at the feel for Senthil here. He's 14-10, in spite of the fact that they are 7 rounds behind Aurora. So individually, he's been trying his absolute utmost to get his team onto the board and back in the game, but without anyone else contributing, it's just not going to make enough of a difference, unfortunately. Whereas the Towers has got Wicardia, he's got Woxic with him. Much more of a team effort happening on the side of Aurora at the moment.
There he is. The one-man army.
Yeah, which, you know, against lower-tiered opposition, maybe you can have a couple of games that you win like that, but this is a little bit too much at the moment. Looks like it's going to be an 11-3 scoreline, so pretty much at that point, one chance for Bait to start to build a comeback. This one will not be it. They just don't have anything to really make it work, and there's already a stack on the B-bomb site, so good idea here for the CTs. Defense is looking rock solid at the moment. Essential, even in this round, trying to get something done.
Man, oh man. Feels like we're done here. The third map, normally the exciting conclusion, but right now it's falling rather flat. Bait, T side of overpass, need to present a perfect game from here on out. Doesn't feel like the individuals are here to carry them through it. They're taking heavy damage through the initial flames there, the T steps. Zantares, 16 kills, 7 deaths.
Yeah.
Boost up towards B. There's further damage to MPL as well, so that nullifies his round pretty much. See a lack of utility already. Sure, they could buy up into this round, but they won't have absolutely everything they need.
It's so hard to imagine a comeback from this stage. They have none of the momentum. But let's see. Alex getting close to the corner. Could get a jump on someone jumping back here, but Woxic, can't believe he's still jumping for that information. I feel like that's very dangerous when they're out there with the AKs. Flashes coming out, trying to slow them down, and Centaurus, he's thinking about it. He wants to go aggressive here. They are waiting on the other side. See if he's going to be quick enough. Alex will take him down. That seemed like a very big risk, even if you have some people behind you here. Not sure if I'm pro that.
Yeah, kind of a crazy maneuver there from Zantares. That's going to be round. Again, he's been doing that a lot this series, just making these like individual plays that don't feel required. I understand they've got pressure coming from long and towards middle, but you've kind of still your teammates out there. Like, as soon as you go down, there's no defense left. You're getting pincered on. And Wicardia, okay, the bomb's not even planted, Anders. What's just happened here?
No way.
Oh my
No way.
God. What's just happened? Oh, it's just wrapping up the round set, okay. Zantares, he's actually maybe given that one away, being a little bit too aggressive there. They don't plant, and Wicardia just absolutely destroys them. I don't know what happened.
That's so ridiculous. Oh, you gotta appreciate that though. That is kind of a funny way to win around. Yeah, this
5 on 3.
was done.
4 on 2 at this point, and then Wicardia pushes into bathrooms and just absolutely destroys them. Okay, well that's GG. If it wasn't already, that's probably it. Galil's only.
Oh my god. Credit to Wicardia though. He's had some really, really sick maps in this quarterfinals. That's probably going to be one of the headlines taken away from this one. It's just Wicardia dragging Aurora across the finish line in some of these maps, but we'll see if there's anything Bait can do. They walk into Woxic and it's an easy shot. They've been spotted out long as well, so a lot of the guessing game here for Aurora is kind of dissipated for now. They know at least some of what's coming next. They can't know if there's someone looking outside of the B bomb site yet, but they have a good read on this one, and evidenced by the fact that they're throwing those grenades out long to get a bit of information. They get spotted jumping through. It's Centaurus with another headshot, cracking the skull of Kansas or Major. He does go down, but Centaurus and Woxic is still on the site. Nice little jump up there, head trick, but Woxic's fast enough. He still gets the shot, and that makes it a 1 versus 2. Otherwise, might have been a bit of an opportunity there. Jota trying to wallbang down. As Senfiel is tagged up, and he's been playing a great game. The only one that really showed up for this final map here, but unfortunately, it just shouldn't be enough here. He's already low, and the backup is coming. Jota's got grenades as well, and they're getting Wicardia into position. He snuck through the smoke here, but the bomb still got plenty of time left on it. They got kits on either player. It's a nice flank around the Senfiel. He's certainly got the right idea. He's managed to position himself quite nicely, but he can't really stop that bomb plant or the bomb defuse easily. Has to run up there, sees the back, but it's not enough. 13-3 as Aurora get their way onto the semi-finals here in Bucharest.
Oh, a frustrating finish there. What was building up to be quite the series, it falls very flat, and there's a very convincing performance from Aurora. They booked themselves a place in the semi-finals now. That's the sort of statement performance they needed, though. Everyone turning up. Zantara is actually finding his final form as well, and actually getting some confidence going into those semis, because this team has looked flat in the last couple of outings. They've struggled to get past Astralis with a coach. Mirage, they looked like they didn't even turn up on the server. And finally, Overpass, where they actually look like a world-class team once again. Everyone turning up. Wicardia saving the day in that beautiful sequence on the A bomb site. Woxic hitting all of his shots. Zantares top fragging as well. That's more like it for Aurora. A team that should be winning this tournament, Anders, quite frankly. They deserve some silverware. It's been too long without, and finally showing us some signs they might be able to pull this one off.
That's the style. That's the energy that we needed for the Turkish side. I hope they can. I want to see them hold on to it. I don't want to see them just, give it away immediately afterwards, because it has been a very questionable couple of matches for them in general, but I feel like this is the kind of style that we want to see. Yeah, Major there. That's exactly what we want more out of going into the rest of the tournament for them. For Bait, I mean, you still got to be pretty happy for them overall. They really showed that they can dance with some of these heavier teams, and I think that's pretty cool to see. Just was a bit too much, unfortunately, on the final map.
Just to note as well, it's Aurora that go on to play GamerLegion in the semi-final. A matchup you would favor them in as well. But GamerLegion, also a team that's been struggling from their usual form this season, I would say. A team that's been trying to bring in Hypex as their AWPer, and they're going from strength to strength, but it's definitely an inconsistent journey. I think both teams are in this formative time now before the major, where they really need to find their confidence, find their groove. So I think that's going to be a really exciting semi-final going forward. But I'm just happy we see a good Aurora performance in the quarterfinals now, and they actually look like they might be able to win this whole tournament.
Yeah, I think that's a good shout, and we'll see if that actually comes out to be true. Like you said, it would be nice for them to have something, going into a bit of a break, and then getting themselves geared up for the major. Imagine doing that with a first place here at Bucharest. That would be quite something. So I'm excited for them. they're really, really fun team. Like, look at Bacardi and Centaurus when those two are playing well, with Woxic added to the mix. What a terrifying team to be up against. So that's also why I think we get so frustrated when they're not playing like this, because we've seen it before. So it feels like you're getting robbed every time you don't see this kind of performance.
Yeah, absolutely true. Shout out again to Ascencio, 16 kills, 12 deaths. The only one that really gave them a run for their money. It only equated to 3 rounds in total. There's your standout player. It's going to be a big man, the Turkish Terminator himself, Zantares, 123 ADR. Massive output on the T side, especially. You can see him fragging in pretty much every single round up until round number 9, and they managed to get a 13-3. He definitely looked frustrated in this series, Anders. Wasn't playing his best CS, and it seemed like he was trying to force too many fights, which is something that's a telltale sign that he is frustrated. He'll just like swing into angles and take duels that shouldn't really be taken, and then often cost them rounds. But fair enough, on that overpass outing, couldn't really poke many holes in his game there. Was looking very confident, and I did really enjoy what Bacardi did towards the end there. That round where it looked like they were done for on the A side, somehow getting 3 kills there in the 4 versus 2 and shutting it down without suffering a single frag. That was beyond impressive.
Yeah, that was that's one of the funniest rounds we've seen in a while. I really enjoyed that. But overall, yeah, we want to see Centaurus like that. We want to see Bacardi show up. And if they keep playing like this, if they can hold that form, then, I mean, they might be a lock-in to make it to the end of the tournament. Certainly, GamerLegion are going to be, I think, hard-pressed to shut down that trio of players with Woxic added to it. So, yeah, shout out to Bait nonetheless. I really enjoy watching it. They're just one of those fun teams to watch. Always the underdog, but always somehow finding a way to make it competitive. So I really appreciate that.
I'm going to check in with the A stream real quick, Anders, as well. I think we're done there at the same time. So yeah, GamerLegion. Okay, that's weird. GamerLegion took down Heroic 2-1, bouncing back from that first map as well. So that does secure. It will be the semi-final between GamerLegion and Aurora. And then coming up next on the B stream, Anders, we have Liquid versus Saw. Liquid, one of your favorite teams. How are you kind of finding their chances with Elige now back in the roster?
To be honest, they've been playing so much better than I expected. I thought it was going to be kind of a disastrous situation. I just felt like it's too weird for my taste, but I feel like they've been impressing me at least, and I hope they continue. I really want to see the hard thing. I think we saw them in Serbia when they played with their last game with Twists, and I thought the energy in the room there was so sick. Like, they just looked like they were enjoying the game finally after I don't know, years of suffering. So I just want to see Liquid hold on to that energy, even if, you know, it's going to take a while to make the whole team work perfectly. As long as they look like they're somewhat enjoying the game, I feel like that's actually a great benefit to them. So hopefully we'll see more of that.
So, Pain Gaming versus Legacy, and then Liquid versus Saw for the next semi-final spot there. So the Brazilian derby as well. That's going to be a lot of fun. That's going to be the A stream. Legacy kind of bouncing back after winning at CAC recently, Anders. They're also within a shout of winning this whole tournament if they can get past fellow countrymen in the form of Pain.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be an easy game for them at all. But yeah, I like the idea of having those 2 Brazilian teams sort of fighting it out, mostly Brazilian. So yeah, I mean, if I had to pick one, I don't know. I feel like every time I underestimate Pain, they find a way to upset it. Like, for me, they're a really hard team to be behind because they're really inconsistent. But that's going to be a fun game. And then Liquid Saw and the other one. Potentially Saw can upset. We've seen it before.
Oh, we absolutely have. That's all to come, though. It's going to be Super Friday here on Halloween at PGL Masters Bucharest. We've got Liquid versus Saw to conclude the B stream entirely coming after this break. We'll see you in about 10 minutes.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
The CT sides, I think individually we were playing really good, but on the T sides, I think we are playing like a real team now.
Down the vent again, only the Glock.
Oh, yeah, baby!
Our first game against 3D Max, I think it was pretty rough because they were playing like their game was really smooth. They were just doing some good plays, and it was hard to read them. But at the same time, I think our approach was not that good. On Nuke, I think we had some chances, but our T side was not good enough. Against NIP, I think we knew them pretty well because, of course, they have users and we like to watch their games. We know their style. They like to do some strategy pretty fast, and we were ready for that. And for example, on Ancient, I think we controlled the pace of the game pretty well on both sides, CT and T. After on Nuke, it was harder because it's a map that if you don't control the tempo, it's going to be really hard to play against a team like that. And on Train, I think we had decent CT side, but it could be so much better because we lost 3 force buys, I think, or 2. From a 6-6, I think we could get maybe 9-3 and would be very easy on T after, but yeah, we make it harder, but we showed some good mentality and we finished the game like that.
Not ready for you, Tyrus! Oh! And Story finds him in the smoke. Kaspersky's gone. It's not looking good. It looks like the Ninjas are down to 0-2 here in Bucharest. Ujux, you ain't got the time, mate. They've won it. Saw have done it. First on Ancient, now on Train. A Gil puts in a shift and they take it.
Yeah, against GamerLegion, I think for us it's always a really hard game. About the maps, I think on Nuke we could do much better again because we lost 2 force buys. Okay, we won the city, but we lost after that round instantly, so it's like not winning anything. So yeah, on City I think we could do much better. We didn't control the game like we wanted, so it's always hard.
The Portuguese go. Ronaldo who is agile, and the boys saw take it 2-1.
Against Aurora, I think it's of course the one expected because they are a team that is going far in every tournament, and we are probably a tier 2 team that is not doing much this season, but we know that we are dangerous on these tournaments. And yeah, I think on Nuke, again, the things didn't go well. We need to fix something for the playoffs because it's our main map and we need to be really good on that. On Inferno, I think it's probably the most surprising map for us on this tournament because the things were not going so well on practice. But on official games on this tournament, we are playing really good. And on Train, I think we expected a little bit more from our T side, but we knew that with, I think, 5 rounds, it's a decent side. So on CT, I think we just smashed them and we played much better.
Stomping around, this is well heard. It's a Glock in hand, and they have done it!
Wow.
We need to be more consistent. We need to find a balance individually and as a team. And after that, I think we can become a top 15 team, close to the top 10, but we need to improve a lot of stuff. I think a point that I felt that we could do a really good tournament, it was maybe some comebacks that we were doing, like the comeback against on Ancient against GamerLegion, I think it's really hard, and we make it through. Right now we can do everything. We just need to focus on us, and if we can play even better than this, I think we have a chance to win the tournament.
Welcome back. The playoffs continue here at PGL Masters Bucharest 2025. We have another quarterfinal for you in store here. Quite a bit of a bang around, if you don't mind me saying. We've got Saw taking on Liquid. Saw, the unlikely success story here so far in the group stages, managing to take down some huge scalps en route to the quarterfinals. Liquid rebuilding with Elige back in the roster after losing out to Twist, and it feels like they might be back. They're looking more confident and actually might have a chance of going all the way here in Bucharest. And they're definitely the favorites going up against Saw, right?
There's probably no way around that. I would agree. I mean, again, Liquid are one of those teams that for me are really, really hard to predict, but they are coming into this one the favorites. I agree. And Saw, although they are an interesting team and they can draw some upsets, I feel like Liquid should be well prepared for this one. And they really look like a team that's finally starting to enjoy themselves a bit more. You know, like that earlier version of Liquid where Naf was just completely crashing out. Seems like he individually is playing a bit better again. Just the whole squad sort of coming together. So I hope that's going to continue. I definitely think this team has potential. Nerds obviously is a tremendous player in my opinion. So they have some of the tools that they need on the source side with Muturis, Story, Agile, Aragon, and Crazy. I still think this team is just a fantastic upset team. Whether or not they can make it deep in the tournaments, I think we haven't seen that too much yet. But already getting the quarterfinals, I actually think is pretty cool.
Yeah, just to know they're back to a fully Portuguese squad now. Did experiment with an international roster at the start of the year. Didn't seem to really work out for them. Had one interesting EPL run, but that was about it. They've gone back to the full squad now. And we'll see who can step up. It's definitely going to be the likes of Ultimate. They're going to prove his worth on the server right now. In terms of this tournament, who they've taken down so far, Liquid have looked pretty good. They've only lost out to Aurora. Took down Legacy, BetBoom, and FlyQuest en route to the quarterfinals. For Saw, they opened their game against 3D Max. They lost 2-0, but then beat NIP, GamerLegion. They actually took down Aurora. We just commentated Aurora. They've got their weaknesses. So kind of interesting, I suppose, that Liquid has lost to them and Saw have beat them. It sets us up for an interesting quarterfinal at the very least. We are going to see the final map pool come through momentarily. Looks like Inferno is going to be the last map here. So yeah. Ancient, Train, and then Inferno. Ancient picked by Liquid. Saw choosing Train, and then Inferno to close things out.
Okay, that is definitely interesting. Train, still a map that eludes a bunch of teams, but it's being picked up more and more now since Anubis left the pool. So I'm quite happy with this. I think this is going to be potentially a lot of fun. I think no matter what, it's not going to be one of those boring games. Like Saw don't really, as far as I can remember, don't play a lot of boring Counter-Strike. They're a confident team, even when they are the underdogs. So I expect that it's going to be some fiery Counter-Strike. And obviously on the Liquid side, they're not lacking in confidence either. So I think it's going to be quite a bit of fun.
Oh, absolutely true. Elige hasn't had the most glamorous start back in this Liquid jersey. I think CAC was quite a disappointing tournament for them overall. He hasn't hit the ground running. Not his best form, I suppose. As we always say, these things take time, but a player of his caliber coming back in towards Liquid, you would hope for some huge numbers, but we'll see what he can do today. Seems to be powering up as time goes by. The fist bumps are coming through, ladies and gentlemen. This will be the second quarterfinal of the day here on the B stream. It's Super Friday. We've got all the playoff games pretty much happening today, all 4 quarters and 2 semifinals going on right now. As we do have on the other stream as well, Pain taking on Legacy. So a lot of action all the time here at PGL Masters Bucharest. We are going to see Team Liquid start on the T side here of their map pick. All 5 players heading over towards B.
Yeah, look at the speed here. The flashbang in, Naf with the opening. They are just so hot out the gate. They'll take down Story as well. And they crack open the B bomb side. There is nobody left now. There's a quick flank coming in from the middle. But I love the pace that was set here from Liquid at the start. They knew what they wanted to do. Now, Ultimate's going to be holding this Glock right in their face, but Crazy just crouches in like it was nothing. Takes him down. And now the retake is on. They're going to have to be quick with it. I don't think there's a kit on the ground anywhere, so they need to be lightning fast with these kills. Otherwise, they will simply lose the time. Another Goosh comes in, this time on Crazy, and he's a bullet away from death. It's Elige to pick it up. He tags up Agile as well, but that's a 10-second defuse. Not going to be happening. Not when Elige is here on Overwatch. Muturis in the opening, and it's very uncomfortable here. 5 bullets left. Doesn't stand a chance any longer. They're going to run him down one way or another. Elige with the headshot, and Team Liquid with an absolutely explosive start here on Ancient.
Very nice work. Very common pistol strategy. We've seen it time and time again. Smoke down towards short, Molotov towards that long area. Hit towards that cave hard. Flash over. As long as you get this entry, just like Naf did, I believe there's a lot of pressure. Very difficult to regain control of the B bomb site. Retake was looking possible there, with Crazy getting the kill in towards that K position, but ultimately didn't have the resources to make this retake a possibility. It's going to be Elige. Pretty calm, pretty collected. Gets himself multiple kills there. And that's what they needed. Team Liquid with a good start here. But they're up against the force buy. MP9 can't really do much.
Oh, wow.
Mac 10 doing some numbers here. It's going to be the 5-7 that does answer back. That's going to be Agile. Going for the double here. Close to getting it, but that's the round. Muturis Nothing he can really do, I'm afraid. Bomb will be planted, but the round's already over. 2-0. Liquid looking very confident, very calm, very collected. Full eco coming up next.
I think some of these rounds really setting a bit of a tone for Liquid, showing the kind of mental that they're coming in with to this game. Even in that last round, I mean, yes, they have the better weaponry. It's a bit of a force-up for Saw, but just the not spending a lot of time walking around, you know, doing the detective work of figuring out what the defense is. They just get in there with the SMGs and they shut down that A defense. Classic double nade being thrown over. It's become really popular, and it does actually shut down a bunch of different things with the CTs. It can be very annoying when you end up losing, even if you're trying to do a run boost or whatever. Sometimes you end up taking quite a bit of damage from that. So on the B bomb side, we've got a bit of a stack going on, but Elige careful not to overstep the mark here. Gotta be worried. There is a player right in front, but they've got ultimate there, and they lose to the Mac 10. That's perfectly acceptable. Just, yeah, make sure you don't lose the AK. That's the only thing that really matters here. Nicely done.
Yeah, well held. No problem, really. It's going to be Elige adding to his already impressive total. Goes 7-1. And 3-0 overall. Team Liquid couldn't have asked for a better start here. No nightmare scenarios as of yet. Going to have a bit of a bonus situation as well with the Galil and the MP7 in the hands of Nuts. See whether they can find their footing early on. Saw will have a full buy here of the Story AWP. Has actually got Kevlar as well. No helmet to speak of. Could be an issue against the SMG. Two players towards middle. And leaving A open for now. Going to go for a bit of a more B focus here. As the initial utility is exchanged. Flashbang from Shui. Trying to make his way in towards that K position. He has got Aragon to deal with. Elige, though, open things up. The bomb side pretty much open. That flashbang is devastating. Good stuff. But back and forth we go. 3 versus 3. Bomb planted.
Oh, you're right. That flashbang is absolutely crazy. That might have been the moment there. But Naf will take down Muturus Aragon. He's worried about the wall bang, and Ultimate just in position to take him down. Nuts in the middle. Signature MP7, and he's gonna spray down Agile at range, probably run and steal that M4 if he can. That is a critical round early on, and the speed with which Liquid are doing this is just continuing. Saw are not getting a lot of opportunities to take a breath here. They have very few kills, and 7 kills in total right now. Not that much to speak of, so they're getting kind of pummeled at the start of this game. I love the game plan for Liquid. I think this is super sick.
Yeah. Well, lose quite fast. That's the caller's dream. Having that bonus round situation, knowing that the CT money is compromised, and we'll have all their util. Going to be some players via helmets as well. Get some control, take some space, apply pressure towards Cave and the B ramp at the same time. As soon as they confirmed there were a couple of players in towards Cave, that's when Elige managed to just walk his way up, find those trades, and we go 4-0. It's going to have to be another partial buy here, I'm afraid, for Saw. As we get into round number 5. What have we got? A couple of MP9s, upgraded pistols, but doesn't look likely they'll be stealing this one away. The ultimate with the red run smoke.
There's that double nade, my god. Muturus down to 20. Almost gets caught by another grenade. Actually tagged him for 1 health. That was thrown over from the B bomb side there in the middle. What a position to play in. You start the round with 1/5 of your health. Taken down by Elige, who's up to 9 kills. So, force up not really looking too good at the moment. They lose Agile as well, and you can see Naf is going to be well aware if someone else is going to be sneaking through. He knows there could be a second player. They are crushing it at the moment, and this is a round they slowed it down a little bit more, Liquid. They're sort of a little bit more careful, and it's worked out just perfectly. For the T side of Ancient, this is such a hot start. Saw, they need a timeout at some point, and they need to come up with some big rounds soon.
Yeah. Still early days, but very convincing ones. The Team Liquid, another clean sweep here. Crazy, dealt with by Naf. This is tactical timeout territory all day long for Saw. You want to try and slow this one down right now. They're getting way too comfortable. Resources are building dramatically. plenty of cash on that T side. It's going to be Nav, who's got $11,000. Same story for Nerds as well. No timeout taken by the looks of things here. So Saw rolling the dice once again. It's going to be Story back on the AWP, but no one turning up to play as of yet here in the quarterfinal. Very convincing. Team Liquid running away with this. Faster A play, just keeping it loose.
Oh, wow.
Keeping it fast, Anders.
Yeah.
No one home.
You're right. Not a single person, and the one that was agile by the donut, he is blasted away by Nerds. Even as the smoke went up, is thrown by the T side towards Donut. And they take him down right through. Crushing headshot to begin with. Bomb planted. You're already saving this. There's no point in trying to go for this one. You don't have the money in the bank, so one good kill. What's interesting as well is I thought they were going to get hurt running out of spawn because Agile was by the donut. I thought he was going to hit them through the wall, but they had 3 people in middle. So Saw just not at all ready for that kind of speed. It'll be another round 6-0. This is like we just got started with the game. We just introduced everything and already Liquid are running over this game and it's beyond belief, really.
Okay.
I mean,
6-0.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a kill towards the end, but look at the scoreline here for the other side. It's 8 kills in total right now on Saw. That's like Elish has 2 more kills than the entire Saw team going in round number 7.
When you put it like that.
That's not good.
So, what's up next? They went for the fast A rush in the previous round. Completely locked it down. Couldn't even justify a retake there. Focusing their efforts towards middle, but looks things this time. Flashbangs over towards A. You can see they dropped smokes towards CT spawn as well and towards Donut, trying to pull them around the map here. Nerds, known as the master of middle, continues to dominate here. It's going to be a Jill. It's going to be tested once again. He's in towards that Donut room. Surely gets his kill on towards Nerds this time. Gets a dink in the process. Molotovs exchanged.
It's a bit awkward that they lose the bomb in that position, but I actually think Liquid are trying to use the success from the previous round to set up this round with. Very nice strategically. They pretty much drew them out. Oh, how is that not a hit? Story? Where did the bullet go? Ultimate takes him down. If they lose one more player in the middle, it's over here. Crazy taken down by Naf and Agile. Way too low on health. Liquid, in spite of precarious situation with the bomb kind of getting dropped, I think it was Nerds running through and got caught. It still is not enough. 7-0. They did their way out and Saw just in shambles at the moment going into this opening map of the quarterfinal.
Very nice. Once again, just assertive out of spawn. They knew what they wanted to do. Showed that same A presence with the utility. Focused their efforts towards middle this time. Trading out the kills. Keeping the pressure on. And Saw are yet to post around as we enter number 8 here. The money's still not amazing, but looks like we're going to be purchasing into it. With the maximum loss bonus, they'll have an M4 for a Jill. Gutierrez and the Famous, as you do take a tactical timeout now, need to wake up, need to start posting something here. As the Liege has gone 11-2.
He's had a really, really sick start to this game.
Well, the problem is as well, Liquid have 5 digits on 4 players. Like, they're not going to be eco for the rest of this half.
Yeah, it's a good point. Wow. I mean, as a measure of the confidence they have, Ultimate runs through 2 incendiaries to try and take a shot at the donut. Imagine if that would have worked. Agile would have been so confused here. Nerds not quite putting it together, so a bit of confusion there, and also obviously a good kill onto Ultimate. They got him through the smoke, I believe. Now the rest of them are setting up towards the B-bomb side. Oh, it's an awkward timing. Elish ends up going down. 5 versus 3, and what looks like the best possible chance here for Saw to finally pick up a round. They really just could be holding on to this one. Some spams coming out. It's kind of close, actually, on Story, but surely they win this one, Henry.
Oh, yeah. No 2 ways about it. You have to convert this. Got the man advantage. Everyone's low on the Liquid side. Looking for your first. It's the question of how clean it will be. No doubt they'll convert this one, but they can't afford to drop more than a couple of players here. Can't go down to the 1v1. So what's the final call? Shui's going to set up some util, presumably towards CT spawn here. They've got one smoke remaining. It'll be the smoke towards Donut, in fact. Molotov for big box. Flash a default. No, it's the peeking towards CT spawn. They've actually got some grounds to get the bomb down.
Yeah, it's doable. There's a long flank coming through from Agile, but let's see. Bomb trying to be attempted here. Grenade doesn't quite go deep enough, and I think the flank is going to be activated right then and there. Nert taken out. Bomb plant, not much of a worry any longer here. Naf the only one left, and even he can't really stand up to that. 3 of them running him down. So the first round is on the board here for the Portuguese side. Some high fives, but it is a very slow start. They have to go nuclear from here. Now they need to win the rest of the rounds in the half and just come into the second half with a completely different game plan.
Yeah, very true. Like we said, though, managed to keep a decent amount of players alive there. Only dropping 1 on the retake. Nice backstab from Agil. You can see maybe the confidence flowing a little bit too much there for Liquid, going for the aggressive play out middle. The AWP, there's running through the nades and flames, taken down through the smoke towards top of middle. Then Nerds got dinked as well. Felt like the round was too far gone. But as we mentioned, plenty of money here. Got to see it get into round number 9. Very important round for Store. Need to start building some momentum themselves. Smoke down towards Cave. CTs will respond with a deeper smoke of their own. Shui probably go to the spam off this one, the Molotov, and then try and spam on the follow-up. Gonna be Aragorn though. You think he's got that kill all day long, and indeed he does.
Well done. Shui, they want to go down here. Elish hunting for the kill. He knows that there's someone in that position. Grenade around the corner. It's actually a really good setup with a boost on top. I feel like that should have worked. They were really quick to set that up, but Thor are finally answering back. They win a round, and ultimately does get 2 headshots there. Weirdly opens up the B-bomb side. They can't know that. You could see that it's not really registering that everybody else is in the middle. They don't have the intel. Otherwise, they would have been there right away. Nafa's got some health, so in theory, if they get the bomb planted, it is still a winnable round here for Liquid. Imagine that if Saw can't win this one, a 5 versus 2. They're getting there. Towards the B-bomb site.
I mean, the problem is, sure, you'll get the bomb planted here, but you've got no smoke and then Molotov. Really buy yourself some breathing room in the post-plant situation. Let's see what they can make of it. Maybe there's a bit of util on the ground. Naf knows what he has to do here. Cut off those rotations. Try and get in a promising position. They're committed to the bomb now. Players coming in from ramp, Cave, and CT. Ultimate probably gets found out here before the round even gets going, but that's one hell of a shot. How has he got away with that?
I don't know. 3 kills for Ultimate. So far, unfortunately, Naf is going to sacrifice himself. Didn't realize the AWP was coming in from that direction. Now Ultimate, can we get one more headshot out here? Agile's certainly thinking about it. He's very nearly dead already. Ultimate's done such a great job here. Story around the corner, goes down. Ultimate with the ace to pick it up and get Liquid back onto 8 rounds. A disgusting round from Ultimate.
Wow. With the rifle, no less, as well. It looked like he had no business winning that whatsoever. Low HP, ducking and weaving around that bomb site. Now gets the intel, the orbs towards the ramp itself, so you know he has to isolate the second fight. Try and take some advantages there, and gets him down to low HP. Hits this shot, knows he's done the damage towards the final player of Agil. Ridiculous sequence there, coming in from Ultimate. Great round indeed. The streak continues, 8-1. Desperate times, call for desperate measures. It's going to be Saw purchasing once again. Very little util this time. Going to be Nerds working towards middle. Smokes off towards a donut. Managed to get through the initial bombardment of utility. They're going to be pushing off the B ramp here. Making a lot of noise while doing so. It's going to be a double kill, though, for Saw.
Nice grenade. Saw at least doing something in the beginning of these rounds. They were getting rolled over at the beginning of this match, but now they're starting to get some kills on the board at the very least. That's something to celebrate. very tricky for Agile to get more than one kill when the smoke fades, but it's not out of the question. He pretty much has to. Otherwise, there's a clear path to the plant at the A-bomb site here. And he knows it as well. Team hanging around. That smoke is gone, though, and Nuts more than ready. Takes him down. The Molotov is going to land, surely. No, it's actually thrown to the other side. So Story had a chance maybe to sneak in a bit of a kill, but he takes a lot of damage instead. And now the bomb will be planted. Ultimate from that last round. He's going to try and continue, but only the one kill this time. 2v2. Good health advantage right now for Liquid.
Very important round here. Health advantage, and now a 1 versus 1. They know what Story is. He's already battered and bruised as well. He's got 6 bullets left in that mag as well. I don't think he has the space to really do anything with this now, Anders. Has to pull out the USP instead. You can see how that falls apart very quickly. We go 9-1, and presumably that's another partial buy situation coming in for Saw here. Things have already unraveled. It's going to have to be 5-7. I guess you could buy this. You might as well at this stage. You need these last few rounds. It was that B push was looking promising. They managed to bring it down to a 3-on-3. For a moment, they had the man advantage until Nerds arrived. Big kill from Ultimate there. Good damage towards CT Sport. Then Naf just up against the USP at that point. Knows he's done damage and will close things out. Beautiful run of form here from Liquid. And they are going to buy, like I said, they just desperately need rounds at this point. So, got to throw in everything they've got. Single M4, MP9s. Famas towards Cave. Got the man advantage for now, but Naf using all this intel to sneak in towards A. They've got the bomb behind them as well. They can get a quick plan down here. Slow down towards Donut. And another compromised situation here. Bucharest needs to push, I think, and try and deny the plan.
Yeah, this is really tough. And look at Elige on the big flank coming through the B bomb site. So now that the bomb is planted, there's a clock, but it's not the bomb ticking. It's the Elige walking up behind 3 of them, maybe even 4 of them. This could be an absolute massacre. We said he's been needed to play better than Legion. So far, he's been playing out of his mind in this game. 11 kills for him. Looking to see if he can break their hearts. They're already on that defuse. Oh, never mind. The spin around is there. Agile turns in time, and now that bomb, even though it's a long defuse, they find a way to get it through. That is surprising. Agile on a quad kill to save the round for Saw. I really thought that was going to be Elise just completely stealing the round.
Yeah, he gets unlucky there, unfortunately. 5 seconds sooner, maybe even a couple of seconds, it would have been enough to catch a couple of them. But they actually knew they had to operate very quickly there. They had no kit, so just had to full send it through the util. Overwhelm the remaining Liquid players there with the man advantage they'd already garnered. So nice work. It's Nafly who does manage to get a couple towards the end, but the damage was already done. Allegiance backstab nullified. I think we're going for that fast A play once again. We saw it before. They'll smoke towards Donut, CT Spawn, make their way through the initial incendiary, and it's no problem. Agile can't hold on, and that might even be the round in itself, as it's going to be very difficult to hold on to this one now. Alij with the precarious plant gets away with it. Good damage towards CT Spawn as well. The retake begins once more. They have got a couple of kits this time, at a man disadvantage, but most of the util has been deployed by Liquid. There is a single Molotov remaining.
Cool. That looks scary there. Nuts gonna get a kill as well. Crazy and Story. An unlikely retake made even worse now by Crazy going down without much of anything here. Story, he's been discovered. There's no way out. It's such a choke point, this one, and he goes down to Suhei. So 10-12 as the score, 10-2 as the scoreline, sorry, towards the end here. That is just way too much to handle, unfortunately. Liquid, the game plan from the start, the incredible speed, and then that ridiculous 2-on-5 loss where Ultimate picks up the ace. This is a very, very convincing start.
Oh, beyond convincing now. They managed to win a couple of rounds, but doesn't feel like it's nearly enough here. It's their opponent's pick, and this one might be closing out pretty quickly. Liquid T side looking very comfortable indeed. They'll switch over to the CT Force now, win the pistol. They're pretty much done, pretty much over. And we'll see if Saw's got anything left in the tank. It's Train coming up next, which might be more forgiving territory for them. They've had a decent tournament. Always one of those bogey teams you don't expect much from, but always seem to make a pretty decent and impressive run. They don't get invited to every single tournament. But if you remember back at Fisher Playground, Anders, that's when they took down Furia twice.
Right.
In a stunning form. We didn't realize that was even possible. So yeah, every tournament they seem to impress and take down some big scalps en route. But here in the quarterfinals, opening map, not going great. Not necessarily over, but we'll see what they can make of the pistol here. It's going to be them on the T side now. We are going to see red room utility deployed. A couple of players towards B, a couple towards middle. P250 in the hands of Story. Trying that decoy to try and avert the gaze of the first CT member.
Okay. They've also got a Molotov as well on the T side, so quite a lot of utility, to be honest. They're running Nerds, though. Dualies up close. It should at least be one kill, but not more than that. Nerds also going down. Bucharest, some impressive shots to bring them back into the game. It's a lot of damage there. Sue thought he could beat the timing and maybe get out in front of the bomb, but that's not going to happen. It does get planted, and Naf alone, don't know if there is a lot that he could accomplish from this position here. I'm shocked that the dualies there in the donut position didn't do more. That looked like it could have been a multi-kill.
Should have been. It was looking very good indeed. Only able to find one, though, and the round falls apart. It's actually a very convincing one for Saw on the end. Naf will have the P2000 looking for exits here. Every kill he can pick up will give his teammates an extra $50 going forward. So there's something there. Looking to hold on to the 100 HP as well, because then he'll be able to get a helmet for $350 going forward. So that does suggest they'll go for a force buy going forward here now as well. But that's just what the doctor ordered. It will be Saw with the mid-split, managing to crack things open towards Donut especially. What's the first couple of kills there? Elige, like you said, with those dual elites, he thought he would do more, but then a flurry of frags come through. Naf will hold on to his cash, but they do not force buy in the second here. Got to take the full eco, and that's the correct move. You're playing it by the book. You've got this huge amount of rounds. You'd rather play as many gun rounds as possible.
Yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? Ooh. Sneak on through, but unable to do anything with the USP. Okay, funny smoke. Not really impactful on the round at all, but it did look cool. So bomb is going to be planted here, and yeah, I respect Liquid for just waiting it out. You're so close to the victory here that trying to win it on force-ups or anything else probably not the best idea. So Saw going to have a fourth round, and we'll see what Liquid can bring into the next one. It's been such a slow beginning, unfortunately, for the Portuguese side. It doesn't mean it has to be this way all throughout. They might be able to sort of... I think they just were shell-shocked by how aggressive Liquid were at the beginning, that maybe a couple of round victories here and they can start to feel like themselves again.
Nice pick up there for Nerds to get the Galil. Bear in mind, Naf's got a ton of money as well. 4,900 for him. Anything left to be said? Ultima can't convert his shot to the USP, so there we go. It's going to be 2-0 in the second half here for Saw. Next round, though, will be very important. We'll see what kind of buy they bring out. Looks like we're going for the Furia buy, Anders. This means like you take the full eco and you don't fully invest into this round. You give it a bit of a partial buy, especially with the save Galil as well, and you just try and see how much damage you can inflict, and then have a really strong first gun round following things up here. They can still definitely win these rounds, but
I do like the idea. 3 MP9s. You never know. Saw, though, are appropriately careful. They are pretty far back on the map and just making sure that they don't run into any kind of crazy stack or any weird grenade setup here from Liquid. So you gotta respect how careful they are being and not throwing away. I mean, I'm not even going to call it a comeback yet, but the early stages of what could be one, don't give it up yet. Double setup here on the side. That actually can be kind of hard to read. They're definitely going to see the Shadow on one. Elige actually getting the kill, but that would have worked super well even if Elige got traded out and they kept on running. I don't think they're checking for Nerds.
This is the round. Saw need to convert this one. Oh, you can see Nerds is being baited in perfectly here. Overlooked. Only going to be good for one, but there's a team kill as well. Really didn't need that. 3 versus 2. 30 seconds remaining. Need to get that bomb planted. It's coming in from main as well, but the CTs are surely going to swarm as soon as the bomb starts to be attempted to go down. That's a huge kill. C4 goes down. Mutira is left in an impossible scenario. As Sui, all he has to do is swing out, confirm the kill, and confirm the round. It's going to be 11-4 there. Saw, that was the must-win round. That's the one they had to convert against the SMGs, and it's set up Liquid so nicely for the future here as well. Nice little double stack towards Donut. They overlook it. A team kill comes in as well. The nightmare scenario. And now Liquid one step closer to glory here on Ancient. Nice finish from Stewie. Needed that.
Yeah, they're powering up.
So there is enough to buy here. Not a great buy, but there is enough to get the AKs, Kevlar, and nades. I'll take the tactical pause.
Yeah, I mean, now is the time to do it. What a beating it's been on Ancient. I really don't know what I was expecting. I guess Liquid did pick the map and train coming into the second one, but I'm still a little bit shocked that Saw aren't able to do more in this one. At least they were on the board now. If you remember in the first, I think 7 rounds, they had like, you know, maybe 8 kills on total on that C side, or on the CT side. And so at least they've got more now. Aragon, Story, Agile, starting to put some numbers up on that scoreboard. And that's something to look for, but they're not getting the rounds to really match it with, unfortunately.
So, Team Liquid touching distance to victory here now. It's a difficult buy, and looks to be an A finish here from Saw. Ultimate, though, oh, it's such a difficult position to flush out once you got the AWP here. Feels like such a promising position for him. It's going to be red room smoke going down. Shui to open things up. That's towards the cave. Oh, nice shot. Okay. An opportunity now. Okay, the fact he gets 2 is unfortunate, but still they take him down eventually.
Yeah, I mean, you're right, though. It was a really good position. He just unfortunately was falling asleep on the first one, but he actually got a 2-for-1 bullet on the second shot, so kind of made up for it here. Aragon and Muturist and even the bomb plant there. It's going to be very hard to do at this stage. These crouches right under. Confidence is at an all-time high for this Liquid team, and it should be the way that they're playing right now. 12-4, and just looking like they are ready to take this one away without even having much of a conversation. So, I don't know. I mean, maybe this is one of those losses where you just lose so much that you just shrug it off and you get ready to play your own map already, because this is very, very one-sided.
Yeah, not really much to report. Not the quarterfinal we were looking for, at least not the first map to kick things off here. You're right, though, it is the pick of Liquid. Train coming up next. Hopefully, Saw will be able to show us why they pick it. They have to buy into this one. It's going to be Tech 9s and a compromise set up across the board here. Shui doesn't need to look too deep into this one. That's the opening kill. Gonna say, should be simple from here on out. I don't think GamerLegion gets a second. Really lost control of the spray there. Can his teammates make up for it? It's getting a little bit uncomfortable now. Damage starting to be done. Smoked out of the bomb side there. At least we'll get the C4 here. But Shui to find one of the last couple of kills required. Gonna be Mutira's. Oh, the bomb didn't go down?
Nope.
Oh, man. Okay, well, there we have it then. I thought there was a real chance with the bomb going down. They might be able to do something with it, but ultimately, it is going to be Liquid running away with that first map. And speaking of Ultimate, I feel like when he got that ace clutch on the B bomb side, Anders, it felt like that's when the game really started to fall apart. They couldn't get anything going in that first half, and the ace clutch completely shut down their prospects of a comeback.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. So that's losing a 5-on-2 as well. That's just one of those things that will hit a team really hard. You feel like, okay, if we can't win a 5v2 like that, then what is even the point? How are we going to get back into this one? Very impressive. I think more than anything, I said it a couple of times, but I really like the energy here for Liquid. We've seen so many Liquid games, earlier in the year where it's just looked so flat. And I feel like the turnaround moment really was, Fisher Playground, where they started to turn it around. Even as they were losing Twist, I think we even said at that tournament, even if they lose Twist here, then still just keep on playing in this kind of fashion. Like, have the energy, have a little bit of fun playing the game, and you can tell that They are coming into this one very fast, very aggressive, and I think it suits them really well. So, well done, Liquid, for the opening match. I think this was a really fun map to watch. We said it wasn't going to be boring. I thought it was going to be entertaining because it was going to be a little bit closer, but turns out it was Liquid providing all the entertainment.
Oh, absolutely true. They are definitely enjoying themselves out there. It's easy to keep the vibes high when you're absolutely dominating on the server. 13-4 to kick off this quarterfinal here between Liquid and Saw. You can see everyone contributing on the Liquid side. Naf and Elige at the top of the door, though. We are to see 115 ADR for him. Elige with 100. And yeah, to be fair, the Saw guys did start to wake up towards the end. Aragorn and Story getting 12, a Jill on 10. But it's just such a slow start. You get 10-2 in the first half. Sure, you win the pistol, but it never felt like they could really get going. Good news for Liquid is, though, they didn't let them back into the map at all. Shutting it down early and moving on to Train, they're going to have this momentum on their side of the server right now, and there's always a chance that they can find the 2-0. The way they're playing right now, you might even favor it, because Sword just didn't even get a moment to really warm up into the quarterfinal there at all.
Yeah, what a way to get started here. We've already got a couple of teams that have landed in the semifinal. We've got GamerLegion making their way there, and obviously the winners of the last one, Aurora, here on the B stream, taking down Bait. So we've got a couple of teams moving forward, which is nice to see. Liquid look like a great contender at the moment to be the third team to make their way all the way there. So got a couple of people that are going to be really happy about that one. Pain and Legacy obviously happening at the same time over on the other stream, so you don't want to be missing out on that. Don't know how that's going at the moment, but Legacy just look unstoppable.
Legacy looked like they're owning Pain. At least when I saw it. It was like 11-4 before we wrapped this one up. So, yeah, definitely things falling apart on either side of the bracket right now. For Pain, it's not looking so good, and for Saw, it's looking pretty rubbish here as well. But it's their opponent's map pick, Anders. It's 13-4 for Team Liquid. We'll take a break and be back with Train and see whether Saw can bounce back and take us the distance.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Against Legacy, that was one of our rematches from CAC, so we felt pretty confident going into it. I think that just overall, we might have a good matchup against them, like map pool-wise, where we're playing a little bit more of our stronger maps. But overall, I think that we came into that series pretty strong, and everyone was playing really well.
Lotto's 1v3, plant attempt 6 seconds, and they're gonna just toy with him. Time has expired, and Liquid have done it in a group stage again.
On Mirage against Aurora, I think that we were, having like a respectable T half, but I think our CT side has been what's been really strong for us recently, and just getting enough rounds on the T side, I think, gave us like a lot of confidence, because that has been like our stronger side. And it took a little bit, especially because I don't think I was playing very well in that series. Overall in this whole tournament, I don't think I've been playing as well as I could have. And I think towards the overtime, we're finally able to wake up. We also had more utility and nades for us to play, more types of rounds and different types of teamwork things together. So I think that we just kind of got it together essentially at the end, especially me. And when we moved over to Train and the map after that, I think that we weren't playing as strong. We have a little bit less reps on those maps, but I think Train, good map pick from them. So yeah, tough.
This one's done. Woxic with the final kill, 13-8.
I'd say against BetBoom, we were really confident going into it, but we know that, you know, any team that we play, we can lose to anyone. I think that's just like how Counter-Strike is, and especially for us, you know, we're a team that's more structured, and we haven't had enough time, with me especially. We've had more match days than we've had practice days. So that's something that is definitely, you know, playing a factor into, you know, kind of, you know, swingy results like back and forth where we can like look really good on one map, one day, and it's kind of just like up to us to like keep on like adding and trying to like talk about as much as we can like during the time, like work with what we can. And I think that overall we're showing like pretty good fortitude even when, you know, we're knowingly going into some rounds or maps where we would have the disadvantage coming into it. Against FlyQuest, it was obviously a very crazy first map. They were playing really good on their CT side. They were kind of owning us, just outplaying us. We were getting into some uncomfortable positions. You know, teamwork was lacking like here and there, and they were just abusing, I think, just everything against us on our T side. And you know, we kind of came alive on CT side. It's been one of our sides that we feel really strongly about, and I also think that they were a little bit more discombobulated on their T side, where we were able to find like a lot of openings, abusing any gaps that we had and reading them really well. And I think that's really the key. You know, they gave us some ways back into the game and we took it, able to bring it to OT, and I'm really proud of the guys for how we played on that. I would say the Aurora matchup was probably the hardest. Just, you know, overall, I think that they kind of smashed us the hardest on the second and third maps. But overall, I think that from my perspective, I think that I've been struggling a bit during this tournament, so it's about me like finding my individual composure and confidence to, you know, to work within the lack of practice that we've had and try to like play a little bit better myself, feel good individually, do whatever I can. But I'm happy, you know, as the tournament has went on, I'm playing a little bit better. Against FlyQuest, I played really well. I felt really confident individually. Also, in a lot of these maps and matches, you only have so many gun rounds, only so many things that are going to be possible. So it's kind of also about being smart with our time. And I think that we've been doing a pretty good job at that. It's just, you know, for our aspirations of being, you know, the #1 team in the world, I think that is going to take a little bit more time. And thankfully, we do have that after this event.
Gonna cause problems, so he hops out of the connector smoke into the bomb site. Lige dropped in the 5-7. Vexite's got another one in him. And this is the last-ditch effort, but Nert's on the line up through the smoke. It is playoff secured for Team Liquid. Elise has returned to the squad and showing what he can do here on Train.
I would definitely say that we're contenders for the trophy here. I think that we're all feeling, you know, pretty confident, especially after our comeback against FlyQuest. I think there's just been like a lot of tests for us. You know, we've had like super early morning matches. We've had, you know, days where we're playing maps that we're not completely comfortable with. We just had a huge comeback win against FlyQuest. So I think that we're just getting tested in a lot of ways as a team, and we're showing like a lot of resilience where, you know, things aren't always going to be perfect. We're going to be down, and we're going to be able to bring it back. And I think that, you know, we have like a lot of things that are going for us in this event, and it's going to be up to us to, you know, keep that momentum going from this FlyQuest game, show up strong as much as we can in the quarters against whoever we're going to be playing. And yeah, I think that we have a good chance to take this trophy.
could indeed be the last map of the B stream, Anders. It's been a hell of a week. You're standing in for Harry today. Have you enjoyed your time on here so far?
Always, Henry. I've been watching. I like to watch, but yes, always happy to be back here with you. Even in spite of the fact that you've taken up Labubus as a hobby, I still appreciate you. It's all good.
I have 2 Labubus. One
good.
fell down the side of the sofa. But we'll see whether Saw can bounce back and give us something to really talk about. The first game was pretty underwhelming. It's 13-4. Saw got absolutely owned on the server. But it was their opponent's map pick, to be fair. It does happen. You can see it was Ancient picked by Liquid. We move on to Train now. Looking at the stats, it's not a map that's been too forgiving for Liquid recently. But in terms of players hitting hard and the team looking confident, you have to say you can believe in the success story of Liquid here. You feel like they might be destined for the semi-finals, and they might be able to pull things off 2-0 here. With Elige playing some very good Counter-Strike in that first half as well, managing to top frag up there with Naf. And I think at one point we were like 6 rounds deep, and we noticed Elige had more kills than the entirety of the Saw team.
Yeah, just a really great performance from him individually, which is nice to see. Obviously, he's supposed to be near the top of the scoreboard at all times for this particular team, so hopefully he could do more of that. I still think, no matter what the win percentage says here for Train, if they keep playing with that same energy, I think they will be really hard to shut down. But let's find out. Maybe Saw have something up their sleeve. We did say at the start they are such a great upset team, and there's a reason for that. And I think a lot of it comes down to just some solid fundamentals. I feel like Saw are the kind of team that typically don't try to play, in the most elaborate Counter-Strike, but they do the fundamentals really well. And that'll get you far sometimes. So hopefully on Train, they can kind of get to actually play their playbook. I feel like they didn't even get a chance to do that on Ancient, but let's see what they've got here coming into the second map, which is going to be starting rather soon. So, yeah, we'll find out if the Portuguese have anything left that they can bounce back.
Yeah, I'm sure we kick things off very quickly indeed. We run a very tight ship here at PGL. We have got a lot of games to get through. We're doing 4 quarterfinals and 2 semis today as well. So, like I said, could be the final map of the B stream. RIP in chat. It's been a hell of a run. But let's see if Team Liquid, starting the CT side, have got something to say about it. It's going to be the inside push, and Nerds is ready and waiting. He's got the Julies. Jumping around the corner, though. Nice work from Agil. Sure, he goes down, but he makes things very complicated for the Julies there. And it's going to have to be a 4 versus 4. Advantage the Saw with the bomb going down.
That's very interesting. Nice jump around as well with his head tucked down. Makes it very hard to headshot someone coming through. It's become such a popular way to enter on the T side of these pistol rounds. Naf does get a kill in return, but the bomb is planted here. Doesn't really do anything, that flashbang, but the headshot most certainly will. Story there in a little bit of trouble. Actually, how does he get it back? Story with 2 more headshots. I thought that was going to be the end of him. Out in the open with no coverage. Musterus will take down Ultimate, and it will be Saw to pick up the pistol round.
Yeah, in a very convincing manner in the end there. Story with 3 kills. The outside little fake there with the Molotov to slow down rotations as well towards Connector. Pouncing down lower. Agil had to be the sacrificial lamb, unfortunately, this time, but certainly worth it as he manages to shut down those Julies pretty quickly. And then Story with that P250 just mowing them down. Beautiful work there. Needed that. Nice pistol round from Saw. I don't think we've got a force buy here either, so looks good. Should be the 2-0. These rounds on T-side of Train are worth their weight in gold, so should be no resistance here. Full eco. Story continues his strong start, gets himself to 6-0.
That one through the smoke as well. It's a bit ridiculous just tapping away, but he'll take it. Ultimate and Nap. Don't even think there's a way you can steal a rifle. Look at how grouped up Saw are at the moment, so not much to be done in a round like this one. But I mean, from Saw's point of view, this is what they needed. They were hoping for a beginning like this, and we talked about it at the end of Ancient too. You come in here and you win the pistol. It's your map pick. It does give you an opportunity to do something here. Agile. Actually smart. Just why give him the Galil? It's exactly what he wants. There's just no point in doing it. Send in the Mac 10 if you can. Ultimate and Naf trying to run away from that SMG, but at the end of the day, it's going to be another round for Saw here. Everything's working out in perfect order. They don't lose a single player in this round.
Certainly not. 2-0. Team Liquid know that was a full eco for them. Looking to get back into this early. We're not going to see a Fury by this time. They're going all in with the rifles. Story looking very strong here, very confident. Gets our third through the smoke, as he mentioned. Beautiful shot. And here it is. The all-important round number 3. Can they keep the streak going and find some momentum just like Team Liquid did on the first half of Ancient? Sandwich smoke goes down. Util exchanged. It's going to be Aragorn trying to make his way towards Pop Dog. No awesome play just yet, but we are going to have the flashbang. Pop Dog control at least complete for now. Could be Molotoving or nading down towards that lower ramp. So far, so good. Both teams now jostling for control, swinging in towards Pop Dog. No one home. Timings could elude them.
I mean, the timing here is interesting. 3 people at the B bomb side for a minute here. That's so much defense at B. To a very important kill to start with, but you can just tell. No head armor. Mac 10 still pretty good against him, and it's going to be another shot. The lack of helmets really punishing the CT side. They're still in a 2v2. Kind of impressive for Liquid to actually make it back to this position here. I thought they were going to get blown up, but now it's Mutarus spotting Ultimate at the back of the train on A. Bomb is making its way over here up on the high ground. Nerds can probably hear the drop down, so he's going to know, and now he's definitely going to know the bomb's been planted. Nerds, can he lock it down? He just wants to isolate this player way behind. It's a really good idea, but the smoke, oh, that would have been so sick if Crazy could have got his way out, but you're right, that is huge. Another smoke on top and a defuse, and the flank here for Mutarus, he's just too far away.
He's already got 2 kills. So it looks like the round is done. It's an expensive one for Liquid, but massive work there from Nerds especially, shutting down the player, crossing towards lower ramp. Nice plan from Saw. That was a bit of a bonus round for them as well. They had Mac 10s in there. They make it very costly, so sure, you win the round Liquid, but only 1 player surviving. Makes things very uncomfortable going forward. It was the timings that eluded them towards Pop Dog. They went for the double swing in there. Thought no one was home, and then Chewy gets surprised. Did well to even get 1, but towards dinner they went. Nerds managing to get the all-important kill. Ultimate keeps himself alive as well. That's very important, considering if he goes down, the money would have been shattered after winning the previous one. So, advantage Saw once again. We've got some main aggression coming in from Liquid here. Molotovs and smokes going down. Garner control. And this is, oh, very, very uncomfortable now for Ultimate. Goes down to 4 points of health, spam through the smoke. Molotov does extra damage as well. Lucky to be alive. So showing enough presence towards Ivy. They're happy with that. Feel like they won't get flanked now. Molotov at main as well to push back any inquisitive CTs. Inside execution looking very likely off this one. Zero is just to control the extremities for now.
Yeah, if the CTs can get into main, like you were just mentioning, which Suhe is now, it allows them to rotate more people to the B-bomb site. Because typically, the Ts will always hit that A-bomb site with any kind of main presence, so we'll see. Yeah, they rotate in that. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Nerds, not really ready. Kind of an awkward position there. I love the off angle on the sidewalk, but it didn't seem like he was mentally quite ready. They had 2 people there, which is, you know, 1 more than you'd normally see, but none of it matters. Saw going to win the round here easily. Just a question of trying to save what you can on the CT side.
Definitely. So. And that's well played. Like we said, showing presence towards Ivy, pushing the CTs back towards main. Sandwich mode goes down. You can guarantee there'll be only 2 players towards inside, and Edgeo makes light work of both of them. Just heads up play down that lower ramp. Finds the 2 openers, and it was already a compromised round for Liquid, financially speaking. And now just saving an M4 and MP9. I say saving. Both those weapons could be going down here. Mutiris. Yeah, looks like they're going to get both, no problem. Okay, some problems, but there it is in the end. Definitely worth it. They'll have nothing now. You've completely reset Team Liquid. Worth the sacrifice of a couple of rifles. 3-1, tactical pause for Team Liquid. This one just got a lot more complicated for them.
Yeah, and Saw are suddenly the ones controlling this game and dictating the pace of it by quite a lot. Doesn't help that Liquid are on the CT side, where unlike on Ancient, when they could come in and set the pace right at the beginning, being on the defensive side, you obviously don't have that luxury necessarily, so you can be aggressive here on Train, but they haven't had a lot of money to really work with. It's hard when you finally get a buy to then try and push Ivy or try to push up into the B hallways or whatever else you can do. It just feels like, well, we finally got some rifles, let's not throw them away quite so soon. And Saw are using the map space that they've got in really cool fashion here. 5th round, and just pistols, nothing really happening on the side of Liquid, so a very, very different circumstance from what we saw in Ancient.
Oh, absolutely. It's going to be an uphill battle now. Team Liquid feeling the exact pressure that Saw did on Ancient. You win one round, then you get fully reset. The one round you did win, as one player survived. It's your opponent's pick as well. Saw looking very comfortable so far. Maybe a chance of a kill, but that chance, slowly but surely, being eradicated. There is one. All right, Sui will get Aragorn. That's through the Hell Smoke. Bomb planted. That's going to be the round complete. Just a question as to how expensive they can make it.
Yeah. Not looking too good at the moment here. Release going to be found. The rest of them, not much to work with. Just the USPs here. His ultimate is backing away from any fight that could have been. Yeah, Story and Agile have taken some damage, so there is that, but I don't think they're going to be able to steal much of anything anymore. Great work from Saw. Not easy to bounce back mentally from the kind of beating that they were taking, or the AK's up there anyway. That kind of sucks for Ultimate. He's dreaming of finding it, you could see, but that's not going to be happening here. I'm super impressed with the Portuguese side for shrugging that loss on Ancient off and just saying, all right, that's it, that's fine, that was your map, now it's ours. And coming into this one with a deliberate game plan. And also, they're on the T side of Train, where I think 4 rounds has already started to shape up pretty well. I mean, if they get anything more than this now, I think it's officially quite a great half for them.
Oh, absolutely true. I know they've got a solid CT showing as well. Let's see whether they can find a few more. Money not completely established yet, but still in a promising position. Speaking of promising positions, that's going to be Story finding Elige at the very start of the round, takes him down towards camera. And now the recovery mission begins. How can they find their footing into the map? You lose one of your star players towards outside with nothing. You can pretty much guarantee inner will be relatively open at this stage. There'll be a flash towards Ivy to enable a peek. Molotov down. This is the standard util. You can then smoke on top of it to take vision away from the CTs. The smoke should be going on top of it now.
Serious thinking about this. Aragorn's been watching the whole time, but he takes his head off the angle just for a second here, comes back to check it out. Nice reaction from Sui, but he's got no idea that Agile's right there. He's dead automatically. It's unfortunate. Man advantage retained from Saw, and they're walking up. Look at this Ivy creep in. Nobody's looking. Crazy has found a hole in the defense that is just so wide that it might just cost them the round here. Spray wasn't even necessarily perfect, but it doesn't matter. He's gonna get the kill anyway. Ultimate goes down, and that is the round. It's healed and done here. Saw will pick up a 5th. Super well played.
Well, that is round indeed. Nerds. Too low HP to even consider going for this one. Picked apart once again. It was the opening AWP kill that really made Team Liquid feel extremely uncomfortable. The spread thin, tried to make up for it, exploring their options towards that pop dog position. Shui did well to even get one, but as soon as he got traded out, it's just piece by piece, they're pulled apart. Now it's all try to hold on to this AK-47 to give them something to work with going forward, but the headline reads, it's 5-1 in favor of Saw here on their map pick, looking to take this Inferno. And it's the clean sweep once again. So excellent work there, partial by territory for Team Liquid. Money really going to start to swell. Do they want to take another tactical timeout here so early on? They'll purchase up with the Deagles and 5-7s. Here's the replay. Pretty simple procedure there for Story. Gets a good spawn, takes down Elige, no problem. Because like we said, as soon as they got that inside trade, they know there's rotations coming through. They had players parked up towards Ivy, walking out, finding the 3 kills.
So convincing at the moment. As a result, obviously, the money lacking by a lot on the Liquid side. Nothing is getting any easier from here on out. Ultimate on a mission. He's got Elige behind him. I like it. You might as well. But it looks like they're going to dodge all of that aggression by simply going to the B-bomb site. Only Nerds holding with the 5-7. Dangerous weapon when you get that close, admittedly, but he is going to have to do crazy well for this one to even be close to working out. Utility's already been set up. All right, backup is starting to get called for, but they'll take down Nerds. They crack open the B-bomb site without much hesitation here. Aragon, 3 kills to his name. Nice shot from Elige, but it's all a bit of an afterthought, really. The bomb's already planted here. The flank coming in from Ultimate. That's pretty good. Steals an AK. Might be better to save it.
Yeah, I think he definitely is at this point. Well, the success and the streak continues here for Saw. It feels like this is more than enough rounds to operate with. Liquid need to wake up right now. They'll have the loss bonus to work with. They can save the AK as well. That will be massive. Ultimate can probably justify the AWP going forward as well. But there we have it. Saw looking very promising for Inferno here. Making all the right moves. Simple game plan. Hitting their shots. Good mid-round calls. No real clutches required as of yet. It's going to be the second time out for Liquid now. Doesn't seem to be the case that they'll bring out the AWP. Just going to keep Ultimate's money strong. Stays on the AK-47. Still has $4,000, so we'll be able to keep it in his back pocket for the future. But we'll see what Saw want to change things up.
So far, I don't want to say it's exactly a mirror of what we saw on Ancient, because I felt like the speed that Liquid were playing with on Ancient was a bit different. So I think are a little bit more methodical in this, but the results are very, very similar here. 6-1 scoreline. Control as well with Saw at the moment. They've got the money. Liquid most certainly don't. They are kind of always in a crunch. They've put together a buy in this round, so that's good news, but all it takes is a loss and they're right back in a weird position. Round number 8. And let's see what we get. Saw a little bit faster this time. All the utility being thrown into that B tunnel, which is super common. Nerds shuffling around the grenades as they're pushing on top of him. What a nightmare. He was just looking to see if he could put down some utilities he would throw later on, and he's already traded out. That is super fast here for Saw. Bomb is going to be planted. Ultimate theoretically coming in with a flank, but it's going to be a while. And Naf already down. This is looking bad for the defense.
Yeah, tactical timeout into this inside execution, and you're dead on. It's not looking good at all until Elige arrives at the scene of the crime, gets himself an impressive sequence, a couple of headshots found. Surely this is where they can start to convert it now. Do they have the kit to work? If they do, it's in the back of Ultimate. And speaking of which, he'll get the kill. Elige saves the day there. Needed that desperately. It was starting to fall apart once again. Agil and Aragorn crack open the B-bomb site with little to no resistance. Within the rotation comes in from Elige. Recovers the AWP as well. And finally, breaking the streak here of Storm. Have a look at this. Where Nerds open things up, but the trades are just too strong. Cap taken down in transition. Sure, we got 1, but 3 versus 2. It was down to Elige. Using that second kill. Delivers on his promise. And then the retake actually becomes a reality. The first promising signs of life from Liquid in some time. As we get into round number 9 here, Saw change things up going towards Inner, see whether they want to approach things differently once again. The Story trying to find that opener towards main and gets a lot more than he bargained for. Ultimate will find him from the camera position, and we've got ourselves the advantage for Liquid.
Something finally working out. They do need all the rest of the rounds in this half. I think we can have a really good conversation. Elige traded out just as they were refreshing the smoke there in main. Crazy. And then they walk through. He's gonna be so mad. He's probably thinking, why on earth would they be walking through that smoke just as we got a kill there? But Nuts alone, 1 versus 3. And that's in spite of, like you mentioned, that early advantage for Liquid. It only holds true for a couple of seconds. Bomb being planted here, and Nuts feel like maybe if you get a really fast kill, you just try and go for it. But he doesn't have a smoke or anything else to put on the bomb, so it's very low percentage no matter what. Saw are playing this first half brilliantly at the moment. See him looking everywhere for them. Oh, shot in the back instead. It's another round. The Portuguese side are schooling Liquid on this train map. 7-2 lead here. This is already this. I mean, no matter what happens, this is a half that's worth celebrating for Saw. I feel like Liquid are quickly disintegrating.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They just can't hold on. These rounds they're winning are quite scrappy, not too convincing. Inferno feels like a lock in here. This landslide score could get even worse as well. There'll be a bye, but no AWP at this point. Can they hold on? Nice grenades at the start, take Nerds down to 32 points of health. Ultimate towards the upper ramp here. Can he find a gap? Can he find anything?
Right in there. It's absolutely ridiculous. Oh, there we go. Agile coming out on top somehow. Nerds, they must know that he's the other player on the site. Nice attempted it, but where are the bullets going? Both Sue and Elige coming in with a double flank through that pop dog tunnel, and they both get blown up. So, man, if you can't get any kills in a round like this one, I don't know what is really left. How do you hope to win a round?
I have no idea. Oh, that was the chance. That was the glimmer of hope, that backstab. It was already going wrong for them, but another clean sweep here for Saw. Dominating the second map of this quarterfinal. Looking like it's already a done deal. There's been little to no resistance here on the CT campaign of Liquid. Inferno very likely to be coming up next. And that was their force buy as well. So what do they do here? Partial buy with the maximum loss bonus, I suppose. It's round number 11. Kind of need more than 3 rounds in total, so you're going to have to see what you can make of this one. They're going to take their final tactical timeout in the first half as well. Feels that there's just no runway left. Flashy will be brought in, but I think we all know this one's pretty much done. Can you even say
certainly
about
feels
this?
like it. I mean, how do you even begin to build a comeback from here on out? T side with 8-2. And not that long ago, we were coming off such a high with Liquid rolling over Saw on the opening map of Ancient, and now straight into this. It's pretty woeful second map for Liquid at the moment here. Looking like they were destined to make the semi-final, but starting to question that myself at the moment. Aragon's going to be taking out Elige. They are only just powering up, it seems, here. Ultimate and Naf left here, but the bomb site's going to be completely in control of Saw. So well played at the moment.
Yep, they are getting absolutely destroyed out there. It's going to be 9-2. That was the partial buy, I suppose, but only 1 kill found. Tira is patrolling the Ivy position. That's where Nafly resides. He's already got a kill, so they know he's on this side of the map. Do they need to hunt him? Not really. Doesn't make a big difference either way. But see whether they can find him. Almost certainly will now. USB in hand. Crazy, making light work of him. Making light work of this first half in general. On the T side, this is a massive haul of rounds. That goes without saying, and if they can get double digits, yeah, it's definitely GG. We'll see whether the Liquid can hold on for 3. Final round of play here.
Oh man, look on Saw. The top fragger is Story with 11, and then bottom fragging is Muterus and Aragon with 9 each. They're just all showing up on the server and completely demolishing Liquid. This I was not expecting. We kind of hinted at the fact that Liquid don't have a high win rate on the map, and fair enough, but still, the way that they were playing on that opening just convinced a couple of us at least that there would have been more to play with, more of a chance maybe. Good flash to set this one up. Naf gets one, and more importantly, gets away from the AWP. Probably saw it out there, so putting up a bit of a smoke. Just trying to see if he could do some more damage. But he's pretty much done his job. Long fight continues.
Okay, that was not what we needed there.
Definitely not.
Trying to get some intel. If anything, going back to a 4-on-4 might even favor the T side here. Agil's got a player beneath him at Oil. You might check this out any second here. It's a bit of a freebie. There it is. Now it goes down. He's the only player towards inside. That should be it, Anders. With the Molotov going down, 7 seconds. You can't even attempt the retake. They're all going to have to go through spawn. They'll be smoked off, and there's still further Molotovs here. Further flashbangs. Is there a kid in play? There's actually not. So they are in a lot of trouble here after getting a convincing opening pick. Good start, though, on the retake.
The thing is, it doesn't even look difficult for Saw. Even, like you said, losing the opening fight, but their ability to turn it into a victory anyway is just really convincing here. Flashbang looked like it was going to get rid of the lead. Agile can't quite find it here. The bomb is ticking away really rapidly, and they don't have a kill, so they get all the kills, but none of it matters in the end. That's devastating. Oh my God.
I was going to say, there are multiple ways to throw the molly on the bomb there, but wasn't even required. They didn't have the kits to work with anyway. 2 rounds on the CT side of Train. That is a death sentence. You don't see that too often, considered one of the more CT-sided maps in general. Just to note the other stream going on right now, the A stream, we've got another quarterfinal between Legacy and Pain, the Brazilian derby. As Legacy won the first map 13-7, it's Pain on a bit of a comeback of their own on the map of Dust 2 as well. So that the winner of that game plays the winner of this series as well. So it's all up in the air. Lots of Counter-Strike, lots of quarterfinals. We've got the semifinals today as well. It will be GamerLegion versus Aurora at 3 p.m. And the winner of this game playing the winner of Pain and Legacy following that at 6. So keep an eye out for that.
Yeah, we've got a stacked schedule for today. And it's good news, you know, if the quarterfinals are a little bit closer, we kind of like that. We are looking to find the best teams possible to make it the semis. So we don't want anyone sneaking through on some crazy upsets. Liquid certainly getting tested to the limit here on the second map, which I like to see. 10-2. So nice setup here in this round for FNAF, but like you mentioned, we got out-dueled, unfortunately, and then they just did not have the kit at the end. So in spite of a promising retake, they just didn't have the time, unfortunately, here. So very well done. So crushing victory on the opening half of Train. I can't even imagine what would have to go wrong. But the second half is coming up now. We've got quite a bit of utility for Liquid on the T side. So let's see what they are able to do, if anything. I mean, it feels like it's not going to be much to fight with here, and especially not the double dualies showing up. All the pistols towards the back of the B hallways there. And now Crazy hitting a headshot on ultimate. Yeah, this is just done for.
Okay, there's a chance with a Legion now. Not the best shots there from a Legion. Well, yeah, there it is. I like that maneuver, though, from Saw, managing to push towards Pop Dog with the dualies, one towards lower ramp. Then they got the deep Brown Horse flash, enabling both players to swing around. Very convincing. No plant found. You kind of have to force buy, though, in the second. You can't allow them to get 12-2 by taking the eco. Like, pick your poison as usual, but yeah, it feels like you might as well buy. Okay, eco it is.
I'm kind of surprised by that. I kind of agree with you. I feel like this. What's the point? You're so far behind here. You're playing on the least favorite side. If you're going to make a comeback, then just get it started early. They are running with the bomb trailing a bit behind. I thought they were going to keep on going forever, but yeah, if you want to go for a fast bomb plant, you'd probably have to get the bomb in the front. Bucharest in position, FAMAS in hand. Going to be good for the first one. It's just Glocks on the other side, apart from NAF on the Deagle somewhere on the map, all the way back towards the T-spawn, I think. Yeah, no problems here.
Yeah. It's going to be map point. Inferno pretty much guaranteed. Not the quarterfinal we've been looking for. 13-4 in the first map, and it looks to be 13-2 in the second, but Inferno should be a lot more exciting. Team Liquid did take the eco, though, so we'll see whether they can make it a bit closer. But it's going to take 10 rounds in a row on the T side of Train to get into overtime. I just don't see that happening. I don't think anyone does. I don't think even they believe.
Not even Liquid. I mean, I don't know if it's true or not, but we always say this anyway. You know, just at least it's a quick loss. You know, at least it's not. You don't even have to think about it if you're Liquid. It's just there was never a chance it seemed like that they were going to be winning this map. So third map more or less locked in here. Saw powering on through Inferno to decide that the series with if you weren't here for the veto. That's how it plays out. And I think that will be hopefully a more even. It's like none of the teams are superstars necessarily on Inferno, but they both know how to play it. They both played recently. It's, you know, there is a chance that we could see a more even game. I kind of hope so.
Yeah, I really do. I don't think it can be more disastrous than this. We thought the 13-4 was bad. Team Liquid bring this to the table. But it's their opponent's pick. Saw have had some good numbers and good results on this one. At this tournament, no less, as well. Continuing to show themselves as a deadly team in general. It doesn't come crashing down here for Liquid. Molotov towards connector, taking the initial aggro. Could be a flashbang over the top. First kill for a Jill, presumably traded out though. Not quite. Naf will find one in return. No, it's with the second. 3 versus 3.
Okay.
Nice nade.
Deep nade. Oh, that is an absolute touchdown. Muter is sneaking up behind. Looks like his timing is good. He sees the shadow of Naf, and Naf hasn't really thought to turn around yet. So important kill. Elige spotted on the high ground, and backup is coming in. So they're both going to be flanking here. It's nowhere picked up at the moment. Good headshot for Elige. Brings it a lot closer to a victory. And crazy. Unless he can find a kid on the ground, I think he's almost out of time already here. He might get the kill on Elige, and that's something, but surely not enough time for it. Down on top. Ooh.
I don't think he has it.
I don't think so either. I feel like that took a couple of seconds longer than I would have wanted. I don't know if there was a kid on the ground anywhere in the site, but oh my god, he just has it. How close is that? Ridiculous.
Oh my god. Yeah, the fact they all have the headsets on still, I don't think they will believe in either. But there we have it. Gets out of there early. It is going to be the 2v2 that falls apart for Liquid. And to be fair, the game felt like it was already done. An absolute disaster on the second map. It goes 13-2 in favor of Saw. A great performance from them, bouncing back from their difficulties on Ancient. It does mean we move on to Inferno to decide the outcome of this series, who will be going through to the semi-final. I guess that's the correct way for it to go down. It's not like they're stealing each other's maps, Anders. It suggests they're quite evenly matched here, both winning on their picks in a convincing manner, setting us up for Inferno, which should be a lot closer and a lot more exciting.
Yeah, what a roller coaster ride if you're a Liquid fan or a Saw fan, I suppose. Just the roller coaster's kind of starting in different positions, but it's been a wild ride here at the quarterfinals. I guess we'll see, hopefully, a more even matchup on Inferno. I can't believe he got that defuse at the end. I feel like he took so long to get there and had to even sort of swap out for the AK. I thought, like, there's just no way, but it worked out in the end, and Saw just crushing Liquid here on this one. There's no question about it. Very well done. What is the timer at the end? I don't know if it showed exactly, but it was so incredibly close.
Oh, it came down to milliseconds there.
Yeah.
But get us out early. Might as well. It felt like the game was done. We didn't need that cosmetic comeback in the mix. It's already going to be a long day here in the playoff Friday. We are going to see Naf topping the charts at 8 and 15. Elige 8 and 13. But yeah, never really got going there. 2 rounds garnered. To be fair, that's pretty much exactly what Saw did on the first map as well. That's why we're saying the third map should be the great decider, and we'll see whether they will actually provide us a decent game to commentate on. As this one, sure, it's been impressive. I liked what Saw were doing on Train, but it's difficult to really hype those sort of ones up where there's no resistance whatsoever. They got 2 rounds on their CT side of Train. Not ideal.
No, unfortunately, they didn't give us enough to work with, really. Yeah, we can celebrate Saw, and we will. We have a little bit, but third map is hopefully going to be more even. Stats suggest that it should be. So fingers crossed that Liquid can find the mental comeback and kind of propel themselves back into this one. I'm sure we're going to be quite happy going into this one. I'm excited. Inferno is going to be coming up, so don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, and we'll be right back.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
Yeah. Look, all of my men going crazy. I gotta break on myself, I amaze me. Like I'm back in the 80s.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet. On to the next one.
human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back to the PGL Masters Bucharest 2025, where all roads truly lead to Inferno. We've got the final map now between Saw and Liquid. It's the decider, Anders. Both teams showing up on their map picks. Liquid getting absolutely demolished there on Train, but we're hoping for a glorious finish here in this series to decide who will be going towards the semis on Inferno. It's a good map for it, and hopefully better than 13-4 or 13-2.
Yeah, that's what we're hoping for. Both teams have kind of proven they can do it. Now we just need them all to do it on the same map. And then we're going to have a great series ahead of us because it's been some very impressive victories. Obviously, like you said, the score lines kind of tell a story of how one-sided the opening maps were. We'd love it to be more of an even footing here on Inferno to decide with. It's a classic deciding map, so I'm not too sad about it. Yeah, I mean, both teams play the map. They don't necessarily win it an awesome amount, but I still think it's going to be fun. I think it'll be a good map to decide on.
Oh, absolutely. You can see the stats coming through there. Both of them play it not to amazing amounts of success, but success nonetheless. And riding the momentum they managed to pick up in that second map. Saw were looking deadly. Everyone fired up, looking very convincing on their T side of Train, managing to absolutely dominate throughout there. And yeah, Liquids didn't stand a chance. Managed to go into their T side, managed to get a pistol, but overall, this looked like they were absolutely done for. But yeah, everything's been reset now. In-game leader Shui will have to get his team over the line here with the mid-round calls. They were definitely the favorite team coming into this one. Liquid, it's been a tumultuous season, a couple of years for them, to be honest for you. Maybe even 5 years, Anders. We've been struggling to find a consistent core, decent results, some good pickups here and there, but the team hasn't really found its footing still, and trying to do so with Elige now.
I love the comedy of that sentence. Tumultuous year, really a couple of years, maybe 5, maybe a decade.
Yeah.
Just keeps getting worse. That's brilliant. Well, here we go. Liquid starting on the T side, so the CT side. Let's see if they can put some of this to rest a little bit. Story with the dualies. Looked like Nerds was confused. Another set of dualies. Story with 3 headshots before we even get started. Before we even introduce the map, they're already winning this pistol. What a shocking display of skill coming out here from the Portuguese.
Oh dear, Liquid, that's not the way you wanted to kick things off. Not a single kill found, no real bullets in exchange. Completely red, completely shut down. Dual elites in towards the apartment, sandwiching you from the boiler and the balcony position. Nowhere near a bomb plant, nowhere near a kill. Final player towards Banana dealt with as well. Clean sweep, suggests a full eco here. Well, it's going to be a slow start for Liquid, that's for sure. Can't really invest anything after finding 0 kills. It's going to be Glocks. We've been calling these ones vampire rounds, Anders, where you just try and bleed out the utility on the CT side. That's all you really can do.
I do like it. I think, you know, Moses was calling you a vampire at one point.
I think that's right, yeah.
So, I try and pay attention a little bit. But vampire rounds, I like it. I think it's clever. I enjoy it. I don't think we don't have a real name for it. We just keep repeating the same line over and over again, which is a bit boring. So I'm on. You've sold me. 2 MP9s on this one. So not really great if you end up dying too much to those. But right now, Liquid just kind of sat in the middle. Whole round is in control of Saw. There isn't a lot to discuss at this stage. More utility being spent here. Respect that Saw are making sure that it's not easy for Liquid to find even 1 or 2 kills in this one. Let's see Elige dancing just on the corner of mid. They're going to be pretty quick work off here. So 3 players left. And they're not going to delay too much further. I appreciate that. There's no reason to spend too much time on this one. It's over and done with, not a single casualty on the CT side.
Yeah, no kills found yet at all for Team Liquid, but here comes the first gun round. Definitely a bonus situation. We call these ones for Saw when you're suffering from so much success that you have SMGs up against the AKs here. If you win this bonus round, you're in a great position. If you lose it, the money's still pretty strong regardless. So it's a bonus in the sense that it doesn't really matter if you lose it. If you win it, you're in a fantastic spot to really run away with this first half. Aggressive smoke down towards the bottom of middle. Good damage to follow things up, but Elige, that's more like it. Devastating headshots there towards top of middle. Got to use that opportunity to run up towards the quad side as well. Molotov down towards library. Should be enough to win this round here. Oh, it definitely is now. Uterius will find Nerds, but the damage is already done. And Liquid are on the board early.
That is really sick. I'd love to see those kills from Elige's point of view at some point. Just great display of skill. And even the understanding you could see on the follow-up for Liquid, they know once they have those 2 kills, there is no reason not to wrap around. They even hear the player in Arch, so they can be so sure that there's not going to be anyone on the short or pit side at all. Super well played, very impressive. And Liquid on the board, and that, I mean, that's better than what we've seen so far in this game, where it's just been one team winning, you know, the first 6 or 7 rounds every time. Already, Liquid being allowed back in the game, putting a little bit of pressure on. That's good news for those of us who are hoping for a more even setup.
Oh, yes, indeed. Here's the replay of Elige. Beautiful shots. Pretty much winning the round single-handedly then, braving their deep mid smoke. And then we have it. It's going to be the momentum taken away, but as we mentioned, that bonus round, still be plenty of resources going forward. Smoke down towards the bottom of Banana, it looks like that.
Oh, the utility spent at the start of the round here. Saw hoping to push Liquid back. Banana not really being contested too much by Liquid. They do have Nut, but he's going to fall back behind a lot of the utility. A lot of damage in return. He dodged all of the grenades and managed to nearly take down Aragon. Now, it's going to be unconfirmed damage. You won't know that he actually tanked him that much through, but still pretty good work. Flashed into the middle. Story, unfortunately, not really making it work, and they run into Story. The flashbangs were nearly good enough to get through the middle, but not quite.
No, definitely not. A couple of blind kills. A 5-on-3. Saw back to their winning ways here by the looks of things here. Got to hightail it over towards the B bomb site. Got to boost up one player. Oh, they can hear them coming though. A little bit too late on it. Oh, this is dangerous. Oh, Aragorn takes matters into his own hands here. Mutira is now on a bit of an island. Boost would have been perfect there. They felt like they didn't have time, but it doesn't seem to matter. After getting 2 blind kills, they get 2 kills through the smoke as well. It's going to be a fake plant from Nerds. He's already down to 20 points of health here, and they'll take him down. So a very comfortable finish for Saw. They go 3-1 with no plant. This might be tactical timeout territory for Liquid, considering the money's a little bit all over the place. Very convincing round there. Flashbangs were good, but not good enough.
Yeah. The fact that Crazy got the kill for the smoke while flashed, and then Story, fair enough, he was semi-flashed from that one, but still, it's pretty close to working out. But yeah, does leave the money in a weird position for the T side. We'll see if NAF can do anything with the Deagle. They've got a Galil as well on Nert. And then AK's on the rest. Who actually does burn a little bit, so that tells Aragon that someone's nearby. Great grenade as they try and push forward. That's devastating. Incendiary on top's going to burn out Elige. The utility is so good here for Saw.
Yeah. Got that man advantage. Oh, locked out with the smoke. Wants to play and return it. Nurse is going to try and find anything with the contact play. If anything, though, he just gets taken down easily. Big grenade in response as well. 4 versus 2. Ultimate has to give up the fact he's there with some speculative spam through the smoke. Bomb's there. Is he just going in with the bomb? Looks to be the case.
Oh. Burned out again. He reveals that he's still right there in front. They're going to hear that. Crazy was close enough by to listen for the audio. He's going to get the kill on Ultimate as well. NAF, desperation, trying to see if he could find even another kill, anything here to do something in the round, but Saw playing very respectfully. Even the flank there from Agile, even he's fallen back to the next corner. He just knows that if they give NAF enough 1v1 fights, he could win it, but if they set it up like this, it's not going to be possible. Crazy with 3 kills, he's 8-1. And the kills right now, there's 4 kills in total on Team Liquid. 5, sorry. Counting is real hard, and once we get past like the first 4 or 5 numbers, I tend to give up.
Well, you're right. It is going to be 5. I can confirm. And a tactical timeout now.
Thanks.
The money's busted. This could be another blowout, you know. Like, this is a T-sided map, Anders. And sure, it's early days here, but these have been very convincing rounds. Liquid, again, with Elige coming in the roster, you'd have them as a team that could go all the way, maybe get the trophy. But after that second map, things aren't looking too good for him. 4-1 down now, presumably 5. As Crazy confirms a very convincing round. Aurora.
Oh, this is unfortunate for Liquid.
These are the kind of rounds, though, if you win these, it brings everyone back. All of a sudden, you start believing. These rounds definitely are possible on maps like Inferno. Just need to win out this battle towards Banana. Good damage at the start. Oh, be careful, Aragorn. Maybe not worth it. If you give them an inch, they'll take a mile.
I mean, they really want that fight, though, but you're right. If you die in that corner, your teammate's probably going to go right afterwards. They're really quick to rotate to B. I don't know if Liquid have realized or if they even could realize how fast Saw are rotating B whenever anything is happening. But if they do, then switching it around and going back to the A bomb side is definitely a way to get back into the round here. Only 2 people defending, one of them the AWP. Or if they had a flashbang to flash their way into the fight here, Liquid, that would be sick. But they're going to try and turn it into a bit of a split instead. It's been discovered, though. Nice kill for Crazy. That takes a lot of the power out of that kind of a play. And now Aragon's going to spot it out. Don't think he has much. Oh, he's going to be flashed in by a teammate. That's even better. They're getting close, though. The Tech-9s are dangerous, like we said. Mutra is holding on, and very nearly they walk into the shot. In fact, they will. Great double and even a triple for him. Bomb is miles away with only 40 seconds.
Winnable, though, for Naf. He knows it. Definitely going to be a difficult one, but he's got an HE, 100 HP, 2 kills to his name already. And the thing is, Mutiris playing on the front line as well could offer himself up for free. Behind the sandbag, and Naf, yeah, doesn't have really enough time to check absolutely everything. A moment of hope there, but shut down. Mutiris gets himself a quad kill. Beautiful spray down to guarantee the round there on the cross. Deny the plan once again. That was the partial buy. The rifles come out once again, but concessions to be made once more. It's going to be Nerds down to just the Galil. They do not have everything they need, but enough to get around on the board here, but need to start waking up. Could be another quarterfinal exit here for Liquid. Same thing happened over at CAC.
One, yeah. I'm a bit shocked at what we're seeing. Nice play from Nerds. Aragon been trying that a couple of times without too much success, at least when it's the battle happening towards the bottom of Banana. I feel like he's doing better towards the top. Again, they're pretty quick to rotate people on over. This time it's Story on the AWP. Could be a nasty surprise if you are trying to boost around that corner, but in fact, he's going to move forward. This is so bold. They are boosting on the other side, and they get the kill very nearly for free. Mutiris holding on. Story somehow did get ultimate at the same time, so we've ended up in a 3v3.
3-on-3, best chance they've had in some time. Plenty on the clock as well to work with here, but that's a huge frag. Crazy, calm with it as well. Takes down one of the heavy hitters. Ali's dropped. Sui to try and pick up the pieces here. Crazy. Really wants to be part of these fights. Could be a nice kill there from the apartments, but can't hold on. Shui with the bomb. 30 seconds remaining. Similar scenes to what we saw in the previous round. This time, he is open for business, and they will hear him making his way through. The rotations will come through from the bottom of middle. So he has got himself a bit of runway here, Anders. The round's not impossible. Planting in default.
There we go. Yeah, I think they were worried that he was somehow tricking them. Oh, but Mutiris just waiting there. That he got to the corner just in time. And he will take him down in spite of being low on health here. Mutiris has not even died yet. He's 9-0. And it'll be a 6-1 lead in favor of Sword. This is tremendous. Just Ultimate and Sui have yet to get a kill. They're both at 0-6, and that's a giant problem right now. Liquid, they've got some of their players starting to get warmed up a little bit into Inferno, but it is the Portuguese side. What a great upset it would be for Sword to take down Liquid in the quarterfinals.
Oh, it'd be massive. Like, we know Saw is a capable team, normally capable of a couple of group stage upsets, but to get to the semi-finals against Team Liquid and dominate them in 2 maps, that would be very impressive. And riding the coattails of the loss bonus right now, sure, you're getting the plants and making the rounds close, arguably. It's still going to mean you're going to have a couple of Galils in the mix here. Ultimate 0-6. In-game leader, same story. They'll both be operating with the lesser of the 2 rifles, but they need rounds here. I'll say it one more time, it's a T-sided map. Normally difficult to get rounds on the CT side in this current meta. And this one will be compromised at best. At least with a good spawn, it is. Try and make it a little bit more basic now. Try and get him early control. Molotov towards the top of the middle.
Story really wanted that fight. Aragon back again. I said it's not been the most successful run for him yet, trying to fight this middle of Banana position, but this time he takes down Nerds. So more power to him. He's not got any backup there, so he didn't even get a chance to reload. If they'd pushed through, he would have just had the USP out, but they weren't aware of that. He re-smokes the bottom of Banana and just decides to fall a little bit further back. And look at the counter rotation here for Saw. They are well aware that Liquid could try to go for some sort of an A play. They have set up 4 people at the A site. That's a great defense, assuming that it works out.
Well, this is where Aragon needs to be very careful. He is alone, as you mentioned. Might need some backup as well. The map falls silent. Gotta drop the smoke. Buy some time for the rotation here. He's got a call for it now. It's going to be Mutiris to join him. He's having an absolute heater of a game right now. Execution looking likely. Molotovs going in. I believe that one. Oh no, they've missed the Molotov. They molotoved themselves.
Yeah, that's a bit weird, but still, the pressure is on for Bucharest. Aragon's going to be going down. Bucharest not even able to swing around. I thought he was going to be able to at least help on Aragon a little bit. Bomb being planted here and was trying to get the right angle, but it doesn't really work out quite. So Liquid, in spite of the odds, able to get the bomb planted at the very least. 4 versus 3 in the after plant. It feels like this is one of those plants you really want to try and take back if you're Saw. Have they got anything? No flashbangs to set this. They got the kits as well, but no flashes to get around the corner. So that makes it very tricky. Mutarist, he sees it. Oh, he gets stick, but it won't matter. Still picks up on Naf. And now the trades are coming in. Good double kill, leaving Naf alone in yellow, trying to get into it, but the HE is right on top of him. With the kit in the pocket, it'll be agile to go for the defuse and Saw. It's an expensive round, but they get that retake done.
Oh, not pretty scenes there from Liquid. Lost the first pick. Had to just limp in towards that B bomb side for the execution. Missing the Molotov as well. Doesn't feel good. Then locked out for so long. It was a double incendiary in response from Source. He couldn't actually swarm the bomb side and take advantage for the 1 kill they did get. Chance there for Naf with a double kill to Galil, but never felt like they were going to win the round. That was the moment you think, yeah, Naf can do something with this one, but as soon as this kill comes in on Liege, the nade to close things out, still quite a convincing one. We go 7-1. As Story nails the shot to open things up again. They get the bomb planted. They have the maximum loss bonus, but it's more of the same. Galil's limited util. And there it is, converted by the HE. Crazy will find the opener.
Just as Sui was trying to get flashed into the middle, didn't even get a chance. He was on the other side. They're pushing down towards the bottom. They find Nerds, and there's nobody else there either. Don't even have to repeat this story. I was going to say, just it might not be worth it here. He'll check it out, realizing that no one's made it to Arch just yet. Backup is coming in as well. Aragon's at the bottom of mid right now, so either way, they're in a lot of trouble. Great spray for Naf. That double kill could have maybe brought them back in the round, but it just is not enough at the moment. 8-1. Man, we were really selling this idea of a more even game on this one, really hyping it up. Just lying to the audience all the time.
They are getting absolutely dumpstered. Their 3rd tactical timeout here. Once again, the opening kills, they got legged at the start. Chewy towards top of middle. The synergy is flushing out these key positions. Agil, once again, Naf with the double kill, but can't do anything with it. There's just no manpower behind it. And now with no bomb plant Anders, it's another partial buy. Tech 9s this time across the board. Like, you've got to start finding some rounds here. This is not looking promising at all. It's going to be 9-1, but the looks of things here, unless they can find some sort of footing here on the partial. And what do you normally see on these type of rounds? You're normally talking apartments, pops, B rushes.
Yeah.
Ultimate and Sui still with 0 kills apiece.
Oh, no. You're right. How's that even possible? Man.
So, what do?
Trying to get to Banana. Grenade's already doing quite a bit of damage to Sue. It's not really the best way to get started here, but he's going to find a headshot. There we go. Story takes him down. And they have, again, a very fast rotation. They've already got 3 people, at least in close by the B bomb site. That has been kind of a feature of this Saw CT side. Makes it very hard for Liquid, even if they wanted to speed it up. They were going to run into so many players. They're back now. Couple of Molotovs, see if they can land them on the bomb side and just go for it. Story pushed around the corner, but he's going to pick up 1 more kill on Nuts, and that smoke isn't covering anything. Story's just clipping them as they're making their way through. Pistols out. He's greedy for another kill because why not? He's absolutely red hot at the moment. Elise does take him down, but it won't make a difference. 9-1.
Oh dear. Some Windows opportunity there. Picking up the rifle, but it's firmly slammed in their face as Story comes to life for the AWP, hits the money shots on the cross. And yeah, this is looking like a done deal. T-sided map, you've got 1 round. Ever since then, it's been nothing but one-way traffic. Anything they can do to convince us they can go a bit further. Team Liquid looking to crash out in the quarterfinals here. They won round number 3. And now on a 7-round streak, our Saw. It's looking so confident out there.
They are. I mean, it's super impressive. We warned they were a great upset team. It didn't feel like that was even going to be a conversation worth having at the start of it on Ancient. It was just all Liquid all day, but the last two maps here sure have been great. Incendiary to shut it down. They already got the opening kill, taking down Naf. And now trying to see if they can make any kind of a punch through to the B-bomb side, but the counter utility, the spray. He does run out of bullets there. Muter is in the back, still holding the sights, and he's actually got a Molotov, not an Incendiary back there, so he could do a lot of damage. Through the smoke story, he's just getting more kills, and that bomb is lost for a while in yellow.
A chance, though, Anders. Okay, one that's running thin very quickly, and it's going to be double digits. No plan once again. Oh, 11-1 looking likely here. Not the best quarterfinal so far. You can see at the top of your screen, 13-4, 13-2. Could even be a 13-1 here with no plan coming through. It's another compromise buy in the final round. Team Liquid have to fully invest and bring out the Galils, the MP7s. And Saw have absolutely owned them here. At least we've got some kills for Ultimate and Shui now.
It's true.
That's something.
They're trying. Naf trying to do what he can to lift them back in. He's got 9 kills, but Story is just brimming with confidence. He's taking fights that he probably shouldn't be, and that I feel like in other circumstances he would be punished a lot more for, but he's just feeling it. Does drop down to 11 health because he's stuck around in the middle. And we'll see. Muterus, Aragon out in front. They love these banana fights at the moment. They are just incredibly aggressive.
Yeah, Aragon might even push this bottom of mid-smoke as well, knowing that they're desperate, trying to find any gap they can. It's going to allow rotations at the very least. 4 players towards the A-bomb side once again. Sui, short control is his, but he's got to deal with a GL in the pit, I believe.
Yeah. Although, he's kind of fallen asleep right now, so I feel like he's given up way, way, way too much space right now. I don't like the fact that he's just only looking towards that position. Flashes in. Gonna get a bit of a spray down. Oh my god, another headshot even on top. That is more than I was expecting. Crazy goes down for the smoke, and because Story's already so low, it's hard for him to really do a lot here. Also smoked off from the bomb side. 3v3, and one of the best chances Liquid have had to get, you know, at least another round. Make it a 10-2 half if you can.
Got to convert this. There's no two ways about it. You've got the advantage in the post plan here. You don't have a Liege, though. He gets his head ripped off. And now a 3 versus 2. Another dink comes in. Anders, how have they given this one up? It's not even close.
It's not. All of them just drop into 3v3 after plan. 11-1 in favor of Saw. Oh, no.
That is ridiculous. You don't even get a single kill in that sort of scenario where you've got everything going in your favor. The bomb down, already ticking at some pace. Yeah, good luck, Flashy. I don't know what you're going to tell the boys here.
Yeah, there's probably nothing in the show notes there, unfortunately, for Liquid to be looking at. That's just so brutal. But fantastic news, obviously. Very impressed by the way that Saw are playing. And like you said, it's not the first time that we've seen it. Their main problem for a while was that they just didn't make any tournaments. Like they weren't qualifying to play on any lands. So they were sort of flying under the radar. Nobody actually knew what they could do. But once they made it, yeah, they've had this kind of reputation for shocking teams. And this would be one hell of an upset. Imagine that they end up playing in the semi-finals. Is it a GamerLegion they're playing against, or was it against Salt Lake?
No, the winner of Legacy and Pain.
All right, fair enough. But that's going to be even more interesting as well. They could even win. I think they could win against either one of those teams the way that they're playing right now. So, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Second half. Saw now on the T side. Lot of utility. Double HE means they could probably take this fight towards the top banana if they really feel like there's enough players here. Going to be one of them around the corner. Aragon trying to get a bit closer. No casualties yet, even if Aragon dropped very, very low trying to take that fight. No one there to catch that HE either, but they got some banana control.
That's pretty much it for the U2. We've got 1 smoke remaining here. 5 players towards B, so how do you operate with this? Do you just smoke off spawn and try and flood in? You've lost control of the map elsewhere. Could fall back and reset the round. There is enough time to do so, and I think that's what they'll be considering right now. Ultimate aware of the silence here as we do trying to get some basic control elsewhere. Ultimately going to be hunting for a bit of intel. Flashbang's no good. Oh, the advantage they had with low HP Aragorn's just given over.
Just blown up. He had 3 health as well.
Now they can reset the round.
It's Naf and Elige. I mean, those are 2 really strong players to be having in the pit right now. All they need is a kill and to buy a little bit of time. Just, you know, good headshot here, get back, get some teammates
Still quite
over.
a tall order.
There
That's
we
the
go.
kill.
How is he still getting kills? Aragon, he's supposed to be dead at this point. Oh, and position's been revealed here.
Oh,
Nafly feeling the pressure, running out of bullets. Aragon finding a 3rd kill with no health at all. Sue and Nuts trying to get back into the mix, but this is another absurd round. It really is. Story in the middle. We'll execute both of them before they get close and get up to 12 rounds.
Okay, not the 3rd map we promised the fans. The B stream ends on a somber note here.
Yeah.
It's been a hell of a week. We've had some great games, lots of overtimes, lots of great series. This probably wasn't one of them.
Yeah, we lied. If you're a regular viewer, it's no surprise. We do it a lot. So you can't be too disappointed. In fairness, we were lying for good, Henry. You know, we're trying to sell it.
White lies.
Exactly, you know, so it's trying to be positive about it, but turned out not to be the case whatsoever.
But we do know round number 13 is the hardest round in the world to pick up.
Yes, we do say that. I feel like the way that this is going, it's hard to even imagine how they could screw up at this stage. But let's give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they can. 17-5 on Story. That's just so absurd. I mean, like I said in the first half, he was taking so many risks that he didn't need to. But when you're playing like this, it's kind of justified, I guess.
So far, so good. Dissecting the map piece by piece. They've got apartments under their remit. CTs have gone for the 4-man stack over towards A. Just feels like a formality at this point. We'll be going in towards B. Nuts will be there. He's got a smoke. How long can he hold on to it for? Deploys it. It's not a great smoke either. It doesn't really do much for him. They can just use the sandbags and vault up.
Okay, he picked up another one. There was a bit of a catch behind him.
Oh,
Never mind.
That's probably GG.
That is probably it. Oh my god. What a weird scoreline for people who are going to be reviewing this game later on, just looking at how these maps played out. Liquid crushing them on the opening map, and then they just weren't seen again afterwards. They just disappeared from the best of 3. Quarterfinals looking locked in here for Saw. A huge achievement, by the way, for the Portuguese organization, that they can get to the semi-finals here in Bucharest. I'm absolutely blown away by this. Liquid not standing a chance here. Crazy with the final headshot and a 13-1 scoreline as they defeat Liquid.
I mean, what can you even say about that one? You get 1 round, 2 of your big names there, Sui and Ultima going 0-9 at one point. You just didn't show up. You just didn't play with the same gusto we saw on that opening map. You managed to win out really convincingly to open things up here. Ancient was beautiful. And then, I don't know, it all just fell apart.
Yeah.
They couldn't get really anything going on train, and now finding themselves with 1 round to speak of against a team short. Saw are a great team. They've got some powerful members in there, but not a 13-1 sort of team against Liquid. Like, that's just Liquid not showing up at all, just getting absolutely blown out the water. Saw played very well. They turned up. They looked really strong, especially from the second map onwards. They carried that momentum into the 3rd and final map where Liquid just rolled over. They were on the T side as well, Anders. They managed to get 1 round on their T side.
Yeah. I mean, it was, I agree, you've got to highlight the fact that it was impressive from Saw, no question about it, but hard not to feel like Liquid kind of, you know, they poured all of their gasoline onto the bonfire right at the start, and that was it. There's nothing left. It all just burns out in a couple of minutes, and then it's gone. They didn't realize there's 2 more maps potentially to be played here. But shocking display for Saw, really impressive stuff, and whoever they play, whether it's Pain or Legacy, I think there's at least a chance they could win against either one of those teams. Even if they continue to be sort of an underdog team, I feel like that's where they belong. That's where they enjoy being, and they're certainly impressing a lot of people right now. Story, probably the MVP for this final map. He was absolutely cracked on Inferno.
Yeah, felt like every round another Saw player would step up. Story, though, you're right. He definitely gets MVP of Inferno. This final contribution from Aragorn was very impressive. Popping open that final smoke, and like we said, that was GG. 13-1, not the way you want to see it come crumbling down there. You snipe up one of your bigger names. Ultimate going 1 for 13. Shui, 2 frags above him. Nerds, 4 and 14. Like, yeah, this got absolutely owned. I know they're going to say they need more time. Like, but how much more time does Liquid need as an organization before we start saying, like, guys, we've got to start seeing some results?
Henry,
like sooner or later, surely.
I'm fighting back against the more time narrative because I realized I'm not the fastest person in the world, but I realized that we're all being duped all the time in this meta game where when a team forms, they need more time, and then somewhere in the middle, they need a new team, so now we can't criticize them. So we can never criticize them. We can't criticize them at the start because they need more time, and then in the middle we say, well, there's probably going to need a new lineup anyway. So then there's never a time you can. So I'm done with it. I think we should be allowed to criticize them, and this is a performance that's worth criticizing, right? It's not okay for Liquid to be losing like this to Saw.
Yeah, 13-2 then 13-1. Sure, Ancient was very good, but like Inferno, yeah, you've got to put up more resistance than that. Your big names dropping off. Just to note as well, on the A stream, it's Legacy and Pain. They have split the series right down the middle, so going into their final map of Nuke. That's going to be a great game. I'd suggest going and jumping on that one if you're still here with us. We're just going to be wrapping things up. The B stream is officially done and dusted. You can see the results here today. It was Bait losing out to Aurora. I felt like a pretty sloppy performance from Aurora, but they got the job done in the end. And then Saw absolutely owning Team Liquid, recovering a 13-4 deficit in the first map of Ancient, hammering it home on Train, and then absolutely walloping them 13-1 at Inferno. Team Liquid back to the drawing board, I'm afraid. And yeah, their woes continue as it's a quarter stage exit. And I felt like this was, I don't know, this was a tournament where I thought they could at least make the grand final, Team Liquid. Like looking at the lineup out there and the teams available, Alij coming in, they've had more time now. Like still just more of the same, just crashing out in the most Liquid-like way.
Yeah, you're right. And also they're on the other side of the bracket from Aurora, right? So you think, oh my god, that's amazing. Look at their ability to potentially make it there, but it just doesn't even matter. Yeah, very Liquid crash out, unfortunately. We've seen it before, and it's a real shame, especially because it started so well that some of us got duped, which I admit I've been duped many times by Liquid. Every time they look good, I'm right back on that train. I'm happy.
Well, that's the thing. When you think back to the last good event they had was Fisher Playground 2, and it was when Twisted's last ever event, and they kind of just like let go. Yeah. They kind of just alleviated all the pressure, started having fun. They got to the semi-finals there, Anders. That was a much more stacked tournament in terms of the opposition, and now, I don't know, it feels like that's just going to be setting them back even further. Their confidence is going to be down. You've got the major around the corner, and that's the level of performance you're bringing in with Alij as well. Doesn't look good, doesn't feel good, and hopefully they can work out their issues because, yeah, it's too long we've been saying they need more time, and they have a new lineup every month, it seems. So at what point do we start saying, like, this core just isn't working out?
Yeah, they don't need more time. I agree with the thing that you brought up. I think the energy in the room, whether or not it was, I think you're right. Like it was the fact that Twist was leaving and they were just having a good time. But I think that's something that should teach you something, right? Like even though Twist is leaving, you still think, okay, well, regardless, let's keep playing like this. Like hold on to that feeling because we've seen so many sort of sad Liquid faces over the years, and that can't be fun. It can't be fun traveling around the world. And just kind of having these weird performances. So hopefully they can make it back.
Yeah, well, that's all for the B stream today, ladies and gentlemen. As I said, the A stream's still raging on there. The Brazilian derby is heating up. You got Pain taking on Legacy. They're about to go to their third map. Thank you so much for watching the B stream. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you, Anders, for joining me today while the boys are traveling to China. Thank you to the boys in production as well. It's been very smooth. It's been a lot of fun, and we'll see you next time. Go and join that A stream. And yeah, see you soon. Bye-bye.